All right, there we go. I think we're live.
Yeah,
Another week, another show.
Yeah, we're live. What's up, everybody in the chat? Let me refresh my page. I gotta mute this so it's
Yeah.
go over here.
Yeah, I'll say hi to everybody. We got Zio in the house. What's up, Zio? Always good to see you. Hope you're well. Dustin Mercer, Jason Storman, Emmy J.O. Guy, David. That shit always makes me laugh. David James, always good to see you.
Hey, come up with some classic names.
Yeah, that one has always made me laugh. The other one that always makes me laugh was Lee Colwood, like Paps needs gas money.
Oh yeah. Paps needs gas money has been around. He kept that name for the long.
Yeah, and it's great. It still makes me laugh, man. It still makes me laugh. What's up, Carmela?
Com's good people. Uncle Edwin's good people. We got a lot of good people in there. Yeah, some people pick up some funny names and they keep them for a while. Like Paps needs gas money is legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's legendary.
Yeah, that shit's funny. It always makes me laugh, man. But yeah, Tales from the Snitch. Like, he was the first one I ever gave a wrench to in my chat. He's changed his name a bunch of times. I still call him Tales. People don't know who I'm talking to, but Tales knows. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People change it. Some people change that thing up. It's smart. If I was someone who watched and didn't make content, I would always switch my name up. If I didn't watch and I was like if I didn't have content and I was just a watcher.
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, all the fun. I would change it all funny names. You know, what's up, Dubs?
Some of these Ubots fuckers come in and they start having conversations with themselves with like more than one.
Yeah, I've seen it happen many a times. Many times.
See people high-fiving each other. It's weird.
Yeah,
it's the same person. They're like, "Yeah, that's right. I agree with you."
And they think they're clever. It's like some Gen X or some Gen X or our age or some boomer.
Right, and it's super obvious. Yeah,
it's so obvious. Agent Provocateur, what's going down? I think that name came about when Kenton started saying I was an agent provocateur. I don't know if he got it from that or he brought it up himself.
This shit's hilarious. It sounds like something out of a 007 movie.
Yeah, agent what is an agent provocateur? Somebody who just goes out.
Somebody like a provocative agent, or I guess it depends on the content. It could be I don't speak French, so provocative agent or an agent that provokes the problems.
But are they paid? Are they paid by a government or cork fighter? What's up? Are they paid by a government or a people, or are they just a provocative person? Why would they be an agent of? Maybe they're an agent of being provocative, so that's why they call it an agent provocateur. I'm not too sure. I was not that good in the English language, and I'm from Providence, Rhode Island, where we butcher the English language. like people like MRE, Fanuc is really Fanoic or whatever. It's like, listen, I butcher the English language.
No, actually, it's the other way around because Fanuc is the word.
You don't think I'm going to butcher Italian language also?
Yeah, it's short for an Italian word for vegetable. It is Fanuc, and it's
No, but I'm saying the way I say it. I'm saying
yeah, because it's slang, and everybody else that's around knows what you're saying. It's funny. But yeah, that is funny. Yeah, it's just
I butcher Italian.
It's a long vegetable. It's a long phallic shaped vegetable. We don't have to get into it.
No, my point is the way I say it and how I butcher the
totally.
Other words too, other you're just I don't know, mate, just the way my accent is where I'm from, Yeah,
you just see speaking of those kind of words, you saw there was all kinds of hoopla around the Pope for calling the touching priest. He called him fagion.
Yeah.
I was fucking dying, bro. And what was so funny to me too is it was one of those Bill Clinton I didn't inhale moments, right? Because he says it, he knows damn well what he said and who he was talking about. And then the people come out, they're like, oh no, he's from a different country. He doesn't understand what he said. They're like, bullshit.
That Marxist Pope knows just what he's talking about.
Yeah, and then he said it again. It's like, bro, fagion, man. That tells me a lot,
though. That tells me a lot. Because he's all for letting transmissions in there and all for that progressive.
Now he said it's kind of funny.
He don't want it around him. He'll down them, and he knows it's not right, but he'll let them come in and dance on the page of the Vatican and stuff. It blows my mind.
It's kind of coincidental, I guess. Not funny. It's a better word I thought of while I was coughing. we spoke a couple weeks ago about like some of the ways that, like, mildly, like things that I remembered from growing up, being around like very staunch Catholic, like old people, Italian old people. And I was telling you, like, one of the things I remembered there being a lot of stuff about back then was the changing of like rules with purgatory, and then them saying basically purgatory didn't exist. Well, now this Pope just said hell doesn't exist, that it's just a state of mind.
Yeah, they've been really messing up since Vatican II. There was always don't get me wrong, there was always a right wing and a left wing in the Catholic Church at each other's throat, right? A left and a right wing.
Okay.
Well, and my hypothesis and some of the churches I go to and some old school priests and old school right wing nuns and right wing priests believe that the left wing, a lot of them Marxists and all these new age thinkers, took over the Catholic Church during the Council of Vatican II, took it over. And as they say, they move it into the progressiveness and into the future. Really, they're tearing it apart and tearing its morals apart and stuff like that. I would be a staunch Catholic and love the Rock of St. Peter, but I truly believe the seat is empty. He's real. He's a Marxist. It's real shame, real sad. And look what they've done to the religion. Look how many we're losing Catholics by churches. Every time I go down the road, every 7 months we lose a Catholic church around here.
Well, it's, if I can be, it's not of any solace, but some generality to that would be just to mention that statistically, just in America, religion is down over 50%. The belief, just in the 80s. In the 80s, it was over 70%, and now it's around. It's fairly, like, literally right around 50%. So it's. I was just saying, like, it's of no solace to you, but just in generality, like, all of them are losing out. Is all I'm saying.
Yes, and when I just say Catholic, I mean all Christians too, but mostly Catholics.
But you're Catholic. No, I understand, and that's a great place, and I like talking to you about it.
But when we move away from religion, listen, not everybody's going to be a staunch religious person, right? But when you have the majority of people like that religious, you tend to get a better society. We got bad ones in there too. There's wolves in sheep clothing. Don't get me wrong. But look when our society was more traditional and religious, like in the 50s, the 40s, like things are a lot different. You didn't have all this new age, casual sex and this fucking Pornhub and all this degenerate stuff out there that is really, really destroying our youth, our children, our women, our men, poisoning their minds. It's really heartbreaking that how people have lost their faith and all that. And it's sad. Even Catholics I know don't even go to church. When I'm in there, I'm one of the youngest people there. And some churches know, but most of them, one of the youngest people. I'm fucking 45, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you'll see some little kids with their parents because they're made to go. You ain't going to see olds in there. You're not going to see no 21-year-olds in there and stuff. Where I'm from, I can speak from where I'm at, I don't know about anybody else's city.
Well, sure, yeah. Well, no, right. Again, that's your position. That's from where you're at, your experience, right? That's what you've got to look at. I totally understand. And statistically, I'm sure it's pretty much the same picture around, But also, okay, so
that's right, David James. A Jesuit should not be a pope. Correct. Very correct.
Someone mentioned Agent Provocateur says during the 50s and 60s, the commies made a conscious effort to infiltrate the Catholic Church. And I'm glad they brought up commies. That's going to lead us into our next subject.
He knows that's exactly the truth. He knows what he's talking about. Smart man right there. Whoever you are, Agent Provocateur, you're 100% correct. They infiltrated all the institutions, the Bolsheviks. Look at all the institutions they went after the church. And why did they let Ricky Yoon priest in? They knew what they would do, and it takes off the heat off everybody else, and it destroys things. And then they let them go. They let these filthy priests who do that. They're not real priests. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. They're demons. They let them harm a kid in Boston. They ship him to Milwaukee.
Yes, and again, right back to the regardless of your faith, this is fucking
regardless
wrong.
of your faith. No
That's
child.
Right.
I don't care if they're
That's
a
right.
Hindu kid.
And that's why it's such an easy conversation to have with anyone. You know what I mean? It's like, well, look, I'm not asking you what the fuck you believe in right now. You know what I mean? Like people get too sidelined on that and they pay attention to the wrong thing. Or it's like one of my friends back in the day used to say, you're putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable, right? It's like, you're not getting it, bro. Stop worrying about where it's happening. And like, yes, they're extra vulnerable there, but we need to address the fact that people are doing this and then they are known to have done it, and then they're being moved. They're not being punished. They're not being thrown in the street with their thing in their mouth. That's the topic we're speaking of.
They're being enabled. They're being enabled to do their crimes again.
That's right.
They did, and most of them did. And I believe that was consciously done on purpose. Like they let these people, they knew what they were doing in the higher ranks. You know why? To hurt the church, because these are demons from within. You know. And we can also be fair in saying that the same with like how Hollywood has been ruined, right? We say that like birds of a feather tend to flock together if they know that they can find people of their disgusting ilk in a certain place, then people that are of that disgusting ilk are going to go there and they're going to try and right. I'm just saying too, like regardless of whether or not they were like some of them are commies or Marks or whatever, they're using that as an in, right? To go in there and go, oh, hey, I'm part of Club Gross too. Yeah.
You know, like it's just, it becomes a problem now.
Yeah. Half of them probably don't even believe in that shit. They just want to be included and get to hang out or whatever.
Leave Xenu out of this. Nobody's talking about Xenu.
Leave Xenu out of this. Tom Cruise loves Xenu. I just get to rock and roll off the shelf. Fucking nutcase. Imagine, oh my God.
Yeah. All right. So I want to go back to him saying commies. I just wanted to, that was a good end to, I wanted to bring back to your attention some of that tit for tat that I was telling you about with North Korea and South Korea. If we can jump to a new hot topic real quick and keep it moving.
Kim Jong-un, Kim Jong-il.
Yeah. Well, I told you.
Of God kings of 3 generations of the emperor doesn't poop his pants, doesn't poop. They really think that the guy doesn't like move his bowels and stuff. Like he is.
100%. That's why I love that movie, The Interview, so much. This is where I took
that's a pretty classic movie. I've seen
It's great.
That.
It's great. Yeah, you saw that new clip that I put up too.
Huh?
That comes from that clip that I just put up with Sammy the Bull. That's where I got that from. Is that movie, The Interview?
Oh, really? It didn't click with me. I only seen it once, but it was good. They went over to North Korea and they were doing the interview. It was all funny shit happened. He played basketball with him. He like showed him.
Oh, it was all absolutely hilarious.
Golden AK-47s.
Yeah.
That guy's got everything over there. But he's another one. His people live in poverty, right? They live in poverty, and he fucking lives like a rock star. Like a rock star.
Oh, like a god. Yeah, indeed. Yep. He's got, he has a Decepticon Transformer brother sister.
Really?
They keep it locked in a palace. They do not allow their brother sister to like go out or like be in contact with other humans and stuff. They just keep it a secret. And
I can imagine. I've read stories about people that were captured in North Korea and who escaped North Korea. And you know what they do? They kill your whole fucking family.
He killed his brother, didn't he? Didn't he kill him?
Let's say let's make something up. Let's say your last name is Thompson, right? And you escape. Everybody with the last name Thompson, who you're related to, right? Let's say Thompson's not a common name, though, right? And everybody's, and let's say you got 30, 40 relatives, with that name. They're all fucking dead. They're all dead. Everybody gets killed.
Well, yeah, and they do it by time in the worst. Well, he'll take people time with a stake and hit him with a fucking. They'll have an airplane fly over and hit him with a goddamn missile, dude. They'll hit him with like anti-tank rounds and shit like that, and their bodies literally just go poof and disintegrate. And they do it in a stadium or like an arena. They bring all the kids in from school, like a field trip.
Ones. Yeah, high-profiled ones. Yeah, they would do it. Yeah, they would bring everybody. It's really
crazy, dude.
Matter of fact, half of the shit we don't even know about. The real sinister, crazy shit. Like, you just can't even touch the surface with. Imagine.
Yeah, and that's just bad. And I mean, that's fucking
it's
crazy,
like a big
dude.
Brat. Picture some big brat running a country. you can do whatever you want. And
of course,
you got some people that probably keep him in a little check. He can't do whatever he wants, like, just start killing everybody or whatever. But basically, he's like a king, an emperor, and a god over there.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, doesn't poop and like invented the and he was born from a dragon on a lake on a mountain and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah, ever see the statues they got in him? His grandfather and his father. Oh my god. The statues are huge, dude. Forget about it. It's nuts.
It's 100% insane, right? So anyway, if you remember the story that I was telling you, the shit cloud. Remember the shit cloud story I told you about with the balloons?
Yeah.
Just for anybody that didn't hear, I'll do a very quick once over again. There was the new PR guy came in for the military in North Korea, right? So he was the PR guy and propaganda, head of propaganda for the military in North Korea. When he came in, he gave a speech. He says, hey, South Korea for years has been sending all these leaflets into our country, right? In baskets on balloons. All these leaflets are full of propaganda. They get to our people. I'm tired of it. I'm going to do something about it. He fills all these giant weather balloons with baskets of human feces and sewage and trash from the dump. And he sends it into North Korea. And those balloons just started landing everywhere on people and animals and dogs and streets and buildings, etc. It was a literal shitstorm. So the South Koreans, after cleaning that up, they set up speakers on the border and started blasting K-pop, Korean pop music at the North Koreans. Okay, that was where we left the story. I told you I was a little bummed out because I was hoping the South Koreans were going to tit-for-tat send more shit over to them. That is not what happened. They just played music. But this does continue now. This gets better. There's been movement this week, and I'm excited. Go ahead.
That's one of the most dangerous weapons you can use is feces. How do you think most troops and most armies, most of their men died of dysentery? What is dysentery? Is when people are defecating everywhere and you're inhaling it. And all that shit, literally, you die. The dysentery kills more people. And when you drop feces like that, you know how many people must have died from that and got sick? Lots.
People must have definitely. Well, think about it in like the least gross way. Like think about how you would get like pink eye. That's usually, unfortunately, somebody could fart in your face when you're a kid. They think it's funny. You get fucking pink eye. Somebody farts on your pillow, you get pink eye. So imagine what happens. You get covered in shit.
Yeah,
you know,
people.
Right, no doubt, man. And you got an open cut or whatever gets it. Yeah. Oh my God. Like we were saying before, making jokes out of it, like poor kid eating ice cream, shit in the mouth, right? Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, so North Korea, right, in response to, okay, so South Korea plays this K-pop at like 1 million decibels. Well, a couple things happen, and this is kind of crazy. So first of all, let me proudly say that the North Koreans more shit balloons. This is making me laugh. This is why I'm following the story. So every time it happens, I'm going to fucking do a little dance and a jig and get happy and excited about it. It makes me laugh. I know it's gross, but where else in the world can you read about the Butter Battle book and somebody is literally flying balloons full of shit onto another country? It's just too much. It's too funny. So we're going to be covering this.
Has killed anybody yet? Like any fighting on the border in the 38th parallel yet?
Okay. Yeah, man. This is what we're getting to. And that's why I love talking about this stuff, because you ask stuff like that. You know things about this stuff. Love it. All right. So here we go. So 38th
parallels. Well, if anyone knows what the 38th parallel is, that's when the Korean War ended and they made the line of the border.
Right. They put basically like a big gate and like wall there. Well, like this is the line.
And listen to this. Where the line is, it's a border between the two countries.
Right.
And there's this bunker there where the North and South Koreans they're both staring at each other all day as we speak right now.
Yes.
The North Korean and a South Korean staring at each other.
Many of them. Yeah.
Many of them right up on the line. And there's in the North and the South, the North Koreans actually have one man staring at you and one man standing behind him to make sure he don't run over, or if he runs.
That's right.
They shoot him.
That's right. Yeah. They have someone as backup to make sure that the people that are on the front don't try and cross over. Yep, 100%, man, 100%.
And when they want to talk, they call each other, and then they both come into the room.
They have that little room. Yep.
The 38th parallel even goes to their it goes across the desk, meaning even when they're sitting together talking, they're still in different countries.
Yep, it's really incredible.
Yeah, that 38th parallel goes right between the desk, and they don't go on that side of the room, and they don't come on that side of the room.
Yep, but they're in the same room. It's amazing.
Room, 2 different countries.
Yep, it's amazing. So check this out. So here's the 2. So I'm just going to start off with the part that makes me laugh, which is North Korea did what I want them to do, and they sent. Of course, it's verified. What, you think I make dumb shit up? Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, so. This rat trap you're talking about, I don't bullshit, man. I'm not one of them people. We're having me and my friend here having a conversation, and you're just witnessing it. Yeah. He has to. Matter of fact, MRE has to stop me from having these conversations like he did tonight. He goes, "Hold on, don't tell me shit. Wait till we go live." Did you not?
Yeah, because I knew we would get into it.
That's right. He said, "Just go live. We're gonna start catching up throughout the week. We're going to deprive all these people of our conversation. That's why they're here."
Well,
you're right.
A lot of times, me and him he'll drop the link and I'll join, and he'll get into something, and it's great content. We're getting into these good conversations, and I'm like, man, people deserve to hear this.
It's true. Yeah. So anyway, so of course it's verified. So anyway, okay. So they sent more shit balloons. Here's kind of where it's funny though, because I guess they did it out of spite. It wasn't as well planned. A whole bunch of them flew back into North Korea. So they kind of shit bombed themselves. That made me chuckle.
He shit on himself.
Yeah, pretty funny. But they didn't say this, so don't take this 100%, my opinion. I will tell you the fact first. The fact is several North Korean soldiers trying to sneak over into South Korea got blown up with mines.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they stepped on mines and they blew up, and a few others got shot trying to cross. So it wasn't like, I don't think these were people trying to, this is my opinion now, the part that you can't hold me to, I didn't read. But my opinion is these guys were up to something. They're doing tit for tat right now, and the South Koreans are known. They're known for letting people run over and get away from North Korea as long as they've got their hands up and they're not armed, right? So that happens. It does. And the South Koreans will welcome you with open arms if you make it a soldier or not. They will be like, yep, you're my brother, no problem. So they shot these particular guys, right? Which leads me to believe something fucking was up.
Yeah, because usually when someone runs over the 38th parallel, they're escaping North Korea.
That's right.
South Koreans want to embrace them because it's a propaganda win, number one.
Oh, 100%.
It's an intel win. You're going to get intelligence to see if they're military or even just a regular person. And most of all, like I said, propaganda-wise. So for them to shoot them tells me that either they were soldiers or maybe the suicide bombers, or who knows?
Who knows, right? That's why I said you can't hold me to it, but they mentioned in the article that several North Koreans were blown the fuck up with mines, and then another handful of them got shot, and I was like, well, that's kind of weird.
They probably tried to rush them or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking something, bro, because it's at the same time you're sending shit clouds and everything else, like, you know, and then half of them blew back into the country. Maybe dude through a temper tantrum was like, okay, go over there.
I was going to say before, it's not off topic. It is the same topic, but during World War II, balloons, the Japanese used these balloons. There's only, I think, 4 people that were killed on mainland America during World War II. One guy was a guy from Long Island, who was shot by these Germans, these spies. The other couple people were some people in Washington and Oregon. The Japanese sent these air balloons. Yeah, look it up. In World War II, sent these air balloons. Most of them didn't land, but a few did, and they killed a couple of guys. A couple of people got killed. I think 1 or 2 were killed by these balloons. Yeah. They sent.
I didn't know that.
Pacific. Yeah, what's up, Cuban B, Tracy? Damn it, Mandy, just me. What's up? Yeah,
it's good to see everybody coming in. Thanks for being here.
It doesn't surprise me that they are using balloons, but they're not. Like I said, they blew back in their face and like shit hit the fan, literally.
Exactly. Yes, they shit on their own people. Yeah. Well, so this continues now. So the South Koreans sent balloons with leaflets and propaganda, and they also, this is really going to piss the North Koreans off. they sent USB sticks full of like fucking actual media that they're not allowed to have, music, movies, like stuff that, you know, they're not allowed to have those things in North Korea. And that's so South Korea sent all these balloons into North Korea now full of music and movies and propaganda leaflets. So now the North Koreans are vowing to retaliate again. So I'll let you know what happens next week if we don't see anything blow up on TV together.
Yeah, what's up, Montauk? Yeah, Mickey Griggs, what's up? Something's crazy is going to happen because, yeah, listen, if they shot people that ran over there, they're trying to pull some kind of crazy. What's up, Jason? Some kind of crazy thing's going to go down, and you got to think, what's the best time to cause trouble when all the other world's at trouble, right? You know what I mean? So
yeah, well, and if we're going to get slightly into it, right? The other news this week is basically what's emboldening North Korea, which is that Putin has been over there a lot. They're making good friends. And Putin has now said, if NATO and Ukraine and fucking South Korea and all these things that are going on, if they keep up to their bullshit, he says he's going to start arming North Korea.
Yeah, they're going to stand with them. Listen, well,
that's all I'm saying to you, right? So however you want to put. So now he's feeling emboldened to send these shit clouds and retaliate against the South with all these things, right? So we'll see what happens, man.
Well, it's just human nature. You know, you got 15 enemies there, and they hate these 4 guys, even if they, maybe these 2 guys don't know him too well. But my enemy's enemy is my friend. Sometimes in situations like that, so people are going to link up. Countries that that NATO is against, that you might not think would link up, are gonna link up.
Yeah, the only thing that I don't like about the South Korean response and the fact that they sent all that media into North Korea, here's my problem with that. I get that you're doing the propaganda leaflets. Don't get me wrong, that's whatever. But when a person in North Korea watches or listens to any of that banned media, they can literally get like 50 years of hard labor.
Oh, killed, yeah.
It was just done as recently as like 2 months ago. They gave a group of teenagers like 40 years hard labor for listening to fucking pop music, bro.
Oh, yeah. You get caught over there with K-pop or a Britney Spears album. Or
right, so how fucked up is it that South Korea sent that shit, right? They're going to get hundreds of people locked the fuck up.
They want that, though. They want them locked up.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
When they're locked up, what does it do? Make news and stuff. They don't care about humans. They don't care about people. But,
right. Well, I care about them, is all I'm saying to you, right? You know what I mean? Like, those are our brothers and sisters. Like, they're going to suffer because they listen to a music that got sent to them by a country that they don't even have it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is. They shouldn't use them people as a political pawn and a tool like that, because you're right.
They're going to be in a fucking pit, Flintstone style, until they're 60. You know what I'm saying? Breaking fucking rocks and sweeping this fucking, what was it called? My buddy that did a bunch of time in prison. What do you say? Oh, sweeping sun off the sidewalk.
Yeah.
That's going to be your job today, is sweep the fucking sun off the sidewalk.
Sun off the side. That's what they basically do to those poor bastards.
Yeah, my buddy did a tremendous amount of time in federal prison. That was one of the things he fucking hated a motherfucker for. He was like, bro, they would literally make you do that.
Wow. Yeah, that's gotta fucking suck, man.
Yeah, but of course it still makes me laugh. I'm like, what a dick thing to do, to sweep the sun off the sidewalk, like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like, what fuck world you from, man? Like, oh man, yeah, that's harsh. The prison systems over here are just too fucking brutal and harsh, man. They gotta.
Yeah, we've talked about that before. They gotta. Yeah, everything needs to be totally upended, and it can't be privately owned or for profit anymore. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Zero.
Yeah, it's got to be run by like some kind of government competent thing, council, whatever. I don't know, but surely not private owned, where they want to put people in the can for the dumbest shit too.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
100%. Oh, well, you know what? Oh yeah, I wanted to bring. Let me get this clip ready real quick.
Yeah, King Jong-un's a character though. Like that guy, he loves Dennis Rodman, and fucking like his plays. The people can't even like watch TV, but yeah, he can. It's the hypocrisy. So crazy purple lady, what's up? It's crazy. My Brad Hunter, what's up, my bro?
I'm gonna play this clip real quick because I've got it uploaded. You said you only you saw it once, the new clip that I made of Sammy the Bull.
Yeah, I seen it once. What's up, Latin Butterfly?
Well, I've got it uploaded here. I'm gonna play it for everybody that hasn't seen it. I've been meaning to make this clip for a long time because every time I saw it, I thought of fucking Sammy and all the different times he basically like just leaves little hints of how much he loves the cock. You know what I mean? He's always talking about men with sun glistening off their muscles and how they look in the sunlight and stuff.
Yeah, they said there was a rumor that that's why he killed the brother-in-law or something.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. We've talked about that before. That's everybody that lived around there at that time, and I've challenged anybody that did to say otherwise because I know I've heard these stories from my family, and I know little tidbits about that shit, like the hairdressing stuff. I told you he didn't just go to some fucking classes, bro. This dude was known as like one of the best hairdressers in the fucking boroughs. As a matter of fact, he was known as one of the best hair colorers in the city of New York for a long time. He would be the one that came down and mixed the colors and shit for the old ladies and their blue hair to brown hair and all that. Oh, bro, yeah, dude, this dude's a fucking Fanuc, bro. Like, for real. He's a Ricky Yoon. Back then, all the gay clubs were run by the fucking mob, and he was always being seen fucking near there, out there, always had to meet somebody out front and fucking do this. And his fucking brother-in-law called him on his shit. And that's exactly why he got fucking clipped, bro, because he found out that Sammy likes the taste of penis.
Yeah, a lot of people, even though I think that guy, that freak Scares, Gary Shandling, even hinted to something like
Scars does a whole thing in an interview that he's one of the people that I actually have. I watched him on the this black British dude has like a documentary series, and he did a documentary on the mafia.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, it was appalling. It was fucking appalling. And but the part with Scars I watched he's not one of the ones that makes me want to puke as much because his lies are minimal. Not that makes it better.
Yeah, well, but he's not out there like
right. That's all I'm saying. He basically stayed tucked away for a long time.
Like he doesn't attack the people he puts. I don't like the guy. I don't care.
Right, I don't either. Fuck him. Fuck him all the ways. You know, but
he doesn't do like the low tier Jimmy Calandra stuff.
But he's somebody that will tell you about Sammy, bro. You have to remember, and you have to remember the reason Scars had the position that he had when Sammy went to jail. They gave all of Sammy's business to Scars.
What was he? Like the Scares guy? What was he? What rank was he?
He was like a fucking whatever the fuck he wasn't a captain. He was like a regular everyday guy. He's everyday made guy.
All right, so because I know him and Schmiegel hate each other. I know.
Right. Okay. Here's the thing. This is what I'm telling you. So when Sammy went to jail, he was in charge of everything construction for the family that had the most construction in New York. They gave all of those responsibilities to Scars. Now, Scars
Schmiegel hates him for that? You think Schmiegel?
Probably, yeah. And because I'm telling you, and because Scars has been one of the people that has been totally open about who the fuck Gravano is all the times he was spotted and seen outside of gay clubs. The fact that he was an amazing fucking hairdresser and everybody knew him as being like one of the best hair colorists and shit like that. And that's what I'm telling you. The reason that, yeah. And it's online. It's public. The only reason I haven't fucking pulled that interview up to show it even once or twice back when I was doing shows like this, like a year ago, is because the person he did an interview with is an ex fucking prison cop who literally will immediately flag your shit.
Oh, wow. Yeah, one of them types. Yeah, the flag.
He's the same guy that laughed about. He's the same prison cop that was. It makes me, bro. I don't even want. I shouldn't even say these kind of violent things on YouTube. So I just hate this motherfucker. Put it that way. He's literally talking about. He was on the mod with John Gotti. John Gotti asked him to make one of his fucking frozen meals for him on a holiday or whatever, and he intentionally put it in there for like 20 minutes, burnt it to a crisp, and was like, "Fuck you, I'm not your waiter."
What a bullshit artist.
You know what I'm saying? He's one of those people that's just like, fuck you. I don't care about you. I'm better than you. You're a scumbag piece of shit. He was like your classic fucking screw.
Yeah, and always got these stories that they've done.
Yeah, the guys, he just makes you want to piss on him, right on his fucking face every time you hear him talk, right? But I've heard from I've heard in other shows that he did, this guy, right? Because I heard the one with Scars. I figured maybe I'd pop up another one. He was literally talking about, I'll flag your ass quick. Fuck you, buddy. Like with this thick fucking country hillbilly hick, fuck your sister accent.
So he's just like a dirty screw?
He's a piece of fucking shit. Yeah, he's a total piece of shit fucking screw. Yep.
Yeah, you know how fucked up you're going to be to... All right,
but he's retired now, so he's worse. Like, he's literally in your face.
But that shows you what he really was. Imagine being a prison guard and burning somebody's food just to get a laugh.
Yeah, ask Angel about it. I bet Angel knows everything, you know, probably about these people that have interviewed people that had anything to do with her family, rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? So she probably knows the thing, that the one piece of media I'm talking about right now. It was just... It made me fucking want to retch, bro. I was just like...
Do you think he's telling the truth or he's making that up?
I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't, you know, I don't know. But I believe it would. I totally believe it's something this fucking asshole would do.
That's really fucked up. Like, why would you burn some any inmate's food and give it?
Yeah, he talks about he's the same. He tells all those stories. He's the guy that tells the stories about fucking. He makes John Gotti look like a punk when he tells the story about how he got in a fight with the black guy and how the Aryan Brotherhood was paid to protect him. He laughs about how the Aryan Brotherhood punked him and left him out to dry. The guy's a piece of shit.
I don't believe none of that shit. Listen,
I don't either. I'm telling you what this guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you what the guy said.
That's what he said. The guys like that do it because, like, just for the money, man. Who's going to tune in to him saying he did that to somebody else? So he's going to pick these people.
Oh, he doesn't even put this stuff on YouTube, by the way. This is something it's a fucking like
a podcast.
Yeah, he has like a podcast and he has like his own website. Yeah, like I have a fucking. I used to have a bookmark to it.
I see why you hate him. So he probably hates Italians. Also, he wants to look cool.
Oh, my dude, I hate.
How many people did he fuck over in prison? He must
Who knows? Who knows? I only heard this. I heard this shit the one time and it made me sick. This was like I said, it was like a year ago when I was doing like the Rat Trap. You know what I mean? You remember my like show? Yeah. And I was like, hey, I have a buddy. I've said this before, loves country music, listens to country music, sings it and all that kind of stuff. And he is into that kind of stuff. You know, that's cool. And he'll tell me certain things, you know, and he was telling me, oh man, I heard this fucking interview with that guy we saw with the British black guy. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like, Scars. He goes, yeah, man. He was like, dude, he was talking all kinds of crazy shit about Sammy. And he was like, and that fucking hit guy hates John Gotti's guts. And I was like, what? He's like, here, man. And he gave me the link, but that was like a year ago. So I'll see if I can find it, but we can't play it on here or he'll flag us immediately.
Yeah, and I wouldn't want to see.
But I can give you the link so you can listen to. I mean, I could put the link up so people could hear it if they wanted to. But I'm sure if you just look up Michael Scars DeLeonardo interview, I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, I fuck that guy. I wouldn't give him a view. You hate him, and he's a scumbag. I don't want to see him.
Yeah, bro. It'll have you speaking Italian in your house. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't want to hear stories about him fucking over people in prison.
Because that's what I was doing. I was standing up. My fucking hands were going miles. I was just like freaking out, you know? Yeah, getting hot. I was getting hot. Just like, what the fuck, man? Well, and it makes me fucking think of it makes me think of my family, bro. This is stuff that makes me sad. And I don't want to talk about this for long because I miss my fucking uncles and my cousins like more than anything in the whole world. It makes me really fucking sad when I think about it, dude. They're literally in there. Because
they don't think of it as humans. Like when they talk about people like Gotti or anybody.
Yeah. And they are fucking Sicilian and they are in there for fucked up shit. And it makes me fucking, when I hear some hick fucking asshole talk about the way he treats these people, it breaks my fucking heart, dude.
It just pictures your family in that situation. You get pissed, and they look at these. They don't look at these people as humans. They look at them as just names and shit. They don't see no humanity in them. They don't see the father or the grandpa or the uncle or the dad. They're just scumbags. These people, fucking straight scum, and they hate Italians because they all want to be Italian.
Yeah. Oh, Jason says the frozen dinners in prison. We never got those. Well, don't hold me to the fact that it was frozen, but he explains it. It was like a year ago I listened to it, but he explains it. It was like a holiday. He said that it was something he had to pay a lot of money for, like he had to order, and it was something that the fucking screws had to prepare for themselves. So for whatever, I've never been to prison, but for whatever that's worth or helps out with. Yeah, or like I said, you can look up the interview and check it out, or the guy's full of shit. I'm open to that too, but the guy told the story.
Yeah, he told the story. It's not Rat Trap telling the story. The guy told it. Yeah, he's probably full of shit about it, most likely.
Yeah, it's totally possible, but it just made me stew, bro. Like the fact that if it's not real, that's even sicker that he's been thinking about that shit.
Yeah, Imagine
like, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, that's your brother. Like, you guys, you both come from the same. If you're any way religious, if you're not religious, if you're spiritual, we are all brothers and sisters. We might not like what some of our brothers and sisters do. We might want to kick them in the teeth. We might want some of them off the fucking earth. But you don't fucking do shit like that.
Now that's
because you're a vindictive fucking prick. Just be an honest human being. You don't like somebody, every time you see them, tell them fuck you. You know what I mean? Be normal, but don't fucking burn their shit or stew and make up lies about how you ruin their stuff. Like, what's wrong with you?
Especially if you're paid to look after these people and, like, you're not there to torture them. But a lot of those fuckers are. They're goofballs in high school.
100%. 100 fucking percent.
Listen, I'm sure there's some good ones out there, but the majority of them, I bet you, are just fucking crooked bastards who are picked on, and they love to fuck with people. If that story is true, that guy's a scumbag. If it's not, he's a scumbag.
That's right. Either way you shake that fucking tree, man. I love it. Yeah, either way you shake that tree.
Any way you shake the tree, some old dude doing prison time. I don't give a fuck who he is, right? Like some old guy doing prison time. His family brings him up some meal, and you fucking burn it on him. Like, who does that to somebody? Like a real hateful motherfucker.
For real.
That's why I
just vindictive and hateful. Just what is your problem? That's what I'm saying. Like, what is wrong with you? And I think it's a totally fair point to make that this is just some fucking asshole that got wedgied, you know, and treated like the fucking little nerd that he is. It's, you know, it's Emmy and Kitten. And or not Emmy and Kitten, it's fucking Jiffy and Kitten.
Jiffy and Kitten.
Yeah.
Just me, you're funny. Yeah, MRE couldn't hold back the giggle. I laugh at all kinds of crazy, weird shit. I got a dark sense of humor. But I think it's all disgusting. Anytime prison gods abuse prisoners and shit, in case there's some pedophile fucking scumbag, but you sit there to help people, not help them, to watch them, to guard them, whatever, not to torment them.
100%. Yeah, and again, like, I'm not gonna, right, we won't look it up and all that, but if anybody does want to, like I said, just look. It's an audio interview that he's got up on his channel that he did with Mikey Scars, and on that same channel is the one where he talks about John Gotti. So anybody that's interested, you can go and find that. Now, in that vein, real quick, because I call him Sammy the Bull for a reason. For all the stuff that I said previous, I've got family that was around those parts of New York and around those times, and I've heard all kinds of stories my whole life. And when I saw
Nick, think about this. I don't mean to cut you off.
No.
He's got 19 on his shirt. 19.
It's fucking disgraziata bullshit. Cazzo, what the fuck is wrong with you? And how is that possibly like allowed by the people that watch him?
And one of them is a 16-year-old kid he killed too.
Dude,
why would you put the number of murders you were involved with on your shirt? That's not going to be that's satanic. It's very sick. And let me tell you, I was around gangsters as a kid, right? Like, I took care of him, not as a kid, as an adult too. Took care of my uncle, right, Rudolph. Even though he's no blood, but called him an uncle since I was a kid, right?
Still your family.
Still my family, right? He was like a second father to me.
It's your family.
Never in a million years, never, ever talk about that stuff or wear something like that.
Never,
man. That's disgusting. Act like that or talk like that is that's satanic. Really is satanic. And I knew other guys too. They were good dads, good people. They would never, ever talk or do things like that. That guy's a fucking satanic bastard.
Mm-hmm.
19 on your shirt, and the people around him to say that's a good idea. Like, yeah, that's a real good look. You know,
they don't care. They just want the nickel.
Yeah, but they don't see
his
that.
Fucking, especially his daughter is a fucking pig.
Yeah, I can't stomach.
She's a disgusting fucking water trash pig. She's absolutely disgusting, bro. She's disgusting. Everything about her is disgusting. She's a disgrace to her fucking family, her name, humanity. She's just a disgusting pig. And I mean. I don't have as many I honestly don't have as many bad things to say about her brother. I really feel like he got just kind of fucked in a really bad situation, man. Nobody asks to be born to certain parents. He played along. He did his time. Yeah, you can say that about that kid. you can say that kid can actually stand there and hold his fucking head high and say, I didn't tell on a fucking person. I went to prison.
And his father sins on him. I'm not a big fan of Corky Gerard.
Right. I'm just putting it out there. I don't like the daughter.
Know much about him. Like I think he's a good father and stuff. I just don't know much about him. I'm not a big fan of Karen.
I don't know much about him either, but I just know this, like, I know the stuff that the fucking sister does, and I know the fact that this kid's basically in the background cashing out on the dad. He's helping run YouTube and the products and stuff, and he's cashing out.
Yeah, he's on not his dad. He's not on like every channel putting his children. Like what she put her daughter on.
Oh my god,
I thought that was terrible.
All the shows. Then she wants to be a producer for them, and she's just this fucking fat bitch you'd see outside a trailer in Kentucky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't.
Sucking on a fucking pickle out of a barrel.
Eating a chili dog with Sammy.
Yeah, like sitting there outside the store in a fucking rocking chair with her gunt hanging out of a fucking Walmart shirt that doesn't fit. She's just trash, bro.
Yeah, she's not a good person, Karen. I don't like her.
No, that's why I'm fine with saying all those nasty. She deserves it. I don't. Nobody ever hears me talk like that about nobody practically. I never talk like that about people practically, but I don't like that person. I really genuinely don't.
Yeah, she's just like schemer and cash everything in, like creepy, all written.
Yeah, man, she's trying every angle. Perfect way to put it. Thank you. Every angle. I think that's great. Thank you for the words. Yeah. So like the books, the shows, the shows about other people, the shows about other people that know other people. You know what I mean? And then like she goes in there. Then she goes in there and she's like, "Hey, just in case you didn't know, I've got a black daughter." You know, and then she fucking parades her daughter around like, and everyone. I'm sure her daughter's a fine person, so don't take what I'm going to say the wrong way. I'm saying she parades her daughter around like they're in a, you know, whatever, like a clown. We'll just say that, you know, like points and shit. And then she, you know, it's just.
I know what you mean. Like she uses the daughter, like, look, I'm cool, I'm hip, I'm not a mean racist Italian, meaning like, look, I got a black daughter type of thing.
Yeah, and she uses it as a way to say that fucking everybody else is racist. She likes to tell the fucking story about how everybody called her the this and the that, and how nobody wanted to accept them anymore. And it's like, well, you know, bitch, listen to me.
Yeah,
if you're part of a fucking group of people that hate the fucking color purple, and they don't hate blacks, I'm just saying this as an example. If you're part of a fucking group that don't like the fucking color purple and your dad snitches on them and then you go off and you're just like, hey, and you're wearing purple every day, then people are going to talk shit about you.
Yeah.
Okay. You came from a fucking area and a time where it was frowned upon not to be friends with or do business with, but you were supposed to go with another Italian. And I don't give a fuck what nobody else has to say about that. Exactly. It's the truth.
It is the truth. Most of the Italians from our communities wanted their kids to look like them and be them, you know, not their jobs, but to keep the Italian culture. You know, that's just the way it was. It doesn't mean they were racist and hated people. I know people who thought like that who had friends of all colors, and other people thought the same way. I have black friends who think like that to this day. They want their daughters to be with their kind. Now, if it happens,
see, I'll tell you how my grandmother said it to me one time. Of course, I want you with the beautiful Italian girl.
Yeah,
because who else is it going to make my sauce?
That's
what she would tell me. Who else is going to make them a sauce? She wanted to make sure I had a fucking good woman that was going to make me good sauce. That's all my grandma cared about, was that I got fed and somebody gave a shit about me.
What I think she does with her is parade her around sexually. Like she'll like, come on, you're going to tell your daughter not to dress like that? Like a few of the things I've seen her with, she had these tight things on that you could see all her private parts. It wasn't cool.
Oh, forget about it.
Why are you exposing your daughter to all this bullshit? Tell her to put something on. There's a lot of perverts and weirdos out there. What if they wanted to hurt the girl or try to meet her in real life, or a psycho stalker? Mm-hmm. She put her on that show fighting with the boyfriend. I just don't like her. Everything about her. I never did. Running the father. Then she makes up these stories like somebody gave her a cyanide pill to kill her dad. Crazy stuff. She's a fucking
absolutely ridiculous.
She's a nut.
Yeah, she's a fucking nut, man. Well, anyway, so let me play this clip real quick. This is for fucking. This is for Sammy the Bull. Fuck you.
say things about gay people, and people think that my lyrics are homophobic. You know, it's because I'm gay. When I rap about violence or, you know, sound like I'm promoting violence, I think that, you know, it's more or less because...
What did he just say?
Wow.
Can we play this?
He said he was gay.
Did he just say he was gay? We're pretty sure in the booth we just heard him say he was gay.
Sammy.
Let's just back it up a moment. You just said that you were gay? And I'm just curious what you meant by that exactly.
I mean, I'm gay. I am a homosexual. I like men.
What the fuck just happened?
Sammy.
Just said he was gay 4 times. That's what the fuck just happened.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Sam.
Gay on our show.
Everyone's gay on our show.
Oh my God. Never do.
Gay Twitter, gay Twitter's blowing up.
Change the Chiron.
Sammy.
Gay? Question mark, exclamation mark.
Are probably shocked by what you're saying right now.
I'm more shocked that people haven't figured it out yet. I mean, it's kind of like I've been playing gay peekaboo.
Gay peekaboo.
Yeah, but I pretty much just been leaving a breadcrumb trail of gayness.
I see that now.
You know.
A breadcrumb trail of gay. Now I do remember seeing that now from the. Okay, that was in the movie where he interviewed Eminem. That's funny.
Yeah. It's basically like the beginning of the movie, just showing the kind of show that they have. Yeah, that's just.
What year did that movie come out?
Oh, I don't know. It's been a while. I mean, it's been at least like 5 or 6 years, I would imagine.
Yeah, around 2018, 19 maybe.
Probably something like that. Yeah, that sounds about right. Maybe. Yeah.
Now, were they CIA people?
No. Okay. So the premise of the movie is they run that show, right? So it's basically like a late night kind of like you know. Yeah, kind of like just like social garbage kind of a show. Not even important news, just like, you know, stars and, you know, gossip and stuff. Well, they have their 100th episode party or 1000th episode party or whatever it is, and the fucking Seth Rogen's the producer. He runs into a buddy from college that is like this big serious reporter for whatever, call it like CNN or Fox, right? And he goes back and he tells I don't know, I forget his name, the other guy that's in that shot that's on camera. He tells him, he's like, I want to start doing more serious stuff. And the guy said, you know, Seth Rogen is the producer. He goes and he tells the other dude that's
Franco.
Yeah, Franco. He goes and tells Franco, he says, hey, I want to do more important topics. I want to do some serious topics here and there. And DeFranco says, okay, cool. Well, a couple days later, he's reading an article. DeFranco's reading an article about Kim Jong-un, and it says that one of his favorite American TV shows is that show, right? For whatever, the Skullbro show, right? And he comes in and he tells me, he's like, bro, Kim Jong-un loves the fucking Skullbro show. It's like his favorite thing. That you're in, bro. Contact their office. Tell him that I will interview him. And Seth Rogen's like, you're fucking insane. You're not that type of reporter, and they're never going to talk to me, right? So, but the short version is he does get in contact with them. They do fly them over there, and he does interview them. But Kim Jong-un, like from the moment they get there, it's all controlled propaganda. They take them to like fake grocery stores. They show them fake food.
I remember the grocery stores and the market. I remember that part. Yep. It's coming back to me now.
Yeah, so that's basically the premise of the movie. And then he finds out, you know, the guy DeFranco who plays his character's name is Dave. The CIA hook up with them and they go, hey, since you're going to North Korea, we want you to kill Kim Jong-un while you're there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And they're like, what the fuck? And he's like, no, look. And the CIA tells them, yeah, we're gonna give you this fucking poison strip. All you have to do is glue it to your hand, and when you shake his hand, it'll activate like 8 hours later, right? Whatever, 10 hours later. He's like, but then you take it off your hand, you throw it away. Well, then they get in there and they're in their bedroom and they fuck up. Before they go into their bedroom, the security starts going through their case and they find the poison and they tell him it's gum and the guy eats it. Well, they go to their room and they're freaking out. They're like, what are we going to do? We don't have any more poison. So they call the CIA on their special fucking spy phone, whatever. And they tell them, hey, we need more. So they send a drone that drops the fucking container, but it falls outside of the palace or whatever. So Seth Rogen gets all dressed in black and he drops out the window and he goes out there to get the container and there's a fucking tiger
Jesus.
Well, the container that gets dropped by the drone kills the tiger because it's a movie. But then all the North Korean like guards are coming in on Seth Rogen. They're like, what with the guns drawn and dogs and shit. And he's standing there holding this. I mean, bro, it's like the size of a small thermos and it's all covered in spikes and shit like that. And he's holding it. It's got a big glowing red light on it because it came from a drone. And it's got poison inside. And the fucking military's coming after. He's like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? And the CIA's like, stick it in your ass.
What the fuck?
So
that sounds like the purple kid. Oh.
Yeah, it's insane, bro. So he ends up getting it in there, and they bring it into the palace. They end up, but then DeFranco ends up getting fooled by Kim Jong-un and thinks he's a good guy, and he's like, "We're not going to kill him. We're not going to do it." And the whole shit just goes oobots, man. It's a funny movie.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah, it's a funny movie.
He shines him on. He makes him think he's a great guy and shit. Yeah, I remember that part of it.
Yeah, and then he sees him freak out and get all pissed off, and he's like, "Oh shit, he is a psycho." Okay, gotcha. All right, team fucking killed North Korea back on.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Well, didn't what's his name? Trump was the first fucking president to ever sit with a North Korean president, man.
Yeah, most of them had. I mean, it's basically been one of those American rules that, like, you know, we just don't sit with certain kind of people. Like, we don't talk, you know, we don't negotiate with terrorists. We don't sit down with fucking dictators that are psychotic and lie to their people and starve them. Like, we're not even going to give them the time of day unless we take them seriously, which I totally understand. You know, it's like they shouldn't even be allowed at the table with anybody unless you know they're going to stop doing the horrific, heinous shit that they're doing. If you're going to be involved in it at all, I don't think that you should generally need to meet with any other head of another country unless you're like doing trade or
trade stuff. Yeah, trade
or something else. Because like whatever you're doing is none of my fucking business.
Yeah, you know? If the world was more like that, there'd be less.
Take the fucking what I just said about South Korea as a good example. South Korea is sending those because they wanted to, you know, whatever. I mean, sending shit after people's wrong, blasting music people's wrong. But when you send all of that media into the country knowing that hundreds of people are going to get put in prison or murdered just for playing the stuff you sent. You see what I mean? Like, that's a consequence of meddling with another country, right? Those people wouldn't die. They wouldn't be affected by that if they just minded their fucking business. The North Koreans wouldn't have sent a shit cloud if they wouldn't have sent leaflets. It's like, dude, why are you know they're communists. But you know they're not going to change. Why are you sending leaflets into their country just to piss them off?
In the end of the day, mankind, I don't care where you go, what nationality you are, what religion, what culture, human beings are always going to try to subjugate other human beings and try to fuck people over.
Yeah, sure, and then you deal with those people at that point. Sure, like I'm just saying in general, we should, for the most part, most people should just leave each other alone. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure. Like that's what I'm saying. We can't get involved. Like I'm saying, every country's got. What are you going to get involved in everyone's fight? You know, like you're going to make a lot of enemies doing that. You know, that's why, like as a kid, you know, people. I remember something like the neighbors fighting. My father, mind your business. Get in the house. You know, get in the house. Mind your business. None of our business. You know,
that's right.
As long as no woman is getting killed or nothing like that, none of our business. Like no little kids being harmed. Some old lady. None of our business.
Yep, 100%, man. I was taught the same way. You'll avoid 99% of the problems if you mind your own business and don't get involved with shit that ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah, most people do get in. Most people do end up in jail, do all crazy shit by getting in other people. How many times people have barbecues and fight with their neighbors over a fence and end up fucking killing them?
Yeah, end up killing them. That's right. Yeah,
that's happened a lot of times. Crazy shit like that. Neighbors killing each other over a tree hanging over their yard. It might sound like, no way. What's the odds of that? But it's happened. I've seen videos on it.
Yep. Sorry, I'm going mobile for a minute. I'm going to grab a smoke real quick. You hear some like shit banging.
I hear the fucking wilderness in the back.
Yeah. I'm closing the door. Yeah. I just came outside so I can grab a smoke.
What are those, crickets?
I don't hear any crickets.
No, I heard some kind of like fucking little fireflies or something. I don't know what they are.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I hear like crickets. You're probably immune to them. You don't even know you have crickets no more because you're so used to hearing them.
Maybe so. entirely.
Anybody can hear that? Is that just me? Or anybody in the chat can hear crickets behind him?
Hey, if you could hear him, you can hear him. I just don't hear him. I'm being honest. Yeah.
Hold on, let me listen. I don't know what that is. That's some sort of animal in the back. I don't know what it is, a bird or something. Yes, I was shocked when I saw that short. He's nasty. What are you talking about, Facts?
She's talking about Sammy the Bull.
Oh, Sammy the Bull, yeah.
Yeah, Facts says Smeagol's a sick freak, and then
he is. Any man who, like I said, can put 19 murders on your shirt, like, and be proud of that, it's like sick. And I get it, you're in the mob guy, whatever, but even that's sick. I don't know anybody who would ever do that. That's crazy. That's sick. It's demented. It's satanic. There's nothing to be proud of. You know what? She's gonna catch someday some crazy person, maybe about 10 years from now, who was related to somebody, might walk up and kill one of their family members. You know, like you put one of my family members on a shirt that you killed. What happens when Sammy starts individually putting his victims on the shirt with their faces? You know what I mean? Like, what's next, Sammy? Are you gonna?
I think that's a fair point.
Well, what's next?
I think it's a fair point.
It is, because, like I said, what's he going to do? Put their faces up, all 19 people's faces? It really is demonic, Latin Butterfly. It is. And we know people are gangsters, and were gangsters, and people they killed were in that world. They all knew the stakes. And
for the ones that applies to, I still feel that way. But there was a lot of innocent people.
Yeah, there was
a lot of people that were killed because he wanted their stuff, or because they knew stuff about him.
He killed a little young kid too. He snaked a lot of his buddies, but even if they deserved it or whatever, let's just say they all deserved it and what he did was right. Still putting 19 or any number of,
even given that,
even saying you killed people, like, it's disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's a disgrace to your family and your heritage too.
Yeah, it is. It is, and that
everything you said you stood for. It's just like we get it.
Why do you think Hollywood and fucking all these bums made the mob and all that shit the head of, like, the face of Italians and shit? That was done for a reason, to make all our young people a bunch of criminals and mooks and humps and retards.
Fucking Cougine,
yeah, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And they do. Like, look at all these fucking humpy dudes, wise guy hump guys in their 40s, 50s, 60s, all ages.
It makes me laugh too when people go like full Cougine with that shit. It's like, bro, you realize like that was just so people knew you were clean in certain situations. I'm not going to explain anything to you in your life, but just know what I'm telling you is right. Like, that was an outfit for certain occasions when you had to meet with people or you were showing up certain place, just so they knew you were clean, my dude. You know what I mean? And you know what language I'm speaking.
Listen, if someone's from that neighborhood, from the areas, if you're from areas that people, you grew up and people dressed like that, right? I get it.
100%.
But some Italian kid, even Italian kid from, he's from the fucking suburbs, right?
Yeah.
He didn't grow up like that or whatever. Yeah. He sees it on TV, and all of a sudden he starts emulating that.
And that's who I'm talking about, saying just like you, right? Exactly. Yeah. Never about the people whose style that is naturally. I'm trying to say to like certain people, like, hey, that's not for you. You don't even get that. You don't even get it. You know, you don't get it.
Like, I did a stream recently on the kid Fibby, trying to get the guy Marlino in trouble, saying he knows Philadelphia and they're at war with each other. And the guy's a mob guy, he's a mob boss, and these other guys are trying to kill him over a cheese factory.
It's sick.
Dude, are you retarded?
Yes, he is.
Like, the guy is not involved with any organized crime, or he wouldn't be on here. Okay, number one. Number two, you don't know those people down there. You're just making this shit up because it helps your genre and the money. And you're in like this little fake world of everybody being Al Capone. It's really sick. And trying to get the guy in trouble too.
It's been years, and he's still suffering trauma from when A-Light turned him into a bottom.
Yeah, he was just, like I said,
made him his pretty girl.
We were just talking about posers, right? People.
Yeah.
You ain't getting a bigger one than right there, man.
You're not getting a bigger one than that. That's true. There may be some as big, but you will not find one bigger. That's right. 100%.
A con too,
and multiple personality poser, which is extraordinary. Like just multiple personality, and every one of them is a poser. Every single one of them is a fucking fugazi. It's so it's the weirdest. You know what?
In a sick way, it's kind of fascinating. In a sick, demented.
Oh yeah, they should study him. Yeah,
like,
of course.
you could be studied by science, like Fibnacious. Fibby could be studied by science. Like, like, what made you like take on these? Like, what a sick puppy.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that we're going this way because it's going to lead me into my next news story for you, who's also a delusional, sick fucking piece of work. You're going to freak out. First, I want to answer a question for facts, and I just want to say to everybody, yes, we are going to play a couple rounds of the crime game before the show is over, and we've decided, I believe, that we're going to play that game as an ending to the shows from now on, pretty much. Isn't that right? Yeah. So we're going to be doing at least a couple rounds.
We got 5 for 5, dude.
We hit the 5 for 5. We did it. That was actually pretty exciting.
We did good last week, man.
Yeah.
We only got one where we struck out totally. And then we hit a couple of 1s. We got some 3s, and then we nailed that 5. I think we might even got a 4. I'm not sure. Did we get a 4?
I don't remember. I just remember the 5. It stuck. I was I was happy about that.
Yeah, we got all 5 of them. That was luck, though. That game's funny, though.
We enjoy playing that game. I'm glad everybody else likes that game too because we have fun playing it. So that's cool.
Yeah, Tracy. Yeah, Skinny Shout Me Out, Please Crazy. Yeah, those games are pretty cool. They are all about guessing, but they can leave clues. There are some clues, though.
Definitely. Like when there's certain like heinous crimes, you can kind of maybe see if somebody's looking extra, my life is over. You know, like
look the face you've seen.
Yep. The pulled collars and stuff like that. Yeah, there's been little hints here and there. Yep. Some are harder than others, though. Some are harder than others. The ones that really stump us, like we've said before, like pick the weapon that they'd use or like whatever.
Yeah.
That shit's
and
tough.
Then they put the curling eye on like a 34-year-old black guy.
Right, they give the fishing fucking pliers right to like the 19-year-old girl and shit. Yeah, it's funny.
It's like, how the fuck would I guess that? He's not even a girl. They don't even have hair. He had like short hair. What would he be curling? You know?
That's just what he hit a bitch with.
Yeah,
right.
It made no sense. Well, that little girl, they gave her what, a fishing rod or something?
That's something like it had something to do with fishing. Yeah, I think maybe that is what it was. Yeah, but it was right. It was some like really young girl, and we were like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, it was perplexing. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna pack this thing up, and I've got the passive tops and power bottoms. Yeah, yeah. Old A-Light turned Jiffy out. Yeah, he's like, you're gonna be my special girl. I'm gonna call you Tiffany.
I don't know how long they were friends. I think it was for a few months or a few weeks. I'm not sure, but they did.
I honestly don't know how long that period was either.
Yeah, they lived together. They were filmed many a times, pitches and stuff.
Oh, forget it! But they were my buddy, and me. They were all buddy, man. They were like all for each other. I still, to this day, I'm going to stay on my line that I've drawn, my decision that I've made, given all the evidence. I believe that Jiffy is a liar, that he lied to Angel, that he sent all those disgusting messages, and then blamed it on A-Light just so he could tell her, I'm the hero. I'll never speak to him again because he was mad about you. And that's how he got his in with Angel. And I believe that.
Anything's possible.
I don't believe A-Light got into his phone at all. I don't believe that story. I think that's a lie that fucking weirdo multi-personality poser made up.
Well, what year was it? Back then, well, even now, no one ever leaves their phone with people. Usually people are pretty guarded of their phone.
Yeah, his story doesn't make sense. I remember the story like he told it yesterday because it was so ridiculous. I remember it just like I remember the story that told about running from jail and jumping onto a moving boat. Because it's that ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like it's so sometimes you hear things that are so outlandish that you're just like, what? Come again? No, what? It just sticks with you. What he said was they were in the pool together, frolicking about in a gay way, and he had left his phone on the chair on a towel, and the A-Light got out of the pool and grabbed his phone and started messing with it, and he hadn't put a security code on his phone, and he was like, hey, what are you doing with my phone? Nothing. I'm just going to talk to somebody. Hey, leave my phone alone. He goes up to A-Light. He grabs the phone, sees that he's being mean to Angel Gotti, and gets in a, like, not a fight, but an argument and a tit-for-tat with A-Light. And then they locked, they were in different rooms and they weren't friends anymore after that. And he's going to be Angel's friend. I'm like, bullshit.
Yeah, who knows what happened, but yeah, he surely did. He made that up to look like he's just a liar. He lied.
It's like that movie with Adam Sandler when he gets all the money. What's that movie called?
Like, why would he fight with the guy he's living with? Like, he's got such a moral code about fucking with older or disrespecting older women. Like, you have no moral code about that.
No.
Like, no. More people headphones and microphones that talk.
Yeah. What's that movie with Adam Sandler where he inherits like billions of dollars from his fucking uncle that dies? What's the name of that movie?
I thought that was Richard Pryor, Brewster's Millions.
No, Adam Sandler does a movie. He just did a movie like whatever within the last 10 years where he finds out he has a rich relative he'd never met that died and left him. Either way, in the movie, there's a reporter that's like trying to get close to Adam Sandler, and she gets one of her friends to like act like he's mugging her so that Adam Sandler will attack and then feel like a hero. And I'm just saying, it's like, it's
manipulation.
Bullshit. Yeah, it's bullshit.
What's up, Yanks? Yeah,
intentional manipulation of people. That's all. That's the kind of person Jiffy is.
Manipulation is usually always intentional, and yeah, he manipulates his way to people. So a lot of these people are creeps, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts or feelings. It is hard with a mugshot. You're right. Be a judge of character, but seeing a mugshot is just, it's manipulation. A lot of these people do it. He's a born liar. The guy said he was shot twice, for Christ's sakes.
Oh yeah, he held a gun to his own head and it didn't go off, and then it went off.
Dude, he said that his grandfather was in this laundromat, and this is a laundromat that's well known in Providence. He said his grandfather was in there and somebody called him a wop. Like, I know the guy who owns the laundromat, or who did own it. He said they called him a wop inside it and threw him through the window. That's impossible. It's ridiculous. He said he broke into houses, and it's just ridiculous. All them stories. Just totally insanity. Breaking into houses up to the neighborhood. It's like, dude, you crazy? Like, my cousins were the older teenagers in that neighborhood. That was their neighborhood. They were the kids in that neighborhood. There's no way you were breaking in houses up there, kid. No one even knows you.
it's like you add it to the pile. Add it to the pile. Brooklyn and fucking Philly and Providence. It's first started, man. It's like the fucking JC guys. Like, I'm with the cartel and the Detroit Mafia and fucking the Gambino family. Yeah, I'm a Crip on the weekends and shit. And I ride bikes with with these guys on Sundays.
I'm a Hell's Angel on the weekends too.
Right, exactly. Right. Hell's Angels on Sunday. Crip meeting on Monday.
Remember those kids in school where if you said you had a bike, they had a better bike, or if you said your uncle was a baseball player.
Oh, sure, those people that if you've got it, they've had it, and it was better. Of course, yeah.
These people are just crazy people, dude. And what you're gonna find, Uncle Edmund says it a lot of rapid mental illness on him.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I'll admit it, I'm one too. Listen, to make a channel like mine and fucking. Even after your docs stick around and all that shit, you got to be a little mentally fucked to do that.
Little bots, huh?
You got to be a little bots, without a doubt. But at least I have my morals and a decent person, so I never hurt nobody,
Well, this scary fucking creature right here that you're looking at, she did hurt somebody. She's a fucking, she didn't hurt them physically, but she really tried to hurt them in a legal way, and she probably fucked them up for life, psychologically and emotionally. So this disgusting creature right here, she's 18. She meets a guy on a dating app and gets cold feet, and then calls 911. And I will explain. Oh, you're gonna freak out. This is insane.
She looks like Honey Boo Boo spent a little time in the sun. Little chubby Honey Boo Boo kid.
She's
embarrassed.
The most polite way to put it would be to say that she is most unfortunate looking. Right?
Yeah, well, look how she's looking down. She's embarrassed of her crime also.
Yeah. So she's 18 years old. Her name's Samaya Thomas. She dialed 911 in a remarkably harebrained bid to avoid an in real life interaction. So as detailed in a criminal complaint, this chick here lives in Iowa City. She called police to report that her abusive ex-boyfriend had shown up outside her residence and was sending her threats via Snapchat to hit, punch, kick, and stab her.
Wow.
Thomas claimed that she has known this man for 2 years and that she was pregnant with his baby.
Jesus.
Officers responding to her residence encountered a male leaving the scene and began an in-depth investigation about the reports being made. The man who was detained, police explained that he just began speaking with this fucking psycho over a week ago on a dating app and provided the cop with text messages that showed that he was being honest and he really did just meet this person. After multiple interviews with police, the chick finally admitted that she had been lying, claimed that she got cold feet on meeting him and no longer wanted to, fabricated her tales of abuse to the fucking cops because she didn't think officers would come and help if she just told them what basically happened. So she's being, she got read her rights. She didn't want the male there and felt that they wouldn't do anything if she didn't make up a lie. She got charged with making a fake report of an indictable offense, which are both misdemeanors. But yeah, so this chick meets a guy on a dating app, talks to him for a week, invites him over to her house. He gets there. She calls the cops and tells them that her abusive ex-boyfriend is outside her house, sending her threats to hit, punch, kick, and stab her, and that she's got a baby with him and has been with him for 2 years.
Jesse Roth vibes. Wow.
Dude, can you fucking believe, this poor guy.
Dating apps, that poor bastard. Wow. Imagine that. You're going to meet some girl, you know nothing about her, and all of a sudden cops pull up. Get on the ground, you a woman abusing motherfucker.
Right. No. And then they start telling you that you're supposed to have a baby with this person. She's claimed you've known her for years and that you're threatening to stab her. You're like, for this poor kid, if he's 18 too and he's just trying to meet a date in Iowa, like this poor guy.
Oh, what's up, Mob Rats one?
She's got serious fucking psychological problems, man.
Yeah. And I wonder if it was a catfish. Did she show him a real picture?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he's definitely into. I mean, he's a little on the desperate side. If he did see that, I mean, my God.
Sorry for blocking you, Renee the Naked Fisherman. I thought that was someone fucking busting your balls, man. Sorry for blocking you in Kane Shades thing. What's up, Ken Kniff? Yeah, this lady is nuts. Imagine doing that to somebody. That's really fucked up, man.
It's
Picture
super
what ran
fucked
through that guy's head. Picture what ran through his head when those cops are like, "That's your kid's mother."
That's what I'm saying. This poor kid's probably totally affected for the rest of, at least for a long time, psychologically and shit. Like he's gonna meet women and be like, "Okay, now, please God, poor kid's gonna be praying before he gets out of the car every time." Yeah.
That's a huge, it probably traumatized me too. I'd never go meet some girl. That's why I don't fuss around with online shit.
That scares you. It's just a reminder of the fucking crazy people that are out there we're fucking sharing air with. You never know what kind of weird situation you're going to find yourself in.
What is it, MySpace, the dating sites or whatever? I'm not going on there. No way, dude. I'm not going. You don't know these people. I'll meet somebody in real life who I know, or I'll meet them and get to know them in real life. I'm not meeting some wacko off some obscure dating site, meet some psycho or something. Fuck that. Kathy Bates or something.
It's enough. Shit like that is enough to make you think twice. I mean, I've got to say that shit is.
Yeah, what's up, Ma Brats?
I read that story and I was like, oh, this is definitely going into this week's news, man. 100%.
That poor bastard probably regretted fucking ever talking to her. Man.
Oh my God.
That's got to be nuts. Just sitting there, cops pull up, get on the ground, throw you in the car. Why are you beating your kid's mother? You're like, listen, I don't know her. Like, stop fucking lying. Oh man, that wouldn't be fun.
Wild shit, man. Wild shit.
And she's got no conscience neither. Like,
oh my God, yeah. She told the cops straight up. I called. She didn't want to meet. And think about how disgustingly arrogant and fucked up that is too. Like this dude's at your door. And you just decide, you get cold feet, you get nervous, which is natural. That's okay. You can get nervous. You're a young girl, no problem. But the part where it switches off is she tells the cops, well, I wanted you to fucking make him go away. I didn't want to take responsibility for my own life and just simply tell this young man I didn't want to meet him anymore, which was the easy thing. Yeah. And I knew you weren't going to come if I told you that. So I made up this bots. I made up a baby and 2-year relationship and stab messages and all kinds of shit. I almost got this young man shot.
Yeah, could have got him killed. Imagine.
Because God forbid he's 18. God forbid the kid's a fucking carry.
Yeah, or she lied and
or had a fucking knife on him that was visible or something like a fishing knife. Maybe God forbid, right? And they kill some poor kid. Stranger things happen in this country.
Listen, what if he was outside waiting and he was whittling wood or sharpening a spear in his back of his truck or something? Anything. I don't know, fucking getting some gum off of his truck with a knife, the bumper of it or something. Cops pull up, see him with the knife, blow him away. David, what's up?
David says she'll swat the next guy. I was just showing that as you were saying.
She should have just told him on the phone or made up some other lie, like, hey, you can't come here. I don't know, for something. You can't come here. I don't want to see you, whatever.
Right. I mean, if you're going to be a psycho, freak out and scream psycho at him through the door. I mean, what the fuck, man? Go home alone. You play a message from the TV. Do something, man. Just don't answer the door and he'll leave on his own.
Say you're in the hospital, Jesse Roth. That's
right. I'm just saying, don't even say that. Just play fucking no one's home and he'll leave. Right? Like, there's an easy way to fuck. Right. Literally.
He's not going to break in the house.
That's right. This dude came to see you because you invited him there. That's right.
Yeah, he would have probably waited a half hour, 20 minutes, knocking on the door, hopefully she pulled up. And once she didn't pull up, he's gonna leave. He's not gonna break in the house. So just don't answer the door. Why call the cops and make up some crazy story where the kid could get killed? What the fuck? She's not a really good thinker. She doesn't.
She's not a good. She's not a smart man.
No, definitely. She's not a chess. But I'm not gonna say she's not a natural Bobby Fischer.
Yeah,
you never mistake her for Bobby Fischer.
That's fucking hilarious.
So you can think 2 steps ahead. Like, yeah, I'm gonna call the cops. And that's a Jimmy Calandra move. I call cops. Yeah,
it's such a fucking Jimmy move. It is a total fucking helmet move, man.
I will call cops and everything go away. No, they're going to be out there holding this guy in handcuffs. And
not only did you kill a mosquito with a cannon, there was never a mosquito, Jimmy.
Yeah. There was never.
You went through all that crazy shit just because you were deluded. Yeah, you're a fucking insane person.
Yeah, and it just shows how cold she is, too, not giving a fuck about somebody. What if he did get arrested and they're like, this is the guy that hurt you? What's she going to open the door and go, yup, that's him? And the guy,
no shit, right? Right. Thank God these cops have the. I'm sure it was that's what I'm saying to you. Like, this young man stopped. He talked to the police. He showed them all the messages. It was like, I don't want, you know what I mean? He's probably a great young man. They're fucking 18. They're in Iowa, for God's sake. The cops, luckily they saw him as what I'm imagining probably to just be like a regular looking young man, and they were like, hey, what the fuck's going on, right? And they didn't just freak out and shit. And yes, he's very lucky.
He started resisting arrest and they ended up dead over it or something.
Yeah, dude, anything, those variables are scary. Yeah, anything could have happened. You could have had some asshole cop. Yeah.
Look, what a K-brute she is, right? So he must have been on the corky level. So what if he went into a little corkyism and spazzed out and fucking ended up dead or something? Like,
yeah, right. They show up and he's just marching around the front yard with an invisible baton. No shit, right?
With like a little sand pail. With a little sand pail on his head to pour. But it's not cool to do that to people. That's weird. Very weird. If that was a guy who did that shit, that'd be still fucked up. Who would tell anyone?
100%. It's crazy.
You know, that would be bad for a goat.
No matter how you shake, it's super fucked up. No matter which way you spin it.
No matter how you shake that, that's all coming out bad. It's like a shitty human thing to do. People don't look at things. Would I want that done to me? You know, that's what my mother and father always told me when I was younger, and my aunts and uncles, grandmother. Would you want that done to you? You know, or would you want that done to your sister or your niece or something? Like, don't treat people how you would want men or women in your family to be treated, or elders in your family to be treated. Would you want someone to hold the door for your mother or something? You know, like I know some people, there's old people, they don't drive fast enough, they yell. I'm like, whoa, why are you yelling, dude? Like she's 70, she's 80 years old. God bless her. Like let her. She's got the right to go slow. Like like relax. Like she goes so fucking slow. Hey, like don't beat the horn. Stop that shit, man.
Yep.
Stupid.
Have some fucking respect.
Yeah, have some respect. Hold the door for the elderly.
Yeah, I hold the door for everyone.
Yeah, me too. If I'm coming,
literally everyone. If you're coming behind me, Rat Trap's got the door.
Yeah, me too. I'm going in a
Don't even worry about it. And you take your time. Like I'm not in a rush. This is all good. Your whole family come on. I've got no problem. And no one should.
Yeah.
No one should.
Wherever I go, if I walk in somewhere and someone's behind me, I don't know if I'm not going to wait too long, but if they're behind me, I'm holding the door.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. People are coming behind you. You hold the fucking door. Please, thank you, excuse me. These are very few things in life that you just do. They just are.
People be surprised how much a little bit of respect and kindness, how far it will get you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I want to, and to everyone that's like me that has a fucking short fuse and that you have a tendency to rant and go off, I'm going to give you the perfect reason to always be polite. Because when they're not and you have been, you're fucking clean.
Yeah.
You've been polite and they're not. That's when this is how it was totally taught to me. If you're polite to someone and they're not polite back to you, you're 100% within your fucking rights to be rude to them.
You got the high moral ground then.
That's right. You can be like, I'm right and you're wrong. That's what I'm saying to you. Exactly.
I told these people in the beginning, don't look people up, don't dox people, don't do that shit, because what it does is when people want to fuck with you, it's like it gives them the high moral ground to do fucked up shit to you. It's like, oh, look what this guy's doing to these old people's moms and all this stuff, and they they think it's right to do fucked up shit to you.
Yeah. The other half of that lesson is that's also if everyone knows that about you, right? Again, things is how I'm taught. Like if everyone knows that you're polite to everyone and your friends see you slap somebody, they're going to know that person deserved it. There's not going to be a question. They're going to be standing right fucking next to you because they know you're a good person.
Yeah, if you got into an altercation or an argument, they're going to know, all right, we know that our friend is not some rude guy or whatever.
That's exactly 100%. That's the other side to that coin, right? It's like not only are you going to be in the right, right? In those situations, but people around you are going to know it too.
Yeah.
It means something. It really does. People notice that shit. They notice character, even if it's not something they think about. Comes up, it will occur to them. Hey, that's a good dude right there, or a good woman right there.
All you got in this world is your name and your word, and once you sully that, it's all over. That's all you got is your name.
Hey, we're getting great setups into content here. We've had really good segues into content. I'm glad you just said that because I was gonna remember I told you I had one last piece of news that I wanted to play for you that kind of piggybacked off of the evangelical thing.
Oh yes.
Yeah, and exactly what you were just saying, like or in what we've been talking about, having a strong moral compass, just being a good person in general. Other people will know that about you, carrying that through your life and being known for your word. And what's the most important thing in the world? You just said your name and your word, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to use that as a segue into the last. We're going to continue, people. Just one little clip that we'll all discuss, but it's just a small extender from last week on the Televangelist thing. As I was telling MRE before we went live, this was a story that I had seen when I was looking up all this stuff, but I couldn't find a video clip of it at the time, so I decided not to include it. Facts over feelings mentioned in the comments of that show the same news story, and then YouTube fed it to me like magic this week. I literally got a video clip of it. I was like, awesome. Let me go ahead and bookmark that, and we'll listen to that together. So I'll set it up. We spoke about the guy in Texas, Joel Osteen, right? The guy we were looking at his house and stuff like that. And he was the guy that hid all that money in his wall, like $600,000. He hid all that cash in the wall, and the feds found it. Well, this same guy, there was a major storm and there was flooding. And there was thousands and thousands of people without a place to sleep, without a place to go, without food to eat, without clean water to drink. And this Joel Osteen piece of shit with his gigantic mega church that literally holds, I mean, thousands of people.
Yeah.
This guy that has insane money that's supposed to be used to feed the needy and help brothers and sisters of the world refused to let anyone in his church because they had just had the carpets redone.
Wow. 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 What a fucking jerk, man. Wow. What a sick bastard.
So a guy that lives local that owns a string, not national stores, mind you, regional stores. He owns probably whatever, a handful, a dozen, right? Because they're in the state. He, after Joel Osteen tells everybody, fuck you, I don't help regular people. You're going to mess up my carpet and I don't deal with the dirty and unwashed and the unclean. You want to cut it down to brass tacks, right? Let's be real. He said, I'm not fucking with the unwashed and the unclean masses. No. Right? I'm not helping you. I'm not going to feed you. I'm not going to clothe you like Jesus said. I'm not going to give your fucking children food to eat and clean water. I'm not going to give you a place to sleep or a roof over your head. Fuck you. I just had my carpets done. Wow. So this guy that owns furniture stores opened up the doors to all of his furniture stores and warehouses and told everyone, come on down here. I don't give a fuck what happens to any of my shit. You sleep on the couches, you sleep on the recliners, and he brought in truckloads full of food at his own expense.
Wow.
A regular dude did that because this Joel Osteen piece of garbage told the city that he lives in and grifts off of, fuck you.
Wow.
So I've got this clip of Ron White. It's just a quick clip, but Ron White is telling you all this stuff in a quick way of why he hates Joel Osteen. So I'm going to play it real quick just so you can hear it.
What a rich bastard asshole.
Those pastors, those mega churches, they need to be looked at under the biggest, brightest light you can look at. Joel Osteen. The Mattress Mack makes a much better, to me, if you want an example of how Christ wanted us to live, it would be Mattress Mack and not Joel Osteen.
I don't know who Mattress Mack.
Well, during the big floods in Houston just a few years ago, people were literally dying in the street. Mattress Mack's owns a huge furniture store. Come up here, he opened them up, sleep on them couches. I don't care, and I'll find a way to make food for you guys. But Joel Osteen wouldn't even let him in the door because they just had the carpets redone at his cathedral church, and he didn't want people tracking shit in there.
He defended not opening Lakewood Church in Houston to hardly visitors. Defended it. It's so obvious. Like, doing something like that is so obvious. You have a private jet. It's so obvious. You have a mansion. It's so obvious. How much does that watch? This is so obvious. What you're doing is so obvious.
Those pastors.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
You know, he's like, you got a jet, obvious. You got a mansion, obvious. The way you treat people, obvious. You know, and he's just like, you're a piece of fucking garbage, man. He's like, you won't let people come in because you don't want them stepping on your carpet, bro. You're stealing everybody's money. You're a multi-millionaire. Like, and you do it all in God's name.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. What a crumb. Wow. What a crumb. Just a false prophet, like they said in the chat. He owns that big house, all that. He wouldn't even let people in his church because of the cop. He wouldn't let them in anyways.
If you wanted to redeem, if you had one moment in your life, right? Say you are the thief. If you had one moment in your life where you could at least gain some kind of redemption, show people at least one time that you had a heart, that you weren't just 100% con man, grifter, greedy, fucking demonic asshole. This was your time. This was it. This was your time to shine. All you would have had to have done was buy some food and water and drinks.
Yeah, he could have actually fleeced more people because they would have thought, look how nice he is.
And that's another way to think about it. Sure, if you want to think about it, the long con, he's a moron for not taking advantage of it. But I'm just saying, if you just wanted to one time show these people that you weren't 100% evil, you could have been like this one, and you could afford. You have the money hidden in the wall to do the carpet again.
Yeah, you could have took. Matter of fact, you could have took 10% of that money and helped these people out tremendously.
Right. So that's crazy. And I just want to say, whoever this Mattress Mack guy is, I'm going to give a giant round of applause to that guy. Who's an everyday person.
Yeah, God bless him.
Who owned owned fucking furniture stores and said, you know what? I don't give a shit about any of my merchandise. I've made enough money in this community that I will replace that stuff. And I want you, the community that helped me get all this money in a legal business way, I want to give back and help you and make sure that you're okay and that your children have shoes and have some food tonight and have a place to sleep. Fuck that couch. Get it dirty. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, shit. Who cares?
Good for him. Like a giant round of applause for that guy, seriously. And like, I hope, he gets all good things. For real. I really mean that.
Oh, he just showed up that fucking phony. And he did it out of the goodness of his heart.
That's right. And he didn't ask for it. Right? He didn't ask for nothing in return.
No.
It just did nothing but, cost him money. That, again, like I say, from a reasonable citizen standpoint, this is a man that came from a community and gave back.
Well, it might have cost him money, but it gained him so much more in God's eyes and in people's eyes and his own.
Hey, I'm singing his praises right now, for sure. Yep.
That will come back on him tenfold,
and I hope it does. And that's what I was saying before too, right? Which is the way these people use the language of the Bible against the sheeple. That don't think for themselves. And I mean that in the most respectful way. But when you say, I know and everyone else is wrong, you're not willing to learn, which means you've shut that part of your brain off, which is not good. That allows you to be taken advantage of.
Those Joel Osteen guys are masters at that. What's up, pal?
And this is what I'm saying. These guys use very specific parts and run them askew to these people that, like you've said, they only have good in their hearts. They're intending to do good. But like they say in the South, bless your heart, you're just a fucking mook, But whatever. All I'm saying is I just don't, fuck it. Let's just not even go into it anymore.
It's DJ Mandingo. What's up, dude?
It's fucking sick.
No, but that's what they do.
The whole cycle is sick, man. But they use those scriptures, like, I guess we can, fuck it. They use the scriptures the way to rescue. They tell them, if you tithe this much money, it will come back to you tenfold, but you're going to tithe that money to me. No. The book says we're all fucking brothers and sisters, and the church is the world. So when you're giving back to the fucking world. You're feeding the hungry. You're fucking shoeing the shoeless. You're giving clothes to people who need clothes. You're helping the battered women's fucking shop. Whatever it is, you're not giving to a fucking single person that's putting the money into a jet fund.
No, a jet fund. No, all those big jets.
Right? That money is just piling up, doing fucking no good. Yes, I understand the person that's tithing. They want their money to shoe the shoeless, to feed them. That's what they're being promised. They're being promised their money's going to be used for good, and in return, God's going to do them favors. But unfortunately, they're giving their money to the fucking devil.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
it's not doing good. So these people need to wake up. Keep giving. Do the good, but put it into the world. Don't give it to Joel Osteen. Don't give it to fucking Benny Hinn. Don't give it to these fucking that Kenneth Copeland scumbag, demonically possessed piece of fucking disgraziata bullshit, the guy that we saw that was just mean to everybody. Don't give it to these people. You got to give this to the fucking world. Give it to people. You see the person that's hungry, feed them. That's what your tithe went to this week. It means 100% more when you do it yourself and you see it and you help something. Trust me, Rat Trap lives by a strong moral compass. I see, and everyone knows that's the way I feel, that we're all brothers. I say it all the time. We're all made from the same fucking shit. I help people. I see somebody. That's how I do my thing. I help people if I see them fucked up.
Yeah, if I see someone panhandling, I'll give them money. I always give.
I come across my path, though. That's the way I think it works. I think I'm walking through the universe. You're putting my path for a reason. That's literally the way I think. Like things happen for a reason. Not everybody feels that way. I do. I think I'm walking along. I'm the one that sees you needing a fucking hand in the sun. Don't have a drink. Well, then I'm the one that's going to go into the store and buy you a drink. Just what it is.
I'll help if I see a panhandler. I will give him $1 or something when I grab by. What's up, DJ Tracy Fax, my Scoopette?
I've had conversations with people too. Like, we'd be walking through a place like fucking a metro area, whatever, Vegas or Chicago or something, and I'd give somebody a few dollars, and they'd go running off. And my buddy'd be like, "Bro, what if they go use that money for alcohol or drugs?" I said, "Good. I hope they do." If that's what they need right now to make them happy in the misery in this fucked up world, I want them to have that fucking money. I want them to drink it. I want them to put it in their fucking lung. I don't care, bro. Whatever they choose to do right now to make themselves happy and get by for a few minutes, I did my part.
Well,
I don't care.
Control what somebody's going to do with their money. So
right. The only time I do that, like I said to you, is if I see you thirsty in the sun, I'm going to buy you. I'm not going to give you. I'm going to buy you a drink because I know you need that. I'm not going to just give you money to go waste on fucking something you're going to die of heat exhaustion when I could have been a better brother to you and gave you what you actually visibly needed. You know, in those cases, I'll do things like that. But for the most part, if I'm in the street like you and it's just panhandling here's fucking whatever, $2-3, whatever I got in my pocket, you know, and I don't give a shit what you spend it on.
Yeah, this I was thinking about joining one of the Providence River Historical Society. I am a member of one of them. I don't want to say too much on here, but there's this other group I might join where it's going to be a new thing where we're going to go into the woods and find the homeless people in camps.
Okay.
And donate shit. Like they have things that they donate from churches and shit. We just hand them out to them.
That's cool. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I signed up for it.
That's really cool.
Yeah, hopefully I get called in. Well, I will. I got some good recommendations because I'm on a few historical boards up here.
Plus, you got to end with Tony Pizza.
Yeah. He's got like that.
He's got all the fucking power down there in the homeless camps, man.
Oh no, they said he actually bought I heard he bought a freaking nice camper and stuff. And
I know. He was living out in the woods I'm just saying.
Yeah, he was living in the woods, but I heard he was smart and he saved up his money and bought himself a nice camper.
Well, good.
And that's what he should do.
I mean, not that I give a fuck about Tony Pizza, but you know, hey, at least he used the money for something that he can use, I guess.
Yeah, smart move though. You know, that's what a lot of these people who are down and out like that, if they're, you know, don't have a place to stay, get a freaking camper. You can move it. You know, you can put it in another place. It's smart. You know,
for sure.
Yeah,
dude, everything is better than homeless. I mean, come on. Yeah, it's all better than outside. It's all better than outside. Yeah.
I've seen some people that live out here in these in these little communities, and a lot of them work, man. You might think, oh no, they're junkies or bums. No, man, there's a lot of these people that go to work every day. They just can't afford an apartment. Yeah, or they get behind on bills, their credit score gets fucked up, and you know, maybe they were in fucking government housing, somebody they were related to got a felony, and life's hard, man. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. The world is fucking cold. Nobody gives a fuck, and life is hard. People are too quick to be judgmental of other people and the reason that they might be down and out. Dude, that person's fucking house could have burned down. They might have lost everybody, and you're being a fucking asshole. You know, it's not good, bro. I see them walking by, and sometimes I'll talk to them. Although, since I got a dog, a lot of people stop and talk to me, right? Sure. So this guy always tells me, I'm going to work right now. I'm heading to work. And then one day I talked to him a little more, and he told me he lived in the woods. Yeah. Community. So this guy goes to work every day, but he still lives in the woods. Like, he can't afford an apartment. And one day I asked him, he said the apartments are so expensive. Yeah. You got to have decent credit. You got to have a down payment, and if you don't have credit, you got to have security deposit on top of it. Yeah. He also says he knows other people in his situation, so that's how I know there's more than one. Yeah. So there's other people he knows that work every day, but are still living like in the woods and shit. And it's got to be hot too out there, man. For sure. Oh, I mean, you're in the elements, man. If it's hot out, it's hot there. If it's cold out, it's cold there, right? Yeah, I'd rather deal with the cold because you can always build a fire, right? You can always build a fire and get warm. You can't put an air conditioner outside. Well, you know the old expression they say, you can always put on enough layers to eventually get warm, but you can only get to a certain point. You can't take off enough layers to stay cool, right? Yeah. You eventually get to a point where you're just fucked on that, Yeah. Yeah. And I'm sure there's families out there too, like with kids and shit. Absolutely, man. People lose everything. I mean, fuck. It just happens, dude. People lose all their money in the stock market. They'll lose out on a property. Maybe somebody was squatting in their fucking rental property and they couldn't pay their bills and they lost everything. It's a weird world. I don't know if it's true or not, but one homeless guy, they said he used to own a house and a business. but he was such a gambler. He gambled everything away and then turned to the bottle. I don't know if it's true or not, but that's what the neighbor said about this homeless guy.
Yeah, facts. That is super fucked up. There's even such a thing as a homeless veteran. I totally agree with you. And I also, and don't even get me started on the back half of your sentence, because I'll start getting banned in this fucking in this place. I just don't. I'm not doing it. I'm not going there.
That too, or the money picture the money we send over to these other countries. Imagine.
No, you and I have talked about it so many times because we're on the same page with keeping all our shit our shit. Yeah, well, and I just end up going on rants. I end up getting pissed off.
Yeah, all the different countries. I'm not saying any specific countries, but all these different countries we give money.
No, it doesn't matter which one. For sure.
Imagine taking those billions of dollars and fixing all your veteran homeless problems or your vets people.
Like, yeah, so I could go just off. Yeah, so many things that are so much more important because they are our fucking people and our fucking problems, and they will always be 100% more important than your fucking problems because they are our problems and it's our money. Well, the answer should always be fuck you.
Well, the veterans really sacrificed going over fighting for your country, so you should always take care of your veterans. Any smart society would look out for their veterans like the Romans did. Even when people would die, there was specific Roman units that would go onto the battlefield, collect the dead, and bury them honorably. You know why? Because the other troops are looking at that saying, wow, if I die, they're just going to leave me in that heap. You know, my family won't know what happened to me. Do you know how many Roman tombstones they're finding of Roman dead soldiers that were pulled off the battlefield, and they made stones for them and their families and shit? There was every legion had a couple of units that after every battle, some units would go out and pick up weapons. Some units would go out and find the dead, or some would find the sick. Some would take, like I said, weapons and armor, all shit like that. And the dead all had to be buried and burnt. So, yeah, they had all different units for that stuff.
Yeah, Tracy Tillman says they're even using... credit scoring thing is I heard about all that shit over in China, the social credit score. That shit is off the fucking chain, dude. Have you heard about the social credit scoring, the social scores?
No, I don't know about that stuff.
Oh, okay. Over in China, you have a social score now. It's just like a credit score. But if your social score goes down too much, say you're like talking shit about the government or you do things say you litter. If you litter, your fucking points go down, right? And now all of a sudden you can't ride the subway.
Wow.
You're not allowed on the subway around regular people because you have a low social score. Say it goes down some more. Say maybe your actual credit score went down and whatever for whatever reason, and they go, oh well, you're not a good person. Well, now you can't. Now your card doesn't work to get into the building where you live.
Yeah, that's sick, man. Yeah, that's Marxism.
It's Orwellian. It's Orwellian in a fucked up way. Yeah, man. They're keeping track of motherfuckers and giving you scores, and like you can't. That's crazy, man. I'm talking about like the laws, like little laws, like crossing streets and littering and like drinking in public, drinking and eating in public, or all kinds of weirdness. All kinds of weirdness.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And there's cameras everywhere, so you're fucked. I mean, you can't. You're going to be on camera.
Listen to that, Tracy just said. This is disgusting. In fact, some of our active duty troops are getting call from home that the bank is foreclosed. Isn't that disgusting? Imagine that. You're over there fighting for your life, and you're going to worry about your fucking home getting...
Yeah, no, they shouldn't be allowed to. There should be like a forbearance on that immediately. Yeah. Like literally immediately they should just put like a forbearance on that until you're
like this
home and you can deal with that shit.
This family cannot lose their home, and no interest can be tacked on because
their
relative is fighting overseas.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
So they'll pay their taxes, they'll pay their lights and all that, but you can't take their fucking home. That's disgusting.
Yep,
that's disgusting. What a shame. What a shame. And all the money we give to other people, we could be paying those people's fucking home bills. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
What a shame.
Yep, everybody be able to have medicine, everybody be able to get their fucking teeth fixed. Yeah.
It's a crazy world, and that's why greedy people run it.
Yeah, it's literally what it comes down to, that they're extremely greedy, and that they have found that they will always be able to wring the most money out of us by keeping us divided and paying attention to anything other than all of the insane wars that they start to keep their money rolling.
Yeah, divide people.
They keep the people divided and drugged.
Yep. In the old days, they used to divide us by class. Now they do it by race. It used to be by class.
Yep.
Now it's by race. And they've done a good job dividing people by race. That's for sure.
To a point on the outside with on the outside with the,
I'm talking
with the
media
press
wise. I'm talking like the different national anthems for different colors of people. It's like
and that's all different forms of psychoanalytic media shitstorm propaganda. Yes.
Yeah, like we're all supposed to be Americans, so we all pledge allegiance to the American flag. Like you don't divide us by race. You know what I mean? Like you're fucking shit up by doing that.
Yeah,
but that's what they do for years. Oh, we're all the same. We're all Americans. Well, then why does each color of people have a different fucking national anthem, a different this, a different that? Like, what the fuck, man?
I've still not met anyone that abides by any of those rules. I see that. That's why I say I see it in the fucking media. I've traveled all kinds of places. I've seen it in the media. I've seen pictures of it. I've seen it fed to me. I've still not seen it in real life.
Well,
I still see people opening doors. I still see people basically being respectful. Huh?
The young are going to be affected by it. The kids in school.
There's always groups of people that are affected by shit like that's why it's there, right? To be fair to your point, that's why it's there, to be fed to the masses. Yeah, to make things seem like a problem when they're not.
Yeah, they do that for factual feeling. Says it's distinctive for young patriotic men to join our woke military scary stuff. A lot of them are not even joining nowadays, or don't even want to because of all that shit. And nowadays, if you even have a Gadsden flag or some old appeal to heaven flag with a pine tree on it, they'll consider you an extremist. It's crazy. It's like, what the hell?
I've never even heard of that flag before. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it's a American Revolutionary flag.
Okay.
It's all white with a pine tree on it, and it says "Appeal to Heaven," and they consider that a terrorist flag. Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Or even the old Bunker Hill flag, even they call it. It's fucking crazy. All revolutionary flags. Like, what the fuck? Just a way to divide people and take the nationalism out of people. Make people not proud of their country. Make them not proud of the soil or this country or our history, our wars. Make them not proud of things we fought for and shit. That takes away nationalistic pride of your nation and stuff,
Mm-hmm. Well, they tried. It didn't really take, but it's been starting to wane actually tremendously from what I've seen. They really tried the division on men and women in the last decade. They tried hard.
Yeah, for sure.
They really did, but it didn't take. It didn't take, and it's been waning because they know it didn't take. Now they're just they're bumping up all the gay content now.
Yeah, well, more transmission stuff,
and flat out just men and women in relationships in shows that for no reason other than to do it. But they've been doing that more and more because the whole men versus women, feminist, men are stupid thing, and men should do the shopping thing didn't take. It just didn't take. They tried hard. I got to give it to them, and it pissed everybody off.
What's unnatural too?
But it was so obvious that nobody bought into that shit. Nobody did. Even my friends' wives were like, "That shit's so stupid and obvious," Yeah, because we have these conversations. Yeah, obviously, just like you and I talk, we have talks with other people that are similar. It's kind of topics that we're interested in, and I've heard it from them too. This is ridiculous, man, but it didn't take. And I think we should all be proud of that they tried real hard, but it didn't work.
They're still trying. It's not over yet.
It's not totally over yet. And they've always got plenty of tricks up their sleeve and old ones too.
Control of all of the institutions, schools. Who do you think your history books or your books are written by?
Oh, forget about it. You should fucking. I think every generation should read the next generation's history books and compare them to what they knew and what they read when they were, because it always changes, and that which should scare you over the course of 4, 5, 6 generations. That becomes the telephone game, and things get even weirder and stranger and just more distorted, right? So, but it's important. You should, our parents should have read our history books. We should read our children's history books. They should read their children's.
They don't even teach history to kids nowadays.
And compare it to what you know. It's different. It's different. I don't even want to get into. But I've seen older people in my family
you
read
learned about the Louisiana Purchase in 4th, 5th grade, right? Like that's what they don't do that no more. They don't teach these kids nothing, man.
No, well, I'll tell you the most important thing that they did. They intentionally never have taught in America, and they intentionally will not unless you take it in college, and you still won't learn it unless you dig into actual and that's finance. Yeah, they want Americans to be stupid when it comes to things like statistics, mathematics, economics, especially because of the finance involved in economics. They want you to. They teach the most dumbed down, retard version of fucking micro and macroeconomics. They do not teach you finance and all that kind of shit in school. They just don't, bro. And that's because they want to be able to steal from you constantly and tax you until you're fucking dead. Yeah, it's all about fees and lies, bro. It's fractional banking. If they taught kids fractional banking from a child, by the time they were in high school, they would already know it's a lie and a fraud, and they would never use a bank. They would only buy silver or gold or commodities. They would never do, because fractionalized banking is just a Ponzi scheme on steroids. They steal from you.
Yeah.
That's why they don't teach this stuff. They don't teach it unless you go and take those kinds of classes or you get a business degree. Then you start to learn it. And then you go, dude, you get a business degree and you go, you know what? This shit's fucked up. Halfway through your business degree, you're going to stop and go, hold the fuck up. And you start asking questions of your professors and they're looking at you like, yeah, I know. You're getting it. You're getting it. And your papers are excellent. You're totally getting it now. Yes. We are slaves and we are fucking taken advantage of, and it's all a lie. Your money it's not real. It's just not. But they don't teach that stuff, and they need to. They really do.
Yeah, but they won't. They don't even teach the regular shit that they teach us when we were kids. Like I was talking about the Louisiana Purchase, little things like that. They don't even teach kids no more.
No, they don't teach cursive anymore. That's seen as fucking cursive ancient. Too.
Yeah, cursive.
That's seen as ancient hieroglyphics.
Yeah. Yeah, and my cursive's bad. Don't get me wrong.
That shit's from the fucking 1900s, dude.
Yeah, and my cursive's not good. Don't get me wrong, but I can still write in cursive. I used to write in cursive all the time in high school.
Oh my God! Do you remember the fucking lined brown paper that we had to practice? Yeah. I mean, even when we were kids, like, come on, man. Yeah. They don't even think about it, man. How much does a person really have to write at all?
Nowadays, they don't.
That's what I'm saying. You don't. You sign your name on a tablet. You tip on a fucking tablet. You're on the computer. You're signing documents. You're e-signing fucking everything. Your mail comes in your email box, except for like bills and shit. And that's only because of the legal, they give you like the legal documents and stuff. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy, man. You just don't need that stuff. You really only need to read like type font.
Yeah, it's fucking
nuts. Wild.
And most kids can't even tell time without a digital clock.
That shit, man. You know what? My funniest moment for that is when I was looking at watches, and someone young in my family looked at me and said, "What do you need that for?" And I was like, "Well, I like it. It's a nice watch. I can see what time it is without having to do anything." He's like, "Well, you just look at your phone." And I that was years ago, so I was like floored at the moment when it happened to me. I was just like, "Damn, the future cometh." Yeah. The child hath spoken. Yeah. It's like, well, I get that. I know that. It just seemed ridiculous to him. He thought the watch was a fucking ridiculous idea. When I was his age, I thought watches were beautiful and awesome. And I was just like, I want one like that, Grandpa. Like whatever. Yeah, I like watches. Yeah, I love watches too. I have a nice watch.
Remember that? You know what? I used to have that little calculator nerdy watch to help me in school.
Oh,
I always
sure.
had one in my pocket. I didn't wear it on my thing, but I always had it in the pocket because it was a little calculator.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You carry a little calculator,
and then I hooked it to my desk, in my classroom. So, and the teacher didn't know. So I used to always use that for math. And cheese,
Nice.
calculator. I
Nice.
was never good at like math. I hated math.
Not
I was
for
always
everybody.
good in history, maybe science, English, shit like that. But
Strengths and weaknesses, man. Everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses for sure.
oh yeah, I couldn't understand that a W fucking times whatever and all that shit, algebra or whatever. I couldn't get that. I couldn't understand it.
It's all right, man. It's like I had a buddy, and he literally switched degrees when he was in college because he got to a point where he had taken this he had to have this math course, and he had taken it every single time he took it. They charged him more money for it. It's kind of like an incentive to pass, I guess, in an evil way. But like every time you took the class, they would charge you more. You know, if it was the second time, third time, whatever. And he got, I don't remember exactly, but let's just say he took it a handful of times, and he finally just said, "I'm throwing in the towel. Unless I hire some fucking kid to go in here and like fake to be me, this is not happening." So he switched degrees to where he had already had enough math credits, and he just got it over and done with. He was like, "Fuck the world, I'm out." You know? And there's nothing. I told him, I said, "There's nothing wrong with that, man." I was like, "You just be you, bro. We need everybody. Everybody, you know, it takes all kinds of people to make a world. Don't sweat that shit, not even for a second." I'm gonna go mobile for a second and grab a smoke.
Yeah, what's up, David? What's up, Bella? What's up, Dubs? The damn Marxists say American history is racist. Marxists say everything is racist, man. If you pick if they give you a bunch of popsicles to pick from, and you pick the wrong popsicle or just any other popsicle, no matter what color it is, they'll call you racist. It's sickos.
Yeah. Yep.
Candace Owens a racist. She's like a black lady. They say she hates black people. It's like, what? How should she hate herself and her family? Like,
right? Do they have like direct clips and audio and evidence
yeah,
of her saying that?
My family. She never said she hates her family or herself.
It's ridiculous, man. I don't know much about that person, but like with anyone, it's like, okay, well, if you have evidence, then I will hear that, I guess.
I've always been I watch like Mark Dice and Candace. I don't watch too much politics. You know, I don't watch too much of it. But once in a blue moon, I'll put it on and catch it.
Yeah, certain things come with my feed. Like I've said to you before. Like I avoid most news like the plague, literally, because I feel like life's dramatic enough. I don't need other people's drama and stress. You know, so like I'll read like the little clips and the synopsis of a story. I've been looking up more though since we've been doing our show. When I've been looking up certain things, trying to find.
What's everywhere nowadays? These freaking killing stories. I see they come up on my feed in these interrogations of these fucking sick weirdos, like people who would just kill their friends or their mothers or their dads over the dumbest shit. Man, it's some.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Candace has been on fire. The facts over feelings. Her podcast is trending number 3 on Spotify, and all. They thought they were going to end her. Nope, not at all.
I think I mentioned to you the trend that freaked me out that I read about, which is that men are walking around New York City, knocking random women clean the fuck out.
What the fuck would possess them to do that? What?
For no reason. And yeah, no, it's like a game or something. They don't know what's going on. You can look this up. And
I remember they had the knockout game. That was
you look it up. But these men are walking around the city and just randomly, I mean, literally giving them the A-light, bro. Giving them the panisi, dude, trying to knock their teeth clean. They're trying to knock these women out. They swing on these random women just walking down the street. It's scary. It's fucking scary.
What would possess anybody to want to go physically assault some lady? Like,
it's horrific.
Fuck.
They've been doing it to some random men too, and a couple of stars have caught it.
The knockout game. I don't know if you know about this.
Buscemi got it.
Back in 2000. Hold on. Back in 2016, there was a thing called the knockout game, right?
Okay.
Like a lot of young black teenagers would just go like knock out like old white dudes and shit. So this is like a form of that, but now it's like young people or whoever knocking out women. So what are they putting it on, like the news or TikTok or things like that?
I've just seen it on the news that's come up in my feed about it happening.
Yeah, anybody that would do that is just sick. young kids that think it's cool or think it's fucking normal.
Yeah, like I said, a couple stars got it too. Like the Steve Buscemi got it, and
really, they someone punched Buscemi.
Yeah, they fucking hauled off and knocked the shit out of him. And I'm trying to think of the other guy that got it. He was another old actor. I can't remember his fucking name.
There's no reason to go up and hit nobody for no.
But he got sucker punched too. Yeah.
Yeah, they should be. I don't. Yeah, they got to do something about that. You can't let people go around just hitting people aimlessly. What the fuck? Who would want to even do that? Like when I was a kid, we threw snowballs at cars. We never thought of assaulting people for no reason or going to hit somebody for no reason. We would throw snowballs, dumb shit like that. But to go up and like punch some lady in the head, hell no. Like I don't know any kids that would have done that. They would have been like, "Fuck you, that's crazy. I'm not doing that. That's sick."
Yeah, here I just did a quick search on it. Hold on. And you'll see, like, it's crazy the number of headlines and videos that pop up for it, dude. Hang on.
Really?
Yeah, hang on. I'm going to show it to you.
That tells you how satanic this world is getting, where people think it's fun to just go, like, hit somebody's mother. Like, shit. Fucking sick.
Yeah, I literally just did a search on men hitting women in New York City, dude. And this is what pops up. Sexism, hate, mental illness. Why are men randomly punching women on the streets of New York? Man accused of punching 7 random women in New York. Man charged with punching women in the face. Let's talk about it. Men punching women in New York City. New Yorkers react to viral videos of women being randomly punched. Like, it's just crazy.
That's disgusting, man. What the fuck's wrong with these people?
Yeah,
any kid, any dude they find doing that, they should fucking literally throw him under a bridge. Throw him in front of the train.
Yeah, everybody gets a chance to kick them. Everybody gets a kick. Walk by on a line, you get to kick them.
Just walking up and suckering some lady in the face. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, this is all like, these are all late March into mid-April, looks like, at least all these articles here. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that real quick, just how many popped up real quick.
Ain't it, David? That's funny, David James. Why couldn't it been De Niro? That's funny. And I wouldn't even want.
Oh, let me look that up too. Let me look up Star Sucker Punch. Let me see who the other one was.
Yeah, if it had to be any actor, yeah, I would have said, why not De Niro? Why these other people? Poor guy.
Hey, he's the one out there running his fucking mouth.
Yeah, he's out there, and he said he called the crowd gangsters, but he's the one who was threatening president candidates and said he punched them in the face and he's gonna knock them out. He wants to fight them. It's like, what, dude? What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
They would never let some actor fight some president. You know, they'll stop that. Like, stop talking stupid.
Okay, so it was Steve Buscemi, and they did catch the guy. He was sucker punched in New York, and the other actor was Rick Moranis, dude.
Oh yeah, Rick Moranis. Yeah,
and that really sucks too, because
he's a small guy. Rick Moranis.
He's really small and frail, and he's old now, and his wife just died, and he's a single father to all of his. He has like 4 or 5 daughters. Yeah, and he was going to he never went out. Was just like taking care of his family. He goes out in New York to go do something, and he just gets like, dude, and they swelled him up. Put it that way. His shit was swelled up, man. It wasn't good.
Yeah, he must be older now. Rick Moranis has got to be in his 70s, right?
He's fucking old, man. He's old. I mean, fuck, when the 90s, when we were kids, he was in his 30s, right? In those movies?
Late 20s, 30s, yeah. Something like that.
Right. I'm just saying he was a grown-up to us, right? Back then.
Yeah. I'm 45. Rick Moranis has got to be like 65. Close to that. For sure. Without a doubt. He's got like 10 years on us. At least. Yeah, I'm with you. At least. Yeah, at least. Yeah. At the most 15, 16. Probably born in the early 70s. Someone look up, if they can, what year Rick Moranis was born.
I'll just look it up real quick. It'll tell me how old he is. Hang on one second.
I say 69, 70 he was born. 68.
He's 71 years old.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
He's 70. And I'll just give you the names, too, that are next to his. So he's 71. Bill Murray, 73. Dan Aykroyd's also 71. There you go. Rick Moranis born 1953. He's 71.
What's up, Kingdom? What year was he born?
53.
Oh, wow. I said 60-9. Shit. Was I off? 53. Yeah, all right. Yeah, he's old then. I was born in 79, so shit. Yeah, he's got many years on me. Imagine walking up to some old little guy with glasses and trying to punch him. That's fucking scummy.
I can't imagine a scenario. I can't imagine
It's
that scenario at all.
It's like a bully move.
It's sick, man. Oh, wow. There's a section on this page where I was going to the crime game, but there's a section on here for celebrity fucking mugshots. That might be interesting.
Pull some up. Celebrity mugshot.
All right. Yeah, give me just a moment. Hang on.
Remember the Nick Nolte one? That was funny.
I don't know, but yeah, we can look through those for a few before we play our game. Yeah, I'm going to let that pull up real quick, and I'm going to grab a drink while that's pulling up.
Nick Nolte looked like he got electrocuted. His fingers got caught in an electric socket. Nick Nolte.
Oh yeah, the hair.
Yeah, it looked like it was hairspray, right? I was like, how did his hair stay up like that? You know, like he must have put hairspray in his hair.
It probably is electricity.
Nolte's hair fucking stay up, shoot it in the air like that. I don't understand that. I still don't.
Yeah, it probably is electricity. He's all crazy. That dude's on like every kind of medication. Why is this thing not loading? Hang on a second.
Yeah, he was always a little wild, Nolte. Don't get me wrong. Get me wrong. Crazy bastard. Gary Busey too. That poor guy had a head injury.
Yeah, that dude's Gary Busey's a fucking nut, man. He's a fucking nut. All right, cool. I got my drink. I'm gonna go back downstairs, pack one up. This thing's finally loaded. All right, cool. When I get down there, I'll pull these. We'll go through some celebrity mugshots. That should be interesting.
Yeah, Al Pacino was in the ACI before, the Rhode Island Adult Correctional Institution, our prison.
He was locked up there?
Yeah, Al Pacino's mugshot is the Providence Police Station.
I didn't even know that. I had no idea that he'd even been in any kind of trouble before.
He was only there for like a few days, maybe like 3 days incarcerated or something.
Okay.
Yeah, you get in trouble in Rhode Island.
In prison.
There is no jail in Rhode Island. Jails. So in my state, when people say jail, I mean you're at the police station, okay? After the police station, you go to prison, intake center, ACI.
Holy shit!
Institution. There's no little
Holy
jail.
Shit, that's crazy, dude.
It's right to the ACI. So the jail is, in case they let you stay in like Johnston Police Station for the weekend or the Providence Police Station for the weekend, which they never do, you know?
Right.
Never. They're shipping you to the fucking ACI for the weekend.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Give me just a second. Hang on.
Yeah, what's up, Yanks? How's it going, Yanks for life? Bella Rose, what's up? Carol, Kingdom. Facts over feelings. Yeah, in this state, other states, they have little jails and stuff, but not in my state. Like when we say jail, we actually mean the police station.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's fucking. I mean, do they at least have like just like this little minimum security section of the prison for people that are just quote unquote in jail, or?
Well, no, they have minimum and all that. But if you go in there for, let's say, you stole a candy bar and you went to jail for the weekend,
there you go.
You're in there with the same guy who shot somebody in the head.
No fucking shit.
Yeah, intake center.
Wow, dude, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy to me.
Intake has everybody in there, from murderers to a guy who stole a candy bar.
That's mind blowing.
Yeah. I remember I went in there. I was only there for a few weeks as a kid. I graduated high school. A few weeks later, I was in there for like a few weeks. And I seen people that I haven't seen for years in there. I had a roommate who was an old dude, an alcoholic guy who threw a glass at his wife and she got cut. And it was weird. Then I had another guy who had a surgery who was talking in his sleep. And he's like, I hope I don't scare you at night. I start screaming and threatening myself. I'm like, you're going to bother me. I'm all right. And I did wake up. I'm like, wow, who was this guy talking to? He was talking to himself. Yelling at himself. Yeah. And he had a surgery. Dude, it was cut open. He had these big scars on him, too. Like he just got out of a surgery like a few months before. But he was only in my cell for a few days. Then I had then I had no cellmate for a few days. I was real bored. And I couldn't wait to get up to rec to talk to my buddies out there, kids I went to school with, older guys I haven't seen in a while. But I wouldn't want to go back there no more, though. I was only in there once in my life, and that's it. That was good enough.
All right, let me get this thing pulled up. The first one is Justin Timberlake. I guess he was arrested recently because he's the first one.
Really?
Yeah.
What was he doing? Jaywalking?
I don't know. We're going to find out at the same time.
Dancing?
I'm just going to get this thing pulled up here real quick. We're going to find out. All right, let me get this thing packed up.
That's a great quote, Uncle Edwin. Wow. He looks drunk or high, right? His eyes.
He looks fucking lit up. Yeah, he's definitely high or drunk or both for sure. Yeah, 100%. His eyes are super red and glassed over. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, hi, I'm very drunk and I'm very rich and I would like to go home. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Yeah, somebody call Diddy or Bieber.
Somebody call Bieber up. Help me.
Oh, he was driving while intoxicated.
Shocking. Shocker.
Leaving a hotel in Sag Harbor, Long Island, New York Village. He fared poorly on sobriety tests. His eyes were bloodshot and glassy, and he smelled of booze. And he refused a breathalyzer test. He says he refused a chemical test. So he's going to court. But yeah, he totally looks fucked up. I don't know how he could claim to not be. His pupils are like non-existent.
Yeah.
And they are red and glassy big time, yeah.
Yeah, his eyes are real.
Let's see who comes up next here. Yeah, for sure. It's crazy. He looks super fucked up. Let's see who pops up next. Zach Bryan. I don't know who that is.
Who's that? Yeah, I don't know who Zach Bryan is.
I don't know. Celebrity mugshot, so I guess it's somebody. I don't know who it is.
I don't know this guy. Yeah, I don't know
what the singer. Oh, he's a singer. Where it says, yeah, it says he's a singer. Busted on an obstruction of justice charge after his security guard was. His security guard was pulled over for speeding. A lot of these are fucking stupid.
What's an obstruction? Like him?
Yeah, it's like who gives, I want to see some James Brown shit. Speeding, and he got mouthy with the cop. Said the cop was a dumbass and an idiot. He was disrespectful during the incident. It says.
Tracy, let me answer your question. No. If you just get arrested, you're thrown in there. Like I said, you steal a candy bar, you're thrown in there with the guy who just chopped up 7 people. And you're all in intake. You don't get put into maximum, minimum, or medium until you go to trial. So the whole time you're waiting for trial, you are in intake. And intake, like I said, is guys who drinking and driving, guys who chopped someone's head, gang members, fucking anything you can think of. A guy who burned a house down. So you're in there with the worst of the worst, the best, all that. It's intake. And you stay there until your trial. And after your trial, only when you're sentenced is when you're put in minimum or medium or maximum. Look at Biggie Smalls.
Yeah. It says he was arrested after a concert because there was a warrant for his arrest for assaulting a victim assaulting and robbing a victim in Camden, New Jersey earlier that year.
He was a big fucking guy. How tall was he? What does it say right there? How tall was he?
It just says he was 23 at the time. This here, 78, 77, 76, 75, 74, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, it's like that, Trey. It's they put everybody in at the same place there. I remember.
Yeah, that blows my mind, bro.
Well, oh yeah. Well, matter of fact, one time when I was handcuffed and they were taking me to the AC. This is in '99. They handcuffed me to this other guy, and he had to. And before we went up, he had to go in another courtroom, and they just took me in with him. And they said what he was charged with. I heard what he was charged with. He was charged with like raping a 9-year-old girl, right?
What the fuck?
Now listen. Now as we're walking back, and he asks me, "What you heard in there? Can you keep it between us if we land in the same mod? Because either you go to G mod, B mod, H mod, F mod." And I was like, "Yeah, it's none of my business, you know." But in my head, right? So he gets put up.
Yeah, you're running in place already in your head, right? Exactly.
He gets put. Me and him, we both get put. They take us upstairs, and you got G mod, and then you got H mod, Hell mod, they call it because of the doors. But I got put in G mod, and so did he. And as soon as I went into G mod, I started telling everybody what he was there for, and they moved him out. 10 minutes later, not 10 minutes, about a half hour later, he got moved out of that mod. They moved him out. Maybe somebody like he seen that people knew what his charge was, and he got moved out. I told everybody. He knew it too. When he was leaving, he gave me a look. I smiled at him, like, you prick. And he had these. I'll never forget it. He had these long fingernails. I was handcuffed to him. He had these long fingernails like Dracula, and he had these cornrows. He was an old black dude. He was probably like in his 60s, maybe. Like he had these gray cornrows and these long fingernails. Oh, look at this guy, Joe Dirt's cousin. Wow, look at this fucking guy.
He does kind of look like he is a country singer, so it's a good call.
Marty Mullet had a rough night. Mullet, right? Yeah, he was caught with the neighbors.
His name is Morgan Wallen.
Really? He wasn't caught with the neighbors fucking
There you go. Yeah, Morgan Wallen. He was public intoxication, disorderly conduct. He got kicked out of Kid Rock's big ass honky tonk bar or honky tonk rock and roll steakhouse. Excuse me. Yeah. They didn't press charges against him, but he got taken out of there for being disorderly and drunk and fucked up, I guess.
Maybe he was throwing.
He looks like an inbred for sure, though.
He looks bombed or high. Is he trying to talk while he's taking the picture? I don't get it.
Just a mouth breather.
Can I have another drink? They snapped the picture. I know Kid Rock. Oh, his haircut is just fucking foul. He should be in prison for his haircut. Honestly, they give him 15 years to life for that haircut.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You heard it? I heard this recently that there's a haircut called the Bull. It used to be called the Bullet, but now it's the Bowlet. And apparently it's getting popular with some of the youth. It's a fucking mullet in the back and like a full on, like, in Dumb and Dumber, what that looks like with the bowl haircut.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's that in the front, but a mullet in the back. And I was like, holy shit. They had to show me a picture and I was dying. It looked like a retarded kid. It was weird, dude.
What's up? Just chilling.
Oh, what is it?
This is TLC, right?
The Left Eye? TLC?
Yeah, that's her. This is when she burned down the house, probably, right? She burned down Andre Rison's house.
That's what it says. Yeah, that's what it says. Arrested for 1994.
Yeah, the Atlanta Falcons wide receiver. They were dating, right? I guess, I don't know why she fought with him, but she burned his house down, burned his mansion down. Burned the fuck out of his mansion, man. Burn that shit down. Burned it down. I don't know what happened to her. I think she passed away.
Yeah, it says 1994 arrest for setting fire to her boyfriend's Atlanta mansion. She was later convicted and sentenced to 5 years probation.
Yeah, Andre Rison.
She died in 2002 in Honduras in a car crash.
Yeah, he was a big wide receiver. He was a good wide receiver. Number 80. He was an all-pro, too, at the time. He played for the Atlanta Falcons. I used to have his starting lineup guy and some of his cards. Andre Rison. He was a good wide receiver, too. He wasn't that tall.
The one comment says she looks 12.
Yeah, she does look young. She does look like a 15-year-old girl who just like
She looks really young. It looks like a fucking
She looks
school
like
picture.
a 15-year-old girl who just threw a rock through her neighbor's window and said, "I don't give a fuck." You know, fuck him. He's an asshole neighbor.
Yeah.
She looks like someone just threw a rock through a neighbor's window.
Oh, it's Suge Knight.
Suge Knight's a character. This guy's nuts.
This was in 2020, so this was the most recent stuff. This is when he got
beating people up in
he
jail.
killed the dude with the car.
Oh.
It says this is for when he ran that dude over at the fucking burger place.
Yeah, Suge Knight's tapped, man. He's a crazy dude. Beating the shit out of people constantly. He was a big guy, man. He played football.
Oh, he was a huge guy. Yeah, he still is giant. He's just old, but yeah, he was really really big.
Kick their ass though. Like, don't sleep on them old dudes. Listen, I seen.
No, he's a big guy, bro, and he's a fat. Like you said, he played professional football, so he's one of those guys.
I seen an 81-year-old man. I seen an 81-year-old man knock a guy out. Eyes rolled to the head and everything, and the guy was in his 40s. I seen the old man knock him right out in the kitchen, drop him. He was knocked out on the table. He was sitting at the table, and he hit him with a 2-piece as he's sitting at the table, right? Hit him with a 2-piece. The guy was laying on the table like he was sleeping on the table, at least for 4 seconds, let's say, right? 3-4 seconds, which seems like a long time, you know? Yeah.
When you're knocked out, 4 seconds is forever. That's an eternity.
Yeah, and this was done by an 80-year-old man who just got over a 3-year broken arm. Like, his arm was broken for 3 years. Like, Rudolph's arm was literally broke for 3 years, right? He hit this guy with 2 punches in the head. The first one kind of skinned him. The other punch caught him, and he just went right out on the table. And then I tossed him right out of the house, right on the concrete. Cracked him real good, knocked him out. And he was 81 years old. 81 years old. Yeah, so don't sleep on old people.
My redneck friend. He went down. My redneck friend always said he went down like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, another time, Rudolph cracked one of our buddies in the face with an open hand slap, right? And he fell to the ground and actually fell into a chair, but he got cracked right in the fucking mouth and fell right into the chair, and like his whole face was red. He had a handprint on him like that was the size of King Kong. Look at R. Kelly, this creep. Wow, this guy's a creep. What a creep this guy is. No more I Believe I Can Fly at weddings no more.
Jason.
That's for sure.
Here you go. We gotta play this while we're looking at fucking R. Kelly's picture.
Escalate, man, I got it made. Take me to your special place. Close your eyes, show me your face. I'm gonna piss on it.
Jesus Christ. Isn't that David, you ever see the interview?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
See how pathetic that was?
Yeah, he was 100% just throwing temper tantrum. He was caught. And he knew it. His life was over.
He's like, they really got women in chains. They're really in chains. Like, they're really out there kidnapped right now in chains. Then he gets up all aggressive in that lady's face. And he's looking at the camera. They're trying to destroy me. They're trying to kill me. It's like, dude, you're sleeping with 13-year-old girls, you fucking creep.
And literally trafficking them around and keeping them against every, it's bro. Keep them locked down. He made them all dress alike. Yeah, he made them all dress alike and act certain ways. They were only allowed to be. They weren't allowed to be around other men. Men that came into his house weren't allowed to talk to them or acknowledge them in any way. They'd get put off into a room and made
that little girl in the video. He got found not guilty for. She was 13 years old, man. What grown man is attracted?
No. That's a fucking little girl. That's a little child.
You gotta be sick.
A fucking little child.
Yeah, that's a little girl, man. You're gonna be a sick fuck to be attracted to little tweens and shit.
Fucking Girl Scout, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, you should lose your prick when you do shit like that.
Yeah, you hear me say that shit every single time. Somebody like that, you should find them in the street with their fucking thing in their mouth, bro. Just you're done.
Listen,
My alternative that's also free is just to shove them off of a high building. It's free.
Yeah,
not even the cost of a.
Yeah, throw them off a building.
Oh, it's another R. Kelly. It's another. The next one was another R. Kelly.
How many? He looks happy there, right?
He's like,
I'm happy.
Yeah, I'll beat this or something. And says, okay, this one was from 2019. This is when he got indicted.
Oh,
okay.
Well, he should have been
for allegedly sexually abusing 4 female victims, 3 of whom were minors.
Jeez.
Seen here in a Chicago Police Department mugshot and a booking photo taken at the Cook County Jail. In 2008, the performer was acquitted at trial on child pornography charges that centered around a home video that allegedly showing him have sex with an underage girl, the same one he peed on. Yeah, wow. This fucker, he deserves to be rotting exactly where he's at. Fuck him.
Yes, creepy motherfucker.
Disgrace.
And that girl, Aaliyah, that he made that song "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number" she made, and he was on the cover of it. Nobody even paid attention back then. It's like, whoa, this guy's dating a 15-year-old girl, man. He's in his fucking late 20s. There's something wrong with that.
Nasty.
Who the fuck is this?
That's fucking Jerry Garcia from the Grateful Dead.
I was like, who's this? Cactus Jack? Fucking Grizzly Adams over here?
Jerry Garcia from the Grateful Dead. That's the lead singer of the Grateful Dead.
Oh, all right.
The hippie king. Let's find out. He's smiling. He's happy. He looks like he's laughing in the second picture. It says a January 1970 raid at a New Orleans motel resulted in the arrest of the Grateful Dead singer and 18 other individuals. They seized an assortment of narcotics, including LSD, marijuana, and barbiturates.
Shocking.
Shocking. That's why he's tripping
right.
balls, dude. That's why he's laughing so hard. He's stoned and he's tripping balls. He's like, "This is awesome. I'm famous. I'm getting out of this."
He's probably on like 9 hits of LSD, man.
Yeah, 100%, bro. That's why I said he's tripping balls in that place. Just like, fuck you, man. This place doesn't even exist. This is the Matrix.
He's probably seeing pink
waiting for his lawyer or his band to show up or his manager or something.
He's probably seeing pink elephants, man.
Yeah, too funny. It's like, that's just like your opinion, man. And they're tripping balls going full Lebowski.
Who's that other guy? Basketball player, that kid? Looks like a Stephen Curry or something.
Over here on the right, that's T.I. I think that's the next one.
Right. Yeah, it's not Stephen Curry.
Yeah, it's T.I. This website usually loads pretty fast. I don't know why it's been loading so slow tonight. It's fucking not even video. It's weird. But yeah, so that's definitely T.I.
Okay. Who's he? A rapper?
His real name. Yeah, he's a rapper out of Atlanta. He's pretty good too.
He looks familiar.
Yeah, he does TV shows. He does he has like his own podcast and stuff. So he's around.
He does look familiar.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen him. I'm sure you've seen him on something.
Yeah, probably a movie. He looks like this guy that was on a show.
It says his real name is Clifford Harris. That's not a cool rap name.
No, Clifford was the big red dog, remember?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Books. I used to love those Clifford books as a kid. I remember getting
okay, he had a physical conference. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
Real quick, I said we used to have this thing called RIF. Reading is fundamental, where you would go maybe once a month, and they would in school, like as a elementary school, and pick out a free book. And the first book I ever picked out was Clifford.
Nice. I was a fan of the Berenstain Bears myself.
Me too.
I was really little.
I was a big Berenstain Bears fan myself. And where the wild things are. Anybody remember that?
Of course, man. I had a copy of that book. Yeah.
Where the wild things are.
Yeah. That was a good one, bro. That was a really good one. I didn't like the fucking movie that they made, though. I was so disappointed.
What movie?
They made a movie Where the Wild Things Are, and I was like super excited that they did it and it was coming out. And then I saw it and I was just like, fuck you. It's like, what are you doing, bro? This is terrible. Yeah, it was terrible movie, bro. Fucking terrible. And it sucks too because the book's great. Yeah. So anyway, so this guy got arrested for a physical confrontation with a guard that was manning the entrance to a gated community in Georgia. So that's like he's got a non-gangster name. That's the most non-gangster thing I've ever heard in my life.
Maybe he was fighting over a parking spot. I don't know.
He says he was drunk. He got charged with simple assault, disorderly conduct, and public drunkenness because he got into it with the fucking security guard of his gated community. Poor gangster.
Maybe he was giving the guy shit, or the guy was giving him shit.
Yeah,
but you would think that the God in the community would want to keep him happy, right?
You'd think it's one of the famous people that lives in the neighborhood you were
who live there. I'm sure if they say they can get him fired, maybe. You know?
Oh, this disgraziata piece of shit right here.
Who's this guy?
This is an ugly motherfucker. See who this is? No, this is Chris Brown.
Oh, I've heard of him. Okay. Yep, heard of him. He used to date
yeah, he's a very famous singer. He got famous and then he paid his way into becoming a blood. So now he's a blood too.
Oh, wait a minute. He was like a Disney kid and then he became a blood gang member, right? Like a Disney kid.
I don't know. I want to stop short of saying that I don't know about. I don't think that he was a Disney kid, but I don't know that. But he was very much a pop singer, like a pop kid, teen idol type singer.
Right,
that then went gangster. He still does R&B and shit like that. He still does like all the dancing and things, but now he's a gang member.
Well, he's not from the gang's neighborhood. He's not from there.
No, that's what I told you. It's retarded. He got famous and then joined a gang. It's the most ridiculous
thing. I can see if you grew up in that neighborhood, even if you're not even, no matter what nationality you are, neither. If you grew up in a gang neighborhood, I can see how you can come into a gang. But growing up privileged and like breaking out to be a star and then go seeking out a gang life is pretty stupid.
Yeah,
really.
I have friends who are literally generational in their gangs. Their parents are the same gang. Their cousins, their aunts, their uncles are all the same gang. You know what I mean?
Gangs where I'm from. We don't have gangs.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. I totally.
You know what I mean? Probably neighborhood gangs. I'm sure there's like, you got some like little neighborhood Asian gangs, little neighborhood gangs of all different colors of people. But there's not like we don't have like Crips of Bloods out here.
I got you.
Nothing like that. It's mostly
so this is when he got arrested for beating up Rihanna.
Oh, all right. The Jamaican girl. Yeah.
Do you remember hearing about that?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so it was back in says July.
She had the big black eye. Yeah. He
they were riding in the car, something like that. Yeah, well, it says after a concert in Florida in July 2018, he was arrested on a warrant charging him with punching a photographer at a Tampa nightclub. And then after posting the $2,000 bond, he was convicted in 2009 in the 2009 beating of Rihanna and was sentenced to 5 years probation and 6 months of community labor. Wow. That's kind of weird, knocking a lady out, but okay.
Wow, this guy's on his head. Which tree?
I don't like him. He's one of the people that I don't fucking like. I think he's just a scumbag, an entitled fucking scumbag. Who does that, bro? Who gets famous and gets everything in the world they wanted and then joins a gang because it's supposed to be cool? Like, you're a fucking Jiffy level poser, bro. And then you beat up women. Who does that?
Yeah, then you punch that girl in the face like that. Yeah, I don't know what a Trini is. Maybe there are some gangs I just don't know of. The Trinis? I don't know what that is, but possibly. I don't know every gang around here. Maybe there is some gang like that. I'm not sure. I don't know what a Trini. You mean Trinidadian? We have I don't know if we have a big. Yeah, we have Trinidadians over here. Trinidadians, really? I never knew that, but I do know we have Trinidadians. But I didn't know there was a gang called the Trinidados. Oh, Dominicans. Yeah, we have a huge Dominican population over here. Huge Dominican. They have the Dominican Day parades and shit at Roger Williams Park. Look at this guy's haircut.
Yeah, this is the guy's. His name's The Weeknd.
The Weeknd.
That's his name, The Weeknd.
The Weeknd.
Yeah, his songs have billions of views, bro.
Well, who picks?
Yeah, his songs have billions of views. He's a gigantic.
Wow.
Bro,
like
this guy, his first giant hit is about fucking cocaine. His first huge hit is singing about cocaine like it's a woman.
He looks like he's got a plant.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
It looks like he's got a fucking.
Yeah, it's stupid. I know. I hear you.
Like the haircut is like a plant.
It says he got arrested in 2015. He got arrested for hitting a cop in the head during a melee at a hotel on the Las Vegas Strip.
What a nut.
Yeah.
Maybe he's
he pleaded no contest to a misdemeanor battery charge and was ordered to perform 50 hours of community service and attend anger management classes. Yeah, who knows? But like I said, his first song, coke. He's got other songs about different drugs. His eyes are glassed over and he has no pupils. And he's kind of like looking off in the left, like you said, at pink elephants. So I'm guessing he was
probably stoned.
Yeah, I'm sure. We'll do one or two more and then we'll pull up the game.
Drinks coke. He's an idiot. His name's Stitches. He's got songs like "I Smoke Cocaine" and "I Love Cocaine." They're the terrible songs. I don't know how this guy is popular. It's a weird dude. He's got like a Joker paint on his face. Some weird white guy. Not the Joker dude. Some guy Stitches. It's weird. This guy looks familiar, man. This is Puff Daddy.
It's Rick Ross.
That's Puff Daddy's buddy. Yeah.
This is the Fugazi Rick Ross, the rapper.
Yeah, it's Puff Daddy.
The fucking prison cop turned rapper. Fuck him.
Yeah, he was I think a CO, but embarrassed about being a CO.
He's a fucking dirty screw, and then he wants to fucking act gangster and shit. And I guess he got arrested. Him and his buddy beat up. They had guns on him. They beat up a groundskeeper at his mansion, and he pistol whipped the guy.
Well, it just shows you it shows you the phoniness. Because here's why. You know when he went in front of those
trash. Your groundskeeper. I'm sorry. Could you imagine beating up your gardener, bro? If you lived in a mansion, could you imagine walking outside and pistol whipping your poor gardener? I'm sorry. I just had to say that.
No, I'm saying he didn't act the same way around them screws that he acts everywhere else.
No.
He acted like an upstanding
Fugazi
person. Then he turns around the corner and acts like a talks all gangster. It's all phony, people.
Yep.
Phony. It's like, dude, you're a CEO. You were a fucking
bro. Yeah, and you're a man of no country. You have no side. You belong nowhere.
Yeah, it's like, how do you become a correction officer to a gangster? Like, give me a break. Give me a break. You're probably a dirty CO. That's about it. But
right, I'm not. And again, a person without a fucking country, a man of no land.
Embarrassed about it too. He didn't want no one to know, and they found out. I guess. It's a weird dude.
This one is another Rick Ross misdemeanor marijuana charge.
What state was that?
Yeah.
The
one was in Georgia. Both of them are Georgia.
Oh man, Georgia's got to chill out in their weed laws. Shit.
Yeah, he lives in it. It said his mansion is in or near Atlanta, so I'm guessing this is like basically Atlanta.
Well, there's people in jail right now. Marijuana charge. There's people in jail right now out there for fucking $10 bag of weed. That's amazing.
They pulled him over for a fucking tinted window violation and then found the weed. So it sounds like they were just fucking with him. Oh, this creature. I don't like this creature at all. I think she's a horrific and just a disgusting influence on all of the young women in this country. This Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj.
How much facial surgery has this woman had?
Well, yeah, this was before, this was when she was still a stripper and a street whore.
They all get facial surgery.
This is before people started, writing songs for her and giving her beats and making money off her being famous. Yeah. It says She was at this time she was a Red Lobster waitress.
Oh, man.
Criminal possession of a weapon with intent to use.
What, she fight somebody, another waiter?
Yeah, right, over tip. Who knows, man? Red Lobster tips. I always heard she was a stripper and a fucking whore, so I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know nothing about her besides like she's like a famous rap girl.
She's a disgusting degenerate, bro. She'll like wear like nothing and talk about her wet ass pussy and her butthole and all kinds of stuff.
One of them.
She's nasty, bro. Oh yeah, all her songs are just fucking gross, and she wears nothing and just shakes her fucking parts in front of the camera, and then you have all these fucking young girls seeing that shit and making videos and doing the dances, and it's like, you know what? Why don't we just drop you in the motherfucking ocean?
Yeah, it's
how about that?
It's bad for the youth, man. It really is. Who the hell's this fucking whack?
Oh my god, this is scary, bro. This is a Halloween mask. This is a fucking Halloween mask. That's scary.
Uncle Bad Lush,
what's that fucking movie? Carol Ann. Carol Ann. Who the fuck is this movie? Yeah.
It looks like Uncle Bad Lush.
Oh my god, that's Phil Spector.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's the one who shot a woman.
Yeah, that's Phil Spector.
He's a creep. He shot some
he
woman.
blew her fucking brains out in his house. Yeah.
Some actress, like some B actress, a D actress. I don't know much about her, but he killed her.
Her name's Lana Clarkson. Yeah. He killed her in 2003.
I think Pacino played him in a movie. It wasn't that bad. I don't remember too much of it, though.
I got you. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That dude looks like a fucking...
He was a producer of all the Supremes and all that.
Oh, yeah, no, he actually invented what's called the wall of sound.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a very, very, very famous producer. Yeah. Oh, holy fuck.
Wow, look at that.
Fucking shit. It's the same. Is this the same? It's got to be the same. Yeah, it's the same guy. Look at that. Oh, my God.
He looks like an orc. He looks like an orc, man, from fucking Lord of the Rings. Wow. What a beady little devil that is. Look at his ears.
Oh, it says, okay, so that other picture was when he got, I guess, like in the early part of when he got arrested. This picture is from inside the prison the prison health care facility in Stockton that provides medical and mental health treatment to, quote, inmates with the most severe and long-term needs. So I'm guessing he's a mental freak.
I probably lost it, or maybe just acting crazy because he's got money, right?
Yeah, he
so
looks
you
like
got money. Even if you're incarcerated, if you got big money like that, you know, like the COs are gonna be nice to you. You're gonna get special favors.
Right.
He's dead now, Jason said. Okay. Yeah, no wig. No wig.
Crazy, bro. That shit's gnarly. That's
like a fucking vampire. Look at a vampire, man.
Wiz Khalifa.
I heard that name.
Fuck yeah, Nosferatu. For real.
Nosferatu.
Bro, Nosferatu for real.
What, do you got bust with weed? Man, give my blunt, dude. Give my fucking blunt back.
Yep.
Weed busted. A lot of those states, weed.
Fucking El Paso, Texas.
Yeah,
he got
Texas, Alabama.
arrested for
if you got a joint out there, you're
possession of marijuana.
Yeah, they catch you with a joint, a blunt, whatever these young kids smoke. You're going right to the can immediately. If you got charges on you before that, but most likely they'll probably get out on bail, but still a charge. Then getting arrested. Mugshot match. It's the mugshot match. It's a graveyard smash.
Here it is. All right, so we're going to do this one, and then we're going to have to back out and go back a few dates on because we've played, you know what I mean, a few weeks. We got to go backwards a little bit. But we do have a brand new one this week that we can play straight off.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, that a couple of them look evil, bro.
Yeah, well, one of them looks like Ali Sheedy from Breakfast Club. One of them looks like she's having
Dude,
a
you see
crack
number
with her
3?
neck back.
Number 3 looks fucking evil, bro. Like she's gonna stab you with scissors, like Carrie. She's gonna go Carrie. Yeah. And number 4 looks like she's in Beetlejuice or something. Like,
no, she looks like she's in a car going very fast. She looks like she's in a car going very fast.
It's very difficult for her. All right, so we have disorderly intoxication. We've got public nudity. We've got driving under the influence, robbery, and bribery.
All right. Let's take on the public nudity first.
Okay, we go public. I want to. What do you think first?
I'm gonna go with the girl massively cracked out with her neck shifted.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
So high out of her mind.
I mean, we do. I just want to mention this. I do think it goes to someone else, but I just want you to take into account.
She's not bribing nobody. She's not bribing anybody.
But there is a disorderly intoxication on the board. That's all I'm saying.
That's not her though.
Okay, let's go. Let's go ahead. Let's go. Public nudity. Okay, got you. Let's do it. All right, now disorderly intoxication. I'm kind of leaning towards the very last one. She looks like she's
say
got
that
fucked
too.
up.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
She looks mean.
All right, driving under the influence, robbery, and bribery.
Driving under influence might be the mean girl. She's all mean. Or it could go to the blonde. I'm not sure.
I would. Yeah, she looks kind of like a. She looks like a. I just want to say number 1 to me looks like a wino soccer mom.
Yeah, she does. She does.
That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from her.
Yeah, driving under the influence is wino soccer mom.
All right, let's go. Let's do that. Okay.
Robbery's the mean psycho broad.
Okay, let's do it, and then we'll give Camo Girl.
It's bribery. She tried to bribe somebody for a date.
All right. All right. There's our lineup right there. Let's see how we do. Let's go.
We should get at least 2 of them. I'm not too confident with this.
We got 1.
We got 1. All right. I got 1.
We got driving under the influence. So wino soccer mom.
Yeah, good call. Good call on wino soccer mom.
Disorderly intoxication. Camo Girl.
Bribery is the mean fucking Darth girl.
She really does look fuck. Could you imagine seeing that in your house, man? Oh my god.
Make me a cookie.
Yeah, she looks nuts.
And bribery, that's nuts. I wonder what she has.
Look at the other one. Looks like she got cerebral palsy or something.
This bitch right here from fucking Beetlejuice.
My neck.
And she tried to rob somebody in that condition.
Yeah,
no wonder she's going to jail.
Robbing? She looks like the Walking Dead. Who is she?
She robbing? Does look like a zombie, like her all fucked up and contorted.
Steve Jobs? Is she robbing Steve Jobs? That's
right.
Who are you robbing? Look at her. I'm a zombie. Wow! And look
crazy.
Look at the facha on public.
And right. I mean,
let's talk
right
about
here. That's what I was getting to.
Let's focus on this for a second.
Yes.
Imagine seeing this creature from the steppes of fucking Russia.
Oh my god!
Forehead. Look at that forehead. Look at that. You could
just the whole thing. Yeah, man. The whole thing going on there is unfortunate.
You could take a BMX bike and ramp that right off her foot. She looks very mean, very angry. Public nudity. What the fuck? Look at that crazy evil bitch. Bribery. I'm gonna bribe you, or I'm gonna take your soul, human mortal.
Yeah, I was thinking about the scenario too. I keep, for some reason, I keep seeing this bitch with a pair of scissors, man. I'm telling you, like I just keep seeing her like standing next to somebody with a pair of scissors she grabbed out of the kitchen, like, or else. Like, oh my god.
Disorderly intoxication. She's actually pretty. I bet you she's a pretty girl in real life.
It's not a major charge. Yeah, and she is cute. Sure.
Yeah. And then to look good and to look cute in a fucking mugshot says a lot.
Right, I gotta give you that one, bro.
So she's probably a pretty girl in real life. She just likes drinking and driving like an idiot.
Yeah, I gotta give you that one.
Soccer mom is another one who's not an ugly girl.
No, she'd take away that Tammy Faye fucking clown makeup.
Yeah,
she'd be pretty girl probably.
Yeah.
I'm not one for the ones that like to paste their face and shit. It's like you just be beautiful. It's fine, you know.
Just be yourself.
Yeah, bene. Yeah,
look at
simple.
That look at that wackadoo. Friday photo fun, April 12, 2004. What a fucking nut.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing this girl.
I've seen some of these heads. I've seen some of these.
I'm just going back. That's why I'm going back. I'm going back until I don't recognize anybody. We did a few.
What's up, Jane Perry? How's it going? Look at the pirate guy.
Right.
Project with 98. Look at the dude.
Let's start there. That's far enough back.
Head. Yeah, this guy is all busted
let's start with that guy, and then we can cruise into fucking Texas pirate guy there.
He's got a bucket on his head, a Kentucky Fried Chicken bucket. It looks like
it's a bandage and a hot bandage. It looks like.
I thought it was a chicken bucket on his head.
It looks like a bandage, and it looks like he's got a big like plastic shield, like medical plastic shield over his eye.
Oh my God.
Yeah, give it a second. It'll pull up. That's too fun.
Look at Pippi Longstocking from NASA. The little Pippi Longstocking sides on his head. What the fuck? Then that old guy, John Benet Ramsey's mother, 2000 January 19.
Yeah, see that.
Fucking.
We're gonna end up getting with that one. We're gonna end up getting to that one. All right, what do we have here? Oh, we did do this one before. Because I remember remember this is the Grinch that stole meth Christmas.
Oh yeah.
That's the Grinch that stole meth Christmas right there.
Christmas. Look at that character.
Look at that crazy mother. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what any of these people did. We can play this round just to get through, but I do remember this fucking guy.
Look at Long John Silverface. Look at why the long face there, pal. Look at the guy next to him.
Why the long face? Yeah, right.
Hey,
you got fucking Jihad Johnny.
Jihad
my name is Frank. I swear to you, my name is Frank Smith. I live in the United States.
Look at the guy in the middle. He hasn't eaten in 6 months. He just eats tall boys and beats his wife.
This guy here, something bad. He's got blood on his nose. He's got a plate over his eye. And this whole bandage is being held on by some fucked up rubber band. All right, let's go to the charges. Let's go to the charges, my dude. Let's go. All right.
He's the drinking driving one, I bet.
All right, let's just give him that right off the top. Let's give him driving under the influence. You got it. Okay, then we have cruelty to juveniles.
Really?
Criminal mischief, stalking, aggravated assault with a firearm.
Cruelty to juveniles. Who looks like the chomo up here out of these guys?
The guy in the middle, the fucking angry guy, he kind of has that like get off my lawn thing going, but I don't know if it's him.
That's Longface. I bet you Longface is the chomo. Look at him. He looks like demoralized, like a scumbag.
Remember, I mean, cruelty to juvenile. He might have been throwing rocks at him. I mean, he might have just. I mean, who knows? I'm just saying.
Yeah, he could have beat him up or hit a kid, but
right.
Kid was still a scumbag. So that scumbag probably beat up the kid.
All right, let's go. That's fine. Let's do it. I got you. We're going. All right. So criminal mischief, stalking, aggravated with a weapon.
Aggravated with a weapon is got to be that psycho at the end, right?
The Grinch that stole meth Christmas.
Yeah, the Grinch had fucking robbed little Susie and Johnny.
Yeah, look at him. He's even scratching like Tyro Bigums. Look, he's got his hand up on like he's scratching. She's like, this is not the first time I have tasted penis.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, look at that weirdo, man.
All right, criminal mischief and stalking.
All right, stalking is going to Mr. Weird Eyes in the middle.
Yeah, all right.
A skinny 100-year-old Jude Law.
All right, and then we're going to give criminal mischief to Jihad here.
Yes. Fat Sailor.
All right, here's our lineup. All right, we got our driving, our criminal mischief, stalking, cruelty to juvenile. We got the whole thing. Let's go.
We got to get one, at least, or two. Come on, give us at least two. Probably got none.
It's loading. Come on, you motherfucker. What's going on?
Yeah, they got a couple. Where were the days we were going 5 for 5?
It's gone retarded because it's not loading. The page isn't loading, but the button's loading.
Yeah, don't
nothing's
take him.
changing.
Carol
weird.
says 5 looks stalkerish. He does look stalkerish, Carol. He does. To be fair, he does.
He looks everything. That's the problem with the fucking meth Grinch. The meth Grinch has it all going on. He could do it. He could, remember that movie Raising Arizona with?
Yeah.
He could be that guy that stole a baby on a motorcycle. We don't know.
He's capable of anything and everything.
All right, we got 2. We got 2.
He could rape a frog. Put it that way.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Next stop, Vegas for that guy. Absolutely.
You're right, Dom. He couldn't get no gun. That weird guy.
All right, we got driving under the influence. You nailed that because the guy obviously ran into a fucking tree. He obviously wrapped himself around a tree.
Yeah. He's like, Mom, I don't feel that good. I wrecked a car, Mom.
And you got Longfellow. John Silver over here, too. You nailed it, bro. Cruelty to Juveniles. You nailed that one.
Yeah, well, because look at everybody else, right? Look at him. He looks demoralized, like he knows, like, he's in there for a bad crime. He probably hit a kid, beat up the neighbor's kid, or maybe hit his girlfriend's son, So he looks like a scumbag who would, like, punch.
And on a really funny note, I'd like to point out to everybody that this guy, that the fucking meth Grinch, did get charged with basically everything. It's criminal mischief. So that's a bag of tricks. And that's why he's like, I did all that shit. Look at his face. We were right. He could have done all of those things, and he probably did, and they just called it criminal mischief. He did all of it. Look at his face. I did it. I did all that shit.
On his field right now, for sure.
Yeah. Oh man, the stalking by fucking Jihad Johnny.
He's
outside your fucking window. He's giving you the foggy windows, man.
Yeah,
he's out there breathing all hard.
Yes, I love Michelle, and I'm going back to Michelle's house later before I smoke a joint and get stoned. Yeah. Look at him. Fucking idiot.
Fucking gross, dude.
How'd you get charged with stalking? That's got to be so, like, humiliating.
You can't talk your way out of that one. That's a bad one.
Yeah,
like, what is this stalking? There's
no way everywhere you go, you're going to run into the same girl. I live in the smallest state in the Union, right? And I don't run into the same people all the time. You know what I mean? I live in the smallest state, smallest fucking city, and I don't run into... There's some ex-girlfriends I run into once in a while. Then there's some I'll never run into, Thank God. But I live in a small fucking city. But there are people you do run into more than any other city or state because it's small. Look at that guy's head. At least we got 2 out of. We're moving on up like the Jeffersons.
Yeah, we got 2 that time. That's true.
Put on the coffee wheezy. George is bringing home 2 skull bros. Put on the coffee wheezy. We're moving on up to the east side in that big room apartment in the sky. I can't sing, but look at that. Look at these characters. Pirate. I'm a pirate. Come and join me.
But it's the thing that's killing me is it's the Texas flag. That's what's fucking killing me.
Yeah. God bless Texas. And then we got Chief Keef right there. Chief Keef.
Yeah. We got Clueless in the middle there. She looks like that girl from Clueless.
Yeah, Clueless is bombed over there. Little happy girl right there is capable of anything.
Yeah, and this girl, just the middle girl, because I haven't seen the charges, but she has that "I'm sorry I ran over your kid" look at her face.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dad. I just burnt the house down and killed everybody. Chief Keef is chilling right there. We got FGB Butter right there.
All right, here we go. Let's go to the charges. We're going to the charges, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've got kidnapping, we've got stalking, we've got hit and run, we've got murder, we've got driving under the wow, that's a heavy fucking list, man. Kidnapping, stalking, hit and run, murder, and driving under the influence. Wow.
Oh man.
This is tough.
Texas guy in the cup is the scary sight. Oh my God. Hit and runner. What do we go first with? Who's the kidnapper here? Who's the kidnapper? Happy Girl? Is Happy Girl the kidnapper?
Man, I just want to try my psychic moment and give her hit and run.
Give her hit. All right, go for it.
I want to try it because when I saw her face, I got this vibe that like she ran over your dog.
Well, it's on you, mother effer. If it goes,
you know. So that's the vibe I got. I could be wrong, but I'm gonna try my semi-psychic power on that one.
All right.
All right. Kidnapping, stalking, murder, driving under the influence.
What should we pick?
I don't know, man. This chick has like everything's fine. I was just had a beer, or I'm the stalker and I'm gonna kill your family. Like I'm not sure about that.
Stalking, kidnapping, murder, driving under the influence. What's the least violent? The least violent a woman would do.
The least violent one is driving under the influence.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Okay. All right. We got it.
The woman, the least violent. Could be wrong. Just throwing that. All right. Chief Keef is the murderer. I think Chief Keef.
That's number 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
I don't see the black kid looking like a stalker or a kidnapper. He could be a murderer too. What is he? What do you think he is? A kidnapper or a stalker? Maybe a stalker with his girlfriend. Let's
do that. Let's go with a one-eyed kidnapper because that would fucking be hilarious. And then we'll give the dude stalking. We'll just try our luck on those.
Take the snake. God bless Texas.
And let's be honest, these are all. This one was hard because anybody's capable of any of these things, and we're just trying to.
We got
like look at faces.
We got at least one or two.
Let's see.
There's no way.
Yeah, let's see how we do. Oh, good. It loaded fast that time. Oh no, it didn't. It lied to me.
No way it's 0.
Yeah, I don't think we got 0 either. This is going to be it. This one was a tough one for me. Though.
What do we get?
Damn.
Don't say it yet.
No, I don't know yet. The site's being fucking slow tonight.
Oh, it'll take a second. It will come through. I'm still going with
so I got 5.
He's the kidnapper, fucking Texas pirate boy.
That's gonna kill me if there's a one-eyed kidnapper. It's like you better not come at him from the other. You better not come at him from the left.
Yeah,
he's not so good with the left.
I bet you stalking's the girl and driving under the influence is the
we got 0. We got an egg. We got
motherfucker. Murder. King Dom, you were right.
Hit and run. No wonder he hit. So they were on his left side.
Yeah, we should have thought of that. Yep. Should have
thought
of that.
Yeah. Kidnapping. That's a nasty fucking charge. Drug influence. So that's like everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna call my dad, but I'm sad. Look, I got you.
Yeah.
Stalking.
Yeah.
So she does have the crazy stalker face.
Yep. I even said that. He would be the murderer. He'd be the stalker.
Damn. All right, that's all right. We'll shake it off.
You're right, Carol. Stalking is the girl's thing also. Men and women.
It is a female energy regardless of who it comes out of. It's a super feminine thing that gets so butthurt that you stalk somebody. 100%. I can't agree with that more.
If some girl or guy doesn't want to be with you, you can't hate them and do mean shit. You know, just go on, move on and be happy for people. Maybe something good will happen for you.
Yeah, same thing with people that don't want to be your friend.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
You don't stalk people.
Yeah, it's weird.
Do weird things. It's not good. It's not healthy.
Yeah. A lot of the young generation, Carol, are getting insane. You're right. Girls, guys, it's sick. Transmissions.
Well, you start taking away like all the extra normal like human contact and the socializing, and there's a major part of that that's been taken away from these kids. Yeah, it's all supposed to be digital, and it's weird for them to navigate. I'm sure it's terrible.
Yeah, you had the murder, Dom. You got that one right. You had that. I should have went with that too. Or some young dude shot someone. The stalking bitch is crazy.
She is crazy. That's why I said in her face. She either had that like everything's fine, no big deal, or I'm a crazy bitch and stalking. Yeah.
Imagine if she was the stalker and he murdered her.
Oh man. Oh, all these crazy fuckers have NASA shirts on. They all have NASA shirts on.
What the fuck is up with these NASA shirts?
I don't know. I guess that's just how they group these fuckers together. Let's see. We have all right. That's cool. We're still guessing the crime. Let's see what we got here.
We got Pippi Longstocking. The first guy is Pippi Longstocking because look at his hair. It's like pigtails. And then we got China, Chubby China.
Yeah, she looks like a trailer park rose, doesn't she?
Yeah, trailer park rose. This dude looks like that basketball player. What's his name? I can't think of his name, man. What the fuck? He looks
like one of those fucking people that emails you claiming to be a Nigerian prince and he's going to send you money.
He looks like this basketball player. I can't think. Kevin Garnett. He looks like Kevin fucking Garnett. Who's the guy? Then you got this weird looking guy with his weird.
Oh yeah, he's a. I think he's a lead member of like one of those Detroit militias, dude.
Yeah.
Or Michigan. I mean, he's one of those woodsmen.
Yeah, he's out in the woods, probably trying to take on a drone right now.
Yeah, no shit, throwing rocks at it and making ape noises.
Yeah.
He's got Harambe on speed dial for when he needs some wig loving.
The last guy looks like he's in a jazz band. You know, he's in some band or something.
Retired football player, kind of retarded in the head a bunch of times. Possibly.
All right, let's
Possibly. Okay, so let's go to the charges. Let's go to the charges. All right. These aren't as bad as the last one, so that's good. Driving with a suspended license, we've got domestic battery, assault, cocaine trafficking, and driving under the influence again.
All right,
so driving, suspended license, domestic battery, assault, cocaine trafficking, driving under the influence.
All right, who looks bombed?
Chick looks bombed, and
look at NASA's shirt. Look how his shirt is stretched. The last guy.
Yeah, his shirt's stretched over to the right a little bit.
Yep, someone pulled that shirt.
He looks fucking mean. Like, he looks kind of like he's not even sure where he is right now. Like, maybe he's on medication or needs to be on medication.
He got into some fight with somebody. Now, we'll go down. Is it a bad?
We have a domestic battery and an assault.
Let's give him the assault.
Okay.
He looked like he got into a fight.
He looks fucking pissed off, for sure.
Maybe he got into a fight with his wife and she pulled his shirt.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's just see. Driving with a suspended license could fucking be anybody. Driving under the influence could be anybody.
Cocaine
trafficking.
The guy in the middle.
Cocaine on the middle. That's where I was thinking too. Yeah. The Prince of Nigeria.
Yeah, in the middle.
And all right, who's the militia kid? The Michigan militia kid.
Drunk. He's got to be some fucking dumb drunk. Right?
Driving under the influence?
Yeah, probably some dumb drunk. Well, I'd say the guy in the end, the last guy, might be driving it. No, I don't know.
All right, well, we can switch it back. Before we hit submit, let's start taking a final look at it. You know what I mean? And we'll see if we want to maybe last minute fidget. It could hurt us sometimes, but give the black guy driving under the influence because he looks bombed. All right, I got you. All right, so he's had a few too many. Driving with a suspended license.
The girl's domestic battery is the girl.
Bam, let's go. And then driving suspended, we're going to go with the Michigan militia.
Militia man.
I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, it does, but it could be fucking a fucking devastation tragedy.
It could be a devastation. I love that. All right, let's go.
On the fucking zero.
All right, let's go. It's loading.
Or it could be a 5 for 5.
It could be a 5 for 5, man. It could be. I'm holding out for the luck. I hope we have it. Because again, all these not all of them, but really they could be anybody really, but a couple of them for certain. Anybody could be caught slipping driving under the influence.
Yeah. Any one of them people could be bombed. Any one of them people could be selling coke.
Yeah.
Any one of them people could fucking be a domestic assaulter.
Yeah, I do. I think that's a good choice, though. I think she's a good choice for that. She's got that trailer park rose, like drank a beer, found out you fucked her sister, punched you in the face kind of look going on there. Maybe even she's like one of those people that got arrested for assaulting you with food. Maybe she was eating and hit you with chicken.
Yeah.
Zero. We got the fucking goose egg. I can't believe it. I felt pretty okay about a couple of those, man. That's fucked up. She got assault. She did assault. Cocaine trafficking was the very end. I'm actually surprised by that.
Yeah, he don't look drunk. The militia dude don't look drunk. Look at that. You don't look drunk.
No, he doesn't look drunk. He looks mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look.
And the guy that actually looks really pissed off is just driving with a suspended license. It's crazy. But the assault was close.
Let's go to the next one.
We're going. It's all right, man. It goes, man. We can only guess. Do our best and guess.
I did get that 5 for 5.
Yeah, we got that one. That was good. We'll get another one. It'll happen again.
Yeah, it will.
It'll happen. It's a gamble, man. We're like pulling the lever on a gambling machine every time we play this game.
Yeah,
you never know.
Well, like I said, there are some things where, ripped shirt, a mark on the face, there was a physical fight. Oh, that kid with the busted head.
That shit was. It looked like a chef's hat, man. That's crazy. He looked like the Swedish chef.
I thought he had a KFC bucket on his head. He was some nut.
Yeah, that's funny.
He was some fucking wackadoo with a KFC bucket on his head.
Come on, disgraziato.
Crazy person.
Website tonight. Yeah, I got
that fucking lady from Clueless. That girl was bombed out of her mind, man. Drunk as all hell. No? She was blitzed.
Okay, good. We got the all right. Oh, this one has that one chick you spotted earlier.
Who? Oh, John Benet Ramsey's mother.
Yeah, the one here on the end. That's right. Yeah.
Look at the gopher on the end. He looks like a gopher. He's looking up to the sky. That's weird. I don't know if that's a he or she next to him. Not sure.
Yeah, that's a very unfortunate looking older woman for certain.
The guy in the middle looks like Ted Bundy's friend. I just raped 4 co-eds. He looks like a weirdo. The other guy looked like he just got his face punched in. He looks like fucking he sold meth. She looks like she just killed her kid with a scissor.
A scissor. Nice.
The guy looks like a monkey on the end. He looks like an orangutan. Look at him. Ooh, ooh,
she's like the real life Fratelli mom.
Yeah.
Just ugly in the face. Big time. All right, let's go to the charges, man. Let's see what we got going on. We got strangulation. Aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. We've got home invasion. We've got indecent behavior with juveniles.
Ugh.
We've got cyber stalking. Yeah, let's hope that they were just buying them beer or porno or something. God.
Yeah.
We're just gonna imagine. We're just gonna imagine that it's nothing really terrible for the sake of our sanity. All right, so we got strangulation, aggravated battery, deadly weapon, home invasion, indecent behavior, juveniles.
All right, strangulation. We're going to go with Bundy in the middle. Look at his face. Look at him. Like, he looks cold, right? Like he just killed somebody. And
yeah, we do have a cyber stalking on the board.
Cyber stalking, yeah.
And it does kind of
fit him. I was going to go with that before. It does fit him. White male, looks like he sits in his house a lot.
Yeah, man, the collared shirt, the whole thing. Like maybe he works in IT already.
I bet you cyber stalking's the fat lady. It looks like a man.
I hope it's not indecent behavior with juveniles, because that's makes my stomach turn.
Yeah, one of these creeps it is. It's probably the monkey guy in the end, the orangutan.
Hey guys, want to play naked volleyball? Let's wrestle.
Yeah, yeah. Let's play naked jiu-jitsu. Let's play karate. Steven Seagal.
Yeah, this guy comes walking out of the barn in a pink tutu and shit. Yeah, wow. All right, so What do you think though, for real? Yeah, what do you want to give that guy in the middle? Because I agree with you, it's something fucked up. You want to give him strangulation, or you want to give him cyber stalking? Strangulation.
I'd say strangulation. It's
Okay.
on me if it goes
You
wrong.
got it. Let's go. We got it. All right, cool. Aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. Home invasion.
Puffy face man is that.
Ag battery.
Yeah, the puffy face guy. Aggravated battery. He looks like he just
right.
beat somebody. He
All
looks
right.
dangerous.
Yeah. We do have a home invasion on the board.
Home invasion. All right, that would have been him then. He would be home invasion.
Yeah, I agree with that, actually. He's got that home invader, like, I'll kick your fucking door in thing on.
Yeah, he's got that.
I hope. All right.
We already submitted it, though. That's all right.
No, we can change this around anytime we want before we hit submit. So that's what I said. We'll take a final look at it and see what we want to do. Let me just take this one back down here and leave his open for a minute. All right. So we've got aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, indecent with the juvenile, and cyber stalking. I'm thinking that this is maybe she's a teacher that messed around with a student.
That's possible.
That would be like indecent behavior with juvenile.
Carol says 5's home invasion. You think so? Him?
This guy?
Possible. I don't know. He looks more creepier, but yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Let's go with Carol says 5 for him.
All right, let's give her a vote. Let's do it. I'm for that. Let's let Carol pick home invasion. We'll phone a friend on that one, so to speak. That sounds good. That sounds good.
You know why? I need someone to blame, Carol. I need a fucking scapegoat. I need a scapegoat, Carol. It's
That's
all
funny.
on you. This goes wrong, Carol. We're blocking you all the time. That's a joke, Carol. You know we love you.
All right, so you want to give him the aggravated with a deadly weapon then? That was your original instinct. You want to do that?
Next to John Benet.
All right, so that leaves us with cyber stalking and indecent behavior with juvenile.
Indecent, This is cyber stalking's got to be.
I want to mention one thing. I just noticed that she's wearing one of those active black smocks.
Who is?
The John Benet's mom.
John Benet's mom's wearing a smock. And
yeah, one of those black fucking.
Okay. So maybe the child thing.
I mean,
cyber stalking. She's crazy. Cyber stalking. Yeah, she's a cyber stalker. And the other bitch hurt the kid. The other bitch hurt the kid. The one who looks like a fucking man.
All right, so there's our lineup here.
We got to get one of the orangutan at the end is the home invader, says Carol.
Okay.
Carol's the fall guy.
And we're going ag battery on the fucking gorilla man. Give her cyber stalking.
Carol, you could be a hero. You could be, if this goes well, Carol, you could be a hero and a legend. Or we could blame you for everything that went wrong tonight. Only
it's gonna load up. Give it a minute to load up.
Loading.
Let's smoke this bowl real quick. And hope for the best. For real, man. This fucking website.
Is it
It's killing me.
Who did it? Or is it the orangutan on the end of the screen? Or is it Roth? Is it Roth? In the middle.
The bottom of his face really is like completely hidden in like a weird Sasquatch way.
Yeah, Sasquatch orangutan.
And he's got like that widow's peak and shit. It's a very odd. Like he just has this big like bat mask for open.
He went into a house to fornicate with a couch.
Yeah, that's too funny. I'm concerned. This bitch looks like I'm just a little concerned. I don't know about her, man. She concerns me. She looks like she's been crying. She's got the fucking protective smock on. Like this bitch could have done anything. Yeah. She's got that "I'm gonna kill your family" look in her face. If that's what it's about, it's not good.
Yeah.
Why are you mad at me? I only killed your pets. Like,
yes. Why are you mad?
Why are you mad?
Your brother.
Right.
strangled your twin sister.
It was so we could be together. You were spending too much time.
I'm a good mommy. More time with
Shit.
you.
No
Let me
fucking
more time
shit.
spent with you, dear.
Thing is killing me. This thing's
What we
pissing
got?
me off. I don't know yet. This fucking thing is pissing me off. I was just checking I keep checking my signal to make sure it's full and it's staying full.
Look at that monkey, son of a bitch.
And all the other websites the other stuff was loading pretty quickly.
Look at him. It's like he's going, ooh, ooh. He's a fucking weirdo. Sick son of a bitch.
Yeah, so there's something going on with the website today. Because YouTube
Man,
and all
I
that
just
stuff.
expecting all of a sudden I seen my teacher or somebody I knew. Like,
Oh,
man,
it'd be terrible.
I've seen myself. That'd be funny.
Fuck. Oh my gosh. That would be insane, dude.
Ted Bundy.
Yeah, that'd be insane if we pulled it up and there was a picture of you on there. It'd be fucking crazy. We'd have to be like go on there and do like a takedown request. Be like, no.
Oh, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't give a shit. Fuck it. Have fun with it. You know what I mean? I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
I do about it anyway.
Be like, that guy got busted for weed possession. That guy right there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was that guy right there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got busted with
Come
3
on,
ounces
you
of pot.
fucking disgust. Yeah, the fucking piece of garbage, you motherfucker.
That guy was arrested for that. Come on, John Benet. You fucking psycho.
Come on, you fucking motherfucker. Let's go. Work. Yeah, this fucking pisses me off. There's nothing for me to fucking press except for to like actually refresh this page, and that's gonna piss me off.
Just wait it out. It'll come.
Yeah, because the page
if you build it, it shall come.
The page isn't what's spinning. It's the actual
right?
little section here. Oh yeah. No, I've seen parts of it.
You've never seen Field of Dreams?
No, I never watched the whole thing. It looked incredibly boring to me, like a sleep movie. So I've seen like parts of it.
Great movie, dude. It's about the 1919 White Sox. They're ghosts, and he built this ball field, and they come back and play with him all the time. It's pretty cool. And then everybody comes and watches the game to save his farm. His farm's going under because he's cutting his crops to make this baseball field, right? He's cutting all of his crops, and his neighbors think he's crazy. Everybody thinks he's fucking nuts. And only him and his wife can see the ball players until, like, everybody does come, and then everybody can see him. It's a pretty great movie.
Yeah, like I said, I've seen parts of it. I know the premise of it, but it just always
Please stop lying to me. Please stop lying to me. I don't want to hear any more lies. It's sacrilegious against Field of Dreams. He had 2 shoes.
This fucking motherfucker is pissing me off.
Makes you want to punch that monkey guy. One of those
I don't know what. I'm gonna give it like maybe like another half a minute, and I'm gonna just reset the page and try this again because this is taking way too long. This thing's like fucking broken or something because it's not the page that's loading; it's the actual submit.
Carol, saved by the bell. Carol, saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Carol's destiny. You might be our lifeline with this game.
Yeah, this fucking another page.
Or you could be our doom. We don't know. Shall we try it again? Guess we'll never know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it again. I just reset my fucking.
All right, good. He'll be back. So what's up, everybody? How the fuck are things going? Well, since the last time we talked, things have been going pretty great. I actually cooked a piece of chicken, gave it to my dog, went down to the nearest malt liquor store and bought a nip of brandy and gave it to the child next to me and said, "Drink up, kiddo. It's going to make you tough like Popeye." That's not true. But let's make pretend we're speaking to Alexander the Great, and he's going to tell us not to trust, never to trust Cassander, because Cassander will kill his mother and his brother, little brother, that is. Me, Maestro Pet, Field of Dreams is a fantastic movie. I agree. That was a great movie, dude. A great movie. Ray Liotta is in it. Assassinino comes out laughing at stool pigeons. That was funny. Movie. Field of Dreams was real good. It had, I believe, all the players that were banned from the 1919 White Sox team. Shoeless Joe Jackson, Little Teddy Strudel, Tommy Squires, Best Billy Baseball, Phil Second Base Nealon. Great players, man. Great players. Let me see what that says right there. That says, scream if you... No, that doesn't say that. I can't read that. Hold on a minute. We are trying to resuscitate Rat Trap City over here. He shall be back. He's like Houdini or Hardin. Well, he can be Houdini. I'll be Hardin.
Yeah, all right. So I just restarted the whole fucking thing real quick. I just I got pissed off and hit my internet button.
Yes, that was a great movie, Carol. Signs with Mel Gibson. I love that movie. Swing for the fences, Merrill. Swing, Merrill, swing. When the wife told him, tell Merrill to swing away. Remember that, Carol? I love that part of the movie. That was my favorite part. It was something religious about that part that I loved. When the wife told him, tell Merrill to swing away. And then he tells him, Merrill, swing away. He thinks of the wife. And Joaquin Phoenix just starts baseball bat and the fucking alien motherfuckers. That was great. That was great. Swing away, Merrill, whatever the fuck his name was. Swing away. That was great. Great part. Then they were wearing tinfoil hats and shit. And that monster was on the roof, that alien, running through the cornfields. I think they lost the German Shepherd. No. I love the German Shepherd in that movie, too. I love any movie with dogs in it. That's why I like The Hills. The first Hills Have Eyes was good.
That movie was freaky as fuck.
It was, but they had the German Shepherds, which I liked it as a kid. I wish they had Dobermans, but
all right,
the German Shepherds instead.
That particular page it came up and then it fucking disappeared. It said we got 2 out of 5 on that one. I don't know which ones they are, so we're just gonna move on to the next one real quick.
Carol hacked us.
Yeah, I think so. Because that was just, like I said, it was weird, man. The actual button, when you hit the button, that area started spinning. That was weird. I'm going to try and share it again, though. Hang on. We'll give it a shot.
I bet you we were right about the Strangler guy. He looked like he killed somebody, man.
Yeah, maybe another night. Maybe we'll try and go back to that one. Like I said, it came up and like real quick, and then it went fucking white and blue, and I just.
These guys look like they just came from a fucking insane clown posse con.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say it's very coincidental that you were just talking about The Hills Have Eyes, because number 4 for real.
Yeah, you think, big time. It looks like some. I just ran away from my Amish family. My Amish family, I just escaped. I don't want to milk any more bulls.
They used to beat me with a rubber hose and call me a retard.
Yeah. Then there's Tommy Marley at the end, Bob Marley's nephew.
Yeah.
We got in the beginning, Khalik Sheikh Muhammad. We have Four-Eyed Girl. Four-Eyed Girl looks like she stole something. We got Heavyset Widow's Peak. Looks like she's very angry and drank a gallon of cast oil.
She does have she's losing her hair for sure. Yeah, I do have to give her at least a couple points. She has a McLovin shirt on, so I'm gonna give her some points.
Yeah, McLovin's a chunko.
That shit's classic. McLovin
love. All right, let's see what these charges are.
Let's go to the charges. Let's go to the charges. We've got false report of an emergency. Felon and hey, we heard about that earlier, didn't we? That crazy bitch that called the man on That dude she just met on the dating app.
Yeah.
So that's fucked up. Felon in possession of a firearm, evading arrest, narcotics possession, and domestic assault.
Okay, we're gonna go with one of these women for domestic assault, right? What else is it? Possession of firearm.
Yeah.
Falsely report. Something a woman would do is falsely report of an emergency. That's a girl thing, I believe. One of them
That's
girls.
who did it earlier. I mean, yeah, unless they're calling in.
The prettier girl.
The only caveat I just want to bring to your attention is the false report of an emergency could be like a bomb scare, possibly.
Yeah, it could be, but I would give it the second girl that false report an emergency.
Okay.
I don't see no like.
The other one you said was probably a woman. You said it might be domestic assault also.
It
and
could
she
be that, too.
She has the I've been tussling around kind of look. She has the maybe I don't know. I'll let you call it, man. If you think she's got that one on there, we'll leave it there.
No, not her. I meant the other girl.
Oh.
Jurassic.
False report.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. So you want to go domestic on McLovin?
Who? McLovin? Hold on.
Or look at we got. Who do you want to give a domestic?
What else we got for McLovin? What else?
Sure. We got felon in possession of firearm, evading arrest, and narcotics possession.
No, she's domestic assault, McLovin.
Okay, you got it. All right, firearm, evading arrest, drug possession.
All right. Firearm, I'm gonna go with Tommy Marley.
Yeah, I think that's a good pick. Why not? I was just thinking because he's got a hoodie on, maybe that'd be a good place to hide it. That's all. I was thinking.
He's got a hooded sweatshirt. Throw it over there. Probably just shot at somebody.
Yeah.
Narcotics is the Amish kid. Then the junkie Amish kid.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, why not? And evading arrest on the end. We've got Amigre.
He ran away. He ran away from someone.
He was evading it because he doesn't want to be found. He's working illegally. All right, let's go. Let's see if this will come up. It's spinning. Don't spin for too long, stupid website. Let's go.
Yeah, spin round. You spin me round. Count this to domestic assault.
I'm gonna go mobile and grab a smoke real quick.
That's possible. That's possible. Good night, though. That's possible. Let's see if this thing works over here.
For real. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it
Hopefully
tonight.
it will.
I hope so too.
Well, you
Maybe
refreshed it, so it might. I'm gonna set it. We had a lot of fun. We had some thunder today.
We got two.
We got two?
We got two. We got evading arrest and Marley, Stephen Marley. We got
evading arrest and Steve Marley.
Yeah, he got.
Right,
he was the felon in possession.
Oh, Carol won that. Carol said 2 domestic assault. That was false, right?
Yeah, we gave her false report of an emergency, but she did.
Carol was right. Carol was right. Carol was right.
The middle one was the one with the narcotics possession.
Wow, give me a lifeline, Carol Quill. What's up, Village Food Seasons? My buddy, what's going on, pal? How's it going, man?
That's too funny.
I'll be popping over to see you soon.
But the felon in possession of a firearm was right. He had the hoodie on. I think that was the right call on that. Because that's a good way to
narcotics possession. I would have thought the narcotics possession was the Amish kid, man. Smoking meth or something.
Yeah, right.
For an emergency? Well, Carol was right. Yeah, you got that one, Carol. You are now Carol Lifeline Quill. Because you might have been right on the other one.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what the fuck kind of hairdo is that? What the hell kind of hair? How did this person get their hair to do that?
I don't know. I was going to say, I would imagine it takes quite some effort.
How did that happen?
I'm guessing it takes a lot of effort.
And how do they move around? How do they go under doors and walk around? I don't get it.
It's a valid
I love
question.
sluts. Why does it say I love sluts? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's
Tony Cakes. I don't know who Tony Cakes is. Tony Cakes.
all right. Shall we go to the charges?
Yeah. What
You
the
got
hell kind of hairdo is that?
I don't know, but it's over 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the hair goes up like 6'5".
Yeah, it's gonna. I don't know how.
Oh my god! I don't even want to see that charge again. I can't believe it's on here.
How do you go through doors? How do you get in the car? What if you catch your hair in the car and it rips your scalp off?
There's a really bad one on here. There's 2 really, really bad ones on here.
No motorcycle license, strangulation, pornographic, violent little kids, creep, computer aid solicited of a minor, creep, and a weed head.
Dude,
all right. Let's
2
take
of those are really bad.
All right, the porno scumbag with the kids is that fucking white dude right there.
All right, let's go.
He's the
man. That is so fucking nasty. I don't even. Ugh.
And that other dude on the end's the one with the minors, computer with the minors, with the funny haircuts, with the fucking.
That's a woman
with the spaghetti coming out of its head. I don't care what it is. I don't.
You're talking about the one on the far left, right? Number 1.
Yeah.
You want to give the computer aided?
Yeah.
Okay, that one does have a black, like, smock.
I thought that's a religious thing. No? All right, well, then that's going to be a violent crime. All right,
I mean, it's possible. No, I want to say to you that it's possible. It is, like, draped around her neck in a certain way. I mean, I can't say that it's a protective one, like a vest like that other chick had on.
All right, how about the girl with daffodils in her hair? You think she was sending nudes to people or accepting young boys' nudes, maybe? Or could it be a man?
I would say I mean I hate.
Wait, is that a man? That dude with the funny haircut, is that a man or a woman?
Yeah, I think so. The one in the middle is a man, I believe, and the one in the number 1's a woman. Number 3 is a man, I believe. I was just going to say that more often than not, as much as I hate to say it, that
it's a man.
Like if it's going to be like sending pictures to a student or whatever, if we're assuming that, I would say maybe number 2, bro.
Yeah, but we don't know if it's a student. Wait, what other charges are there? Look down a little.
Yeah, and of course.
Well, she didn't strangle nobody, right? You think she strangled somebody? No, that dude probably strangled somebody.
Yeah, I would say number 1 or number 3 probably strangled somebody.
Yeah, give them it then.
Which one you want to give the strangulation to? 1 or 3?
1.
All right. You got it. You got it. All right. Plus, then we have a marijuana possession that, and no motorcycle license. No motorcycle license. Maybe number 3.
Yeah, number 3. That or the white guy. Because who else gonna ride a motorcycle? Those girls.
Number 5 and number 2 don't look like motorcycle with no license people.
No, not at all.
Marijuana possession, maybe number 5, maybe the last one, the daisies in her hair.
Flowers in her hair. Yeah, flowers in your hair. Flowers everywhere. Going to San Francisco. You better have disgusting communist.
So let me just say this. Let me just say this. Out of number 2 and number 4, I think that it's entirely possible they could be switched around.
Yes. You
want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Let's blame it on Carol if it goes wrong.
There you go. Sounds like a plan. Okay, let's do that because it seems to me more often than not, geeky dudes would do the computer thing, and maybe she's trading pictures with a student or something. Yeah. All right, deep breath. Here we go. I'm gonna let it spin for a minute. Oh, 0. What the fuck?
Oh my god! How did that happen?
How we got? Oh, because we shouldn't have switched them around. We'd have got 2.
We would have got 2.
Yeah, so we had 2 originally. We switched them around.
And Palmia told us to do that. We blame her for it.
Hippie girl got the strangulation. That's crazy to me.
Wow.
The other ones, I mean, I'm surprised by number one being the motorcycle and no license. That's surprising too.
Yeah, that's fucking bizarre shit.
But yeah, we shouldn't have switched those. We're just gonna call that two. That was my bad.
That was Palmia's fault. That was
okay. We'll go with that. I haven't seen.
Listen, always blame someone in the chat because somebody might be listening and not watching the chat. You know,
right?
Listening
yeah,
to
there
us,
you go.
not watching the chat, and they'll think it was Carol's fault and Palmia's, not us.
There you go.
Make pretend I didn't say that. People listening.
Indeed. All right, come on, fucker. Let's go. All right.
Doesn't matter what you said, Palmier. I'm still gonna lie.
That's the point.
Maybe that's the point of it. It's all Carol's fault. All right, we got albino granny.
Oh, hey, let me point this out to you. They're all wearing religious shirts.
Oh my God, of course.
We've got a raise a hallelujah, God loves you, John 3:16, Crossroads Church, and focus on Jesus. Those are the shirts.
We got Honey Boo Boo at the end. Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah,
we got
for
George
sure.
Jefferson.
This guy right here, like the gym coach, that he wears the dangle sword.
Yeah. Then we got a school shooter in the middle. Shooter in the middle. We got Granny going crazy.
And it's a pat. It's a pat too in the middle.
It is a pat. That is a pat because I don't know what the fuck.
It's quite androgynous. Yes, it's quite androgynous.
Cool. You think? Yeah, it's Pat. Okay, let's look at the charges again. George,
that was such a good skit, man. Pat was so good. Yeah, let's go to the charges. Here we go. Delivery of pistol to person forbidden to possess pistol. I've never heard of such a thing. Delivery of pistol to person forbidden to possess pistol. Okay.
What do we think a girl would do that? Like bring her boyfriend a pistol, maybe?
I mean, they all look pretty country, so I'm going to go with sure on this one.
It can happen anywhere. A girl.
We got a domestic. We got a domestic violence. We got a failure to appear in court.
Let's look and see if anybody's roughed up. Anybody's got some shit on their face. Jefferson looks like he's been in domestic violence.
Yeah, the last one I want to say maybe looks a little red in the face, but that could be from anything. The collar's a little out of sorts, but it's not like yanked or anything, I don't think.
What about Jefferson? Dude in the pink shirt.
His shirt doesn't look messed up at all. He does look really mad and possibly ashamed of something, though.
He could have beat someone's ass.
The guy in the God Loves You shirt. The guy in the God Loves You shirt. He doesn't give a fuck. He's like, Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He's like, whatever, man.
Okay.
He's like, I played football with all you guys.
Yeah. I'll be out of here in an hour.
Yeah. So delivery of pistol to person forbidden to possess.
How about
pistol.
we let the chat pick this one?
Sure. Sounds good to me. Who do they think delivery of pistol to person forbidden to possess pistol?
Come on,
just
chat.
go with numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just go with numbers for them. That'd be easy.
Okay. 3 says Carol says 3. The gun to sunshine. Dom says 1 is definitely firearms.
Okay, we got a 1 and a 3.
Palmia says 1. So the 1s win. Whoever comes up first, if for example, if you say 1 and somebody comes up with a 1, you win. So
all right, so we're gonna give her the pistol, grandma pistol. All right.
Yeah. Remember, Carol said 3.
Okay, and then we got domestic violence.
Domestic violence. Who do you guys think domestic violence?
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Domestic violence. Is it Honey Boo Boo? Is it George Jefferson?
Is it Pat?
Is it Pat? Or is it the guy who knows he's getting out because he played football with the 2 pricks taking the picture?
It's Coach Diddle.
We got the first up. Do we got another 4? No, we got whoever comes up as a 4 or 5 or a 3 comes up next, they win.
Yeah, we'll see.
5 came up. All right, Carol's 5 and Templar's 5 wins that.
You got it. We're gonna give domestic goes to Honey Boo Boo.
Honey Boo Boo just ate a
All
hot.
right. We got a failure to appear in court.
All right, failure to appear in court. Failure to appear in court. The first 2 numbers that fly up.
Yeah. The other charges are narcotics possession and trespassing. But we're going for failure to appear.
Who failed to appear? Is it Pat? Is it Pat who failed to appear in court? Dom says 1. Failed to appear in court. Do we have another one to back him? He doesn't look. Remember, he doesn't look concerned.
Yeah, and right now, one is.
Does somebody think it's Pat? Does somebody think it's George J? Moving on up to the east side. That big. All right, Carol's in it with a 3. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna break that tie?
Yeah, we got 2, 3, and
1
4.
or 3. Can I see it? All right, it's 3. It's Carol and Templar again.
All right, we're on Pat failure to appear. All right, we got a narcotics possession and a trespassing.
All right, narcotic. All right, well, let's go with the first
2
one.
and 4. Narcotics possession, 2 or 4.
Who did narcotics? 2 or 4.
It's a tough one.
Dom says 4. Or was that the old one? Yeah, Dom says 4. Carol says 4. So they both get that.
All right, so then Coach Diddle gets trespassing.
Yeah, Coach Diddle.
All right, there we go. That's picked by the chat. We got Grandma with a pistol. We got Coach with the trespassing. Carol. We got Pat with the failure to appear, Jefferson with the narcotics, and Honey Boo Boo with the domestic. Let's go. 2 out of 5.
2 out of 5. Let's see who won.
Grandma Pistol.
Great
Pistol. Great pick. Honey Boo Boo domestic.
Wow, Carol and Templar's Honey Boo Boo paid off.
So she was red in the face. That was all right. And then so who got so Coach Diddle failure to appear, excuse me. Pat with the narcotics and Jefferson with the trespassing.
I think Dominic won that one. Dom and somebody else. My memory's bad. So if I fucking fuck up and give someone else your victory, if I give someone else your triumph and your victory, forgive me.
Yeah.
Or if I shite on your victory and your win, forgive me. Find it in your fucking soul to forgive. Great job. Nice pick.
2 out of 5. We got a day. It's good. 2 out of 5. It's not too bad. All right. We'll just wait for this next one to find.
That was pretty good. Chat won that 2 out of 5.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick while this is loading up.
All right.
Yeah,
Look
too
at
good.
Pat. Look at Pat. Narcotics. I was caught. They arrested me with 2 marijuana cigarettes and some magic mushrooms that me and Day Lover loved, and we were gonna eat them together.
That's too funny. Yeah, the magic mushrooms.
Then George Jefferson came in with a mallet and it caved Pat's head. And then Honey Boo Boo walked in and seen it, and he slapped her in the mouth.
Oh my God!
Wow!
I'm shocked.
What is this? What are we looking at? Tank Girl. Oh my God! Catwoman.
Good call. Good call on the Tank Girl. Good call.
Yeah, Tank Girl. Drunken Fat Nicole. What was her name? What was that girl's name?
Smith.
Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith. And then we got I don't know, some dumb fucking young girl.
Jewel of the Trailer Park.
Yeah, the Jewel of the Trailer Park.
Man, I got to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure number 1 probably is a chick, but she's giving off some major drag queen vibes, bro.
Yeah.
She looks like one of those crazy fat dudes that's Samoan and does drag shows.
Yeah, it could be any creature behind that face. Who knows?
And we got fucking that jihad lady's scary, bro. Could you imagine her coming up to talk to you about anything? Be suspect as fuck.
I'd run away.
All right, let's go to the charges. Oh, we've got an indecent exposure on the board.
Jesus.
We've got a child abuse, you dirty motherfucker. We've got driving with a suspended or revoked license, a burglary, and a domestic violence.
Wow.
Indecent exposure is blowing me away.
Yeah, indecent exposure. We got to go with a drunken one.
Man.
Could it be Anna Nicole, or could it be drunken Trailer Park Jewel?
She looks like I have to say first that Anna Nicole looks like she's been through the most shit. Like, she looks sad and her hair's fucked up. She's been crying. She's red in the face.
She could crave some wine and a corn dog, though.
It might have been, yeah, it could be domestic violence or something.
They
I don't
do
know.
look like wrestlers, 2 and 3 dubs. You're right. 10
So
plus.
this is a tough one, man. The child abuse too. That's another, man. That maybe I want to say number 3 because she just looks mean as fuck. But who knows? Because we got a burglary. We have a smorgasbord of charges in front of us here.
Yeah.
And some weirdos, some real weirdos, man.
All right. Let's say burglary goes to Tank Girl. Right? Burglary, maybe.
Or like indecent exposure because she's a degenerate drag queen person.
Maybe it's possible. It could be domestic violence, whooping someone's ass.
Could be. She's scary. Her in number 3. Number 3, I could give anything violent on here too. I could give a domestic or the like child abuse to number 3.
You want to go to the chat?
I could give a domestic to number 4.
All right.
Well, I think we can make our way through this one. We'll give the chat the next one. Let's give 4 domestic. I'm just making a guess there.
All
right. Driving with a suspended. That's kind of tough. That one's not drunk or anything.
I'll give it to Lady Jihad.
Driving with a suspended?
Yeah, her husband didn't let her go.
Okay.
Could it be Lady Jihad? Or maybe not. Maybe it's a little dumb girl on the end. Child abuse. I'm gonna go on a limb with this one. It's Drag City child abuse.
Oh my god.
Probably wrong, but I'm still gonna go with that.
That's fine. And then we got indecent exposure to what, like Tank Girl because she's crazy in the face.
Tank Girl, she's crazy.
And we'll give the Jewel the trailer park burglary.
Yeah, she broke into a trailer, stole 75 Xanax off her grandmother, and an aunt called the cops because she drank her a tall boy also and didn't split the Xanax with her.
Yeah, and then said, "Roll over, Dad. You're on my cigarettes."
Yes, very true. Tank Girl is scary, and there's no way she walks the earth anymore.
That is such a good call. No, the Tank Girl was fucking dead on, bro. Great call on the Tank Girl.
Kingdom, it might be Jihad woman. And it could be her with that.
We're gonna find out here in a minute when the website decides to give it to us. It went quick a couple times for us, but it's slowing back down.
That creature with the eyelash shit is just crazy. Could be any one of these. Could be true.
100%. That's why it's such a wide range of charges, man, and people. This one is a tough one, and a couple of them were throwing me off. Like the indecent exposure is a crazy one. We got 2. All right.
All right, we got 2. That's good. We got 2. We haven't hit what's that? That's been our best yet. We haven't hit 3 yet.
Yeah, with Tank Girl with the indecent. Tank Girl and Jewel the trailer park. We got right.
We got those 2. Hey Dom, you were right. Domestic violence on what you call it?
The Jihad.
Yeah, Jihad Jane. Violent and suspended. Who would have guessed that for trans cat?
Man,
I wouldn't have guessed that for trans cat.
That one's tough. That one was tough.
We got Tank Girl. And
I did not guess. Yeah, I didn't guess the driving for drag queen lady. I didn't guess that one, man, at all. I figured she was like an indecent exposure or like something. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's all right. We got 2. Yeah, that girl definitely broke into somebody's trailer. Definitely.
Yeah, sure. Look at Tank Girl's head, man.
Could you imagine that being in your house, man? I mean, let's be real, dude.
No.
That's who you're dating.
I've never be friends with someone like that. Never.
That's who you're bringing home to meet your mom.
Never. My mother would pick up a crucifix and point it at her. And said, like Peter Vincent, back.
Yeah. Like, what's that old movie that Chevy Chase was in? It was like a haunted house, and like that voodoo lady gave him the powder, remember? And she was like, "You that ghost cross that, you die. That's ghost powder. You cross that, you die." Like that, you'd be throwing that shit all around the place.
What, Nothing But Trouble?
No, it was a movie, like they went to a fucking haunted house. There was ghosts all in it and shit. It was from the 80s. I don't remember. I'll have to look it up. But I remember he went up to the bedroom with the woman he was with. And
Tell me that she feels guilty for playing this. Because they're real people? Why would you feel guilty? I might pop up in this.
Yeah, I think this is a fun
game. I
game.
don't feel guilty.
A lot of people like this game. It's fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't get mad if somebody fucking seen me up there. Hey, it's what the fuck shit happens. People raid your house.
Come on, he's a fucking disgraziato piece of shit.
It's got to be real, though.
Let's go. Fucker.
Or it could be fake, who knows? Like,
no, this shit's real. These are real mugshots and crimes. They're real. Yeah, that's what makes it extra funny. It's all public information. All right, I'm gonna have to fucking try and stop this and reset the page again.
I wonder if I'll ever see one of my cousins up there. My friends.
Yeah, that would be insane.
Yeah, it's possible.
You saw somebody that you know. Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I got so many close friends that have mugshots. I remember when they tried to blame me for beating up these people. I got my little discovery package, and I got all the pictures of the people that were beat up and all the mugshots that they had to pick from. And all my friends, honestly, dude, every fucking page of mugshots that they gave me, including my own, was all my friends. I knew 90% of the people I knew or I was friends with of the mugshots that they showed these people. And they picked me out of it because the cops told them to. And it wasn't even me there. I wasn't even there. That's the funny part. I was in my bathrobe and slippers in my house. And these fuckers picked me out of it because the cops told them, this is the guy. Mm-hmm. And I looked nothing like the guy that it actually happened. We looked nothing alike. Different hair, different everything. Nothing alike.
Fucking bullshit, bro.
Yep. And in my hands, and their faces were exploded, right? When I say their faces were exploded, they were huge. And I had no marks on my knuckles, not a scratch on me. It's how did I beat 3 men up? I told the JPD that. I was like, yo, man, come on. How did I beat these 3 guys up? Look at this picture you just showed me. Because they're look what you did to his face. I'm like, what the fuck? Look at my knuckles. I'm like, what the fuck? You know how frustrating that was? Being held.
I can only imagine, bro. I mean, I can only imagine how frustrating that was.
Listen, me and my 2 friends are sitting in my house, right? They knocked on my door, handcuffed me, 12 at night, 11 at night in my bathrobe and slippers, and said I beat these people up. It was fucking ridiculous, man. I beat the case fucking 6 months later, but still.
This fucking page is just not working, dude. I can't even get it to fucking pop up in a new tab.
Real suck. Because I was out on bail, and matter of fact, fighting that case when they raided my grandmother's house for that weed. It's fucking bullshit.
All right, let's see if I can go this way.
Yeah, look at these characters.
Yeah, I went back to the pages to see if I can get it to load better. Going to another page. This fucking website's being a pile of shit today.
Yeah, my phone's all fucked up. I got it wet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, from the rain.
Oh, you said it's been fucking storming, huh?
Yeah, when I went outside, the phone got soaked. It's not working.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Is that what you're on? Is that what you're on now, the phone?
No, hell no.
Oh,
I have a special device that I built in Berlin called a computer.
Nice.
Now, phone's fucked up. I can't. It won't. It don't work.
Shit is not fucking. Hang on, I'm gonna have to fucking.
I'm gonna dry it out though, and it should work fine.
I'm gonna try this. I have to like make another connection because that connection is just not working. Hang on.
After I dry it out, it should work.
Yeah, you put it in rice. That works.
Yeah, I've done that before, and it worked. Girl told me.
Really, anything dry that'll sub pasta, anything like that, anything like that'll work. This fucking thing is really pissing me off.
Yeah, bag of rice. Yes. What's up, Carol? Yeah, I'm gonna. It got soaked when I was outside, and the thing's cracked on it.
Yeah, it's the website. I just pulled up a couple other tabs that are pulling like right up. It's just the website, dude. It's being a fucking piece of shit today. I don't know what's going on with their server or whatever. Maybe their servers are in Rhode Island and the weather is killing it or something. I don't know, man.
It's possible.
But like YouTube's pulling right up. I'm pulling up other tabs right now and it's pulling right up. It's just this fucking website's not pulling up. It's not loading properly.
What was that movie you were talking about? Pull that movie up, the trailer of it.
Oh, hang on.
They say the Joker 2's coming out.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't watch the last one that they made. I liked the.
Oh, you should.
I kind of liked the Batman, with like Michael Keaton and like what's his face as the Joker, but like I'm not
So
really.
did I, but when you get a chance, watch the movie The Joker with Joaquin Phoenix. It's really good. He shoots Robert De Niro in the head. It's hilarious. You'll love it. It's great. This guy like totally transformed himself into an anorexic person.
Excuse me.
It was amazing. Like this guy was nuts. Funny.
Yeah,
movie.
I've seen a bunch of stuff about it.
You got to watch him. That you'll like it. It's good.
Hang on, let me pull this up. I'll show you You're talking about the Zack and Miri movie I was talking about, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'll pull up the trailer for it. Hang on. Right now, I've got some stupid fat bitches trying to sell me deodorant.
Yeah, it's like, leave me alone. I don't want to buy no deodorant from you, lady. Get away, run away. Next week, we'll do that on my channel next week. It's the end of the month, and I'll pull up those videos of those magicians, and I'll think of some other videos.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, that'll be awesome. Yeah, like I said, I totally would have done that. I just didn't.
You didn't tell me about that,
man. I really didn't.
I
think I vaguely remember like
3 people. Like, yeah,
something came up about like maybe possibly covering magician. I don't remember, but it wasn't me because I'd never heard that name before.
Really, who the fuck told me about him? It was someone I was on stream with. Told me about that guy, and I looked it up, and he was busting all these fucking these con men. It was hilarious. I'll pull it up next week. And we'll rip it apart and laugh at these morons.
Hell yeah, that sounds great, man. It sounds like a lot of fun.
What was the best record we got on there tonight? 3?
I think 2.
No, we hit 3, right? No.
I don't think so. I think we got 2. I think 2 was our best. We kept hitting 2, and we got 2 eggs, but we got 1 and we got 2 a few times.
I thought we got a 3. No, probably not that shit.
All
the
right,
other last week we got 4. Remember, we hit 4 and 5.
We had a good week last week. No, we fared out pretty well last time, man. We didn't do too bad. Yeah, we ended up leaving on a high note, which was nice.
Oh, 2. Yeah, 2.
All right, here we go.
I would mute it so they can't.
What do you do? What brings you here?
I'm an actor.
Wow. Anything I've seen?
Oh, all sorts of movies with all male casts.
I apologize if I am out of line here, but are you in gay porn?
Guilty as charged.
Is there softcore gay porn? Like just hugging and kissing and, telling each other how cool the other guy is? You're a rad dude. Thanks, you too. Let's play some ball.
You don't have the rent? It's your month.
Why you always bending over backwards for that girl, knowing she ain't giving up no love?
We got a good thing going, man.
Why complicate that with sex?
What the? What happened to the water?
Second eviction notice, water's
How did I
off.
get this out of my hair? Just use the water out of the toilet.
Oh.
Poo in there.
There's poo in there.
The toilet.
I don't think we're going to keep a roof over our heads. These are the exact circumstances people find themselves in right before they start having sex for money. What? You got an idea?
We could make a porno.
Not the idea I was looking for.
It's all mainstream now.
I don't really see myself being in one,
Look at Paris Hilton. She's selling fragrances to tweens, and I'm pretty sure she's legally retarded. The ones I liked when I was a kid, it was always a spoof of a popular movie.
I got it.
Star Wars.
What? Han Solo ain't never had no sex with Princess Leia in the Star Wars.
I'm gonna just be honest, my first time. I'm not gonna touch you, nothing like that. I have a wife. We're happy. I mean, not happy, but it's cool. It's my job as the producer to see what you got. If it makes you uncomfortable, I love the movies.
Sugar. Does she have a talent?
It's
It's a little something I picked up during bachelor parties.
Her name Bubbles.
You are my candy girl.
We're doing it.
What's happening?
Wait, are we doing it?
You've never thought about the repercussions of sleeping with a chick you've known your whole life? What are you, slow?
Yeah, but it's for getting rich. You just explain to your private beforehand. Look, this doesn't mean anything.
Do you talk to your...
Yeah.
I just can't believe.
Hi,
Hi.
I'm a delivery man, and I have some cream for you.
This is the worst porno I've ever seen.
Sugar. Oh, honey.
What a total
That's too
fucking degenerate fucking Weinstein company, of course.
It's
off the
very
people.
funny.
I'm sure it is, but it's just a total movie where they want regular people to all do porno and all shit like
Well,
that.
no, those in the movie, it's just a they know the one guy. They need to figure out how to get rent money and all that stuff, and they notice that everyone's been looking at her, and they get with that black guy who fronts the money for a camera.
Every movie in Hollywood is set up by the CIA and these weirdos, and that's just another thing to promote fucking filth. And that ugly bastard Seth Rogen always puts himself with some beautiful blonde lady when he would never score no beautiful blonde in real life.
Well, yeah, it's his best friend. They don't. That's what I'm telling you. Like the whole movie, like those two are like literally.
I guarantee in 5 years she's gonna come out that he raped her 7 times with him.
Oh yeah, no, they were like best of friends, and the whole time they're like sweating it because they're the ones that came up with the whole idea, and they'd already hired all these other people that were gonna do other scenes, but they had committed to doing this one scene together, and they fall in love because they're best friends, and they do that, and they're like, oh shit, like that changes stuff, and they fall in love. And
if it was up to me, I would burn that movie, and I would take every one of those movies and fucking torch it.
Yeah, I like that movie. The clip that I did back in the day about A-Light and his brother, one of the Tuggies for Tendies clip that I did, the one that was the Dutch rudder.
That came from that?
Huh?
That came from that one?
Yeah, the Dutch rudder, yeah, with silent, or was it Jay? Yeah, that comes from that movie. Yeah, it
Well,
comes
they are
from
funny. I will say, I do like the other movies they made. What was it? Pineapple Express. There was a couple of funny ones. But
oh, yeah, that's a good one for sure.
And 40-Year-Old Virgin. But that movie right there, you would have to chain me up. My head. And
Fair enough, man. Hey, no worries, dude.
And screaming through the whole thing. Look what they've done to our country. Yeah, I get it's like that.
Fair enough, man.
Tomato.
Yeah, for sure. And no worries, man. Yeah,
You
but
know
that's
what? You know what? Since we don't like the same movies, I'm never talking to you ever again.
That's
and now
right.
I hate you.
That's right. We like 9 out of the 10 same movies, but that last one's the fucking straw.
Yeah. That was the straw, man.
Yeah.
You know what movie I did like of them? What was that one, man? It was a funny one. The 40-Year-Old Virgin was the best one. That movie was funny. I thought that was a funny, legitimate funny movie. And the intern was funny too, but I just hate that guy, Seth Rogen. I don't know why. I just can't stomach that fucking guy.
Yeah, I've liked him in a couple things that he did. Like you said, the Pineapple Express was really good.
He was funny in that. He played the Dale. And know what I didn't like in that neither? He played Dale Denson, a 28-year-old man who was dating a 17-year-old college girl. But it was still a funny movie. Them running from those guys trying to kill him. It was funny. Them smoking weed, trying to do karate. Funny shit.
Yeah, the what is it called? This Is the End. That's another great movie about I did a clip from that too when Gravano comes out of the trailer and he's a cannibal. That's where that came from, that movie. That's got DeFranco in it too.
Oh, I never seen that.
And Danny McBride. Yeah, it's funny. They're like
Danny
all
McBride's a funny.
Well, they're all partying in a mansion in the fucking basically the end of the world happens. It's the rapture. Like they're all hanging out at a party. And they decide to go down to Seth Rogen and I forget his name, another famous actor. They go down to the local 7-Eleven or whatever, and they're shopping, and the rapture happens. Oh. And by the time they get back to the house, like the city's already starting to burn, and like there's cracks opening up in the ground and shit. And the movie gets insane, bro. Like as you get through it, there's I forget the fat kid from the fat kid from Superbad. He gets possessed by a demon.
Yeah, I can't stomach him neither. But he can be when he was funny in 40-Year-Old Virgin. Danny McBride is a character. He's really funny. Yeah, Dubs, that's hilarious. I can picture that.
Well, he's funny in that movie too. Like they're all holed up in the house, right? They're all, like it's a bunch of celebrities. They're all holed up in the house. Because the movie starts off like they're all their real life characters, like they're actually themselves partying together. Yeah, it's like really Seth Rogen, it's really DeFranco, and they're really at DeFranco's house. You know what I mean? And
like raping young children.
But what I was going to tell you is one of the people that's there at their house partying when this happens is Hermione from Harry Potter.
Who?
And you know who I'm talking about? The girl that's like friends with Harry Potter, that's like best friends with him. Have you seen any of those movies?
I was not into. I don't.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
Watched it, but I never did.
Well, in every picture of Harry Potter, there's two boys and a girl. It's the girl,
the blonde girl, right?
Like light brown hair.
Yeah, gotcha.
Well, anyway, her name's Hermione. I don't know her real name, but her character's name is Hermione. It's funny because she's the girl from the fucking Harry Potter. Yes, in the movie she's 24 or whatever, you know what I mean? But everyone thinks of her as that girl. And she breaks into the house. She's outside while the apocalypse is happening. And she breaks into the house knowing that they're still there and have like food and water and shit. And Danny McBride gives this like super weird, creepy speech about how like she's going to be safe. They're going to take care of her. She doesn't have to worry about anything rapey going on. And she's like, what? Why would you even say that? And all the guys in the room are like, why would you even say that, bro? Like, why would you even say that word? He's like, I'm just trying to be nice. And it's very funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's on. Ever see Eastbound and Down? How funny that Danny McBride is in that. Now there was some degenerate shit I didn't like.
Yeah,
I don't like fart jokes. I don't like too sexual jokes. But that Eastbound and Down was fucking hilarious. When that guy got in the accident, Stevie Janowski, and he's like, "You're gonna take the blame for it. You want to be my assistant?"
Stevie was like the most pathetic. He's Kitten. Kitten
Janowski.
Stevie, that's too funny.
That was funny. That show was really funny. I even enjoyed the part where he kicked the poor girl off of the fucking jet ski. I thought that.
That was hilarious, dude. I died the first time he walked out onto the baseball field in Mexico. I was like losing my shit, bro, with the fireworks and like the like throwing middle fingers at everybody.
The song that comes on. Yeah, that guy was a character. How about when he walked into the middle school and the song's playing and his hair slicked back and
he's got the mullet and he's in his fucking like hillbilly tuxedo, basically like blue jeans and the country shirt. Yeah,
he's giving the kids high fives and spinning around pointing at teachers.
Yeah,
like, this guy's out of his mind. He played a funny part in Pineapple Express too. He played that weird guy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he played like the dealer guy. Yeah, like the in between. He was playing both sides for a while. Snitched him out. Yeah.
That was some funny shit.
Yeah, he needed to go to the hospital bad at the end of the movie.
You know, it was a good movie too. Tropic Thunder was a good movie.
Oh fuck! Come on, of course, bro.
Put
me in a car with a cougar. Ruined my Crystal Gale shirt.
Yeah, I'm the dude playing the dude, being the dude, or whatever the fuck he said.
That was Robert Downey Jr. when he was in that other movie. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was so funny.
That was a great movie, bro.
Handsome Jack.
Oh my god. Never go full retard.
That's who Bulbous Nose looks like, a little Handsome Jack. If he had the fucked up nose, he could look like Handsome Jack.
Simple Jack.
That's right, Simple
Jack. Yeah. That's what it is. I just remembered that too. Simple Jack. That's what it is. That was too funny.
I got Handsome Jack from. I thought it was like a make fun of him, like the opposite.
Yeah, no, it was remember like that Chinese guy made him put his dentures in.
Yeah,
so gross, bro.
The little Chinese kid, the little Asian dude's like, "Do it now, you fucking dummy!"
Fucking beating the shit out of everybody.
Be Simple Jack now. I fucking shoot you now. Be Simple Jack. That was fucking hilarious. And how about Jack Black? How funny was he in that?
He's one of my favorites, man. Jack Black's one of my favorites.
He's one of my favorite comedians too. He's a funny guy.
He's in so many good. Like Pick of Destiny is one of my all-time favorite movies, bro.
I never seen that.
Really, the movie. It's basically like the Tenacious D movie. It's full of great music.
I've never seen Tenacious. I never watched that stuff in him. I've seen all of his other movies. Like,
oh, okay. Well, his band, like not. I didn't like the show, the Tenacious D show that they did. I wasn't really a big fan of it. Yeah, but their music is really funny because it's like comedic type music. It's very funny. And then they did the movie Pick of Destiny, which is one of my all-time favorite movies. They're on the hunt, basically. They noticed that in like all the guitar magazines that they're looking through, that all these famous guitar players have like the same pick, and then they find out what that pick is, right? It's Ben Stiller. They go down to this guitar shop and it's Ben Stiller.
He's a character,
and he's all in and he's all in character and dressed, like with a costume. He looks like a old guitar head, like an old rocker guy at the guitar place, and he's like, "You found the secret. It's the Pick of Destiny," and blah blah blah. Gives him this big setup. And it turns out it's like in the rock and roll history museum. And then the rest of the movie is just like their adventure there. And then they break into the museum. They steal the bit. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's a great movie, though. It's full of great music. He's constantly
I'm a big Jack Black. I even like Nacho Libre, for Christ's sake.
Oh, what a killer movie, dude. That is such a... I want to win.
Yeah. I want to win. He was fucking funny. Did you
Such a good movie.
What about Polka?
No, you told me about that, and I remembered, but I have not had time to mess. I haven't had time to see it.
You gotta watch. It's on Netflix. When you get a chance, and you got some free time, watch Polka King.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I laughing, dude. Unbelievable performance in Polka King. Hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do. Like I said, I remembered that because I am a Jack Black fan. I like just about everything I've seen him in has been really, really good. What was the name of that movie he did with the chick that was giant, fat?
Oh, Shallow Hal.
Shallow Hal. What a good movie, dude.
Classic movie. They actually want to take that off the air,
What?
Yeah, because people like Jesse Roth says no, they're offended. I'm serious.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
That's total and complete bullshit, bro.
Cruel movie, they say.
It's a great movie, and he loves her for who she is at the end of the whole thing. That's the whole point of the movie. It's like he goes on this. Yeah, he goes on like this whole journey, and he becomes a better person.
He's shallow first and all that.
Yeah, I disagree with that. That's bullshit.
Yeah, me too. But that's what they fucking cry about. But that was a funny movie. Remember that big dude grabs his head? That giant guy?
Yeah. Robinson or whatever his name is in real life.
I don't know who he is in real life.
He's a real professional, like motivational speaker.
I don't trust any of those people.
That's what that guy. You're talking about the guy that, the huge giant dude that puts the whammy on him in the first place. Yeah, he's a real motivational speaker. That's why they put him in that. His name's like something Robbins or Robinson.
What do you think about them? What do you think about those motivational speakers? I think they're all full of shit. They're psychos. They're smart though. They make a lot of money.
Yeah, they tell people what they want to hear. That's literally what they do.
They know how to make money.
They motivate you to do nothing. It's like, you can be number one. You can do the best you can. Get up, fatty.
There's one guy called Wes Watson. He's the biggest fucking phony around with his prison stories. Like, you can see right through him.
Okay.
And he's a motivational speaker. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, the guy looks like an asshole every time he goes out there and opens his fucking trap.
Yeah, I remember all those guys, like, back in the 90s, you'd see those infomercials. They'd all be standing in front of, like, helicopters and, like, great looking pieces of real estate.
I can get you where I am at in front of a helicopter. Yeah, I remember those videos.
Yeah. They wanted to sell you a brochure, like some fucking rules on how to do it and all that kind of shit. It's too much, bro.
Yeah, those people are narcissists. And just people who want to take people's money, who are looking for help, looking for something, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
And they take their fucking money.
Yeah, and you get those people. That's all they, like I said, they just tell them what they want to hear. They want to hear that there's a way for them to be successful if they just keep at it. And that's all those people basically tell you is like, keep at it, never take no for an answer. Like, they give you this odd, like, recycled trite bullshit.
Yeah. Never say no. Stay on the fucking scooter.
Yeah, buy these vitamins for me, and you can sell them for twice as much to the next guy, and then they can sell them for twice as much to the next guy. See?
I'm telling you, they're gonna help you fucking become a better man.
Yeah. Those even like what's that guy with the Sandy Hook stuff that's losing all his money? He sold boner pills and fucking diet pills, and he admitted that he made like almost half his fortune on those weird diet and boner pills and workout pills.
Alex Jones, yeah.
Alex Jones, that's what it is. Yeah.
He's a fucking weird.
It's wild though when you think about how much money he was a bit like he had a lot of money, and he said he made almost half of it from that stuff.
He still does. He's loaded. He's got his. You think he's got his money where they can take his money?
Oh well, no, I'm sure he's still gonna have. So I'm just saying in general, like he made all that money, and like that's a lot of it he made from those pills. That's crazy.
Fucking quack. He is a quack, but sometimes he gets some things right, but he isn't not. But he does make a lot of money. He makes a lot of money.
Yeah, and that's a lot of boner pills being sold. Like, that's crazy.
I don't know what they sell. Like the penis enhancers.
He was doing those, and again, some kind of diet pill, and then like workout stuff.
Yeah, workout pills, diet pills, all this weird shit.
It's crazy to me people buy that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I would be I'm like, you tell me a pill that's supposed to only affect my junk, and I'm going to be highly. It's like, I don't know if I want to take that pill. That's kind of.
No, thank you.
I was kind of born like this, and if I take that, I might not be like this anymore. So I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, I want to take none of those fucking meds these people try to sell you on these supplements. What the fuck out of here?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That Ozempic stuff is fucking
supplements,
super scary.
What is it? They say testosterone. They sell people that work out.
Oh yeah, they definitely have testosterone replacement, and it's also called. They have another one. It's human growth hormone.
Yes, yeah, that's supposed to make you live longer or something. I believe
it makes you bigger. It makes your it makes you actually get big, like your muscle mass. It makes you get
I thought you can live longer or something. They give it like.
Well, they do have one. They have a it's like one of them is called resveratrol. That's one of the pills that these age doctors are taking. It's called resveratrol or resveratrol.
It sounds like a fucking a transformer.
But that's the one that all these age doctors are pushing right now. Resveratrol or resveratrol. I forget how you pronounce it. It's one of those. But that's what all these age doctors are pushing right now and taking.
Yeah, fuck that.
It's supposed to help you live longer.
A can of pineapples up.
Yeah, I'm snacking too. I just got done running the microwave.
I got some pineapples. I like canned pineapples and canned peaches.
Yeah, they're good. I like those with cottage cheese too.
I don't like them with cottage cheese, but I do like them without it. Yeah, I just like them all regular out of the can. Pineapple, peaches.
Yep, good for you.
Yeah, it does the job.
Yep, it's a good snack.
My dog's eating too. I don't know if you can hear him eating. Also, I just gave him a little thing of some wet food, a little can I found.
Nice. Well, there you go. It's that time. We're all eating a little mangiare.
Yeah, he's looking at me. He woke up to eat it.
Nice. Midnight snack for the dog, man. That works.
Yeah, I'm done with these peaches, though, and these fucking friends.
It says Alex Jones got effed. Well, I mean, some of what he did was pretty fucked up, King Dom. I mean, you know, I get we have freedom of speech and all that stuff, but some of what he did was pretty fucking evil, bro. That guy
the Sandy Hook stuff?
Yeah. That guy has serious mental issues.
Yeah,
like really bad mental illness.
Well, here's the thing. He's not all there. He's crazy. So this fucking nut actually thought that they were like fake because he had people feeding him info and he was like a fucking dumb conspiracy guy. And he really believed that the Sandy Hook thing was fake, and it wasn't fake. There was real people. He didn't tell these people to do it, but since he was going on there and saying this, people would go and torture the families. They'd go to sites.
Right.
And it's just like, what the fuck, dude? That's why they sued him for all that money.
Yeah, I've read some of that stuff. You know.
But that was a political witch hunt to do that. But still, you know, it's like he did say he was sorry and shit, but still, like, people always gonna look at you different.
Yeah, King Dom, I get what you said, like 1.5 billion evil, but the problem is that people with that kind of money and that kind of influence,
yes,
the only way to actually punish them is by unfortunately making the penalty extremely high, because those people aren't going to have their behavior curbed any other way. Yeah, exactly right. They're not going to. They won't curb their behavior, right?
Yeah, because those families, that was real pain. Those parents lost.
Oh my God.
So when you got people going to your house and saying, "You're your kid. Let me see pictures of your kid. We don't think you have a kid." You know, it's fucking like, come on, man. Yeah, he made a big mistake with that. He admitted it. I think he's still. I don't know if he's on no more. I don't know.
I honestly don't know, because I never really watched it. I saw clips of it here and there. I never really
watched Alex Jones. Only time I would watch him if he was screaming or fighting with somebody, because I would think it was funny. But I was never really an Alex Jones guy ever. But I did think he was funny, like yelling at people and getting debates and screaming, "The frogs are gay. They're turning the frogs gay. They're turning the frogs gay." And believe it or not, Robert F. Kennedy even spoke about that. And he was actually right, though. The chemicals they were putting were making the frogs turn to female and males, you know? And even RFK talked about that shit.
They were changing sexes. They were changing sexes.
Yes, but the way he's screaming, no one's taking it serious, because you're screaming, "They're turning the frogs gay," so people just think you're a wackadoo. You know, you sound like a fucking nut.
Yeah.
So nobody took it serious, but when RFK talked about it and the scientists, it was actually true. The frogs were changing sexes and shit. You know, but who's going to listen to somebody screaming, you know, "I'm frog"?
Well, yeah, and I'll add that screaming out that the frogs are changing sexes has a different kind of sound to it than "the frogs are gay."
Exactly. And, you know, and plus the Sandy Hook shit hurt him big time. You know, that hurt him big time.
Yeah.
Like, I put my...
It's the only thing I've ever heard about. Yeah, it was just the impact he's had. All the stuff I've read and seen was the horrific fucking impact of his actions with that. He kept egging it on, and it went on for a long time, from what I understand. And he could have helped with that and didn't, and made it worse. And those people fucking suffered.
He also exposed and helped a lot of good stuff too. But you know,
right on. Like I said, I haven't followed a lot of it, but I've read about this particular thing.
Yeah, I was never a big Alex Jones guy, but certain things I would watch, you know, funny arguments or some good points or something. But I stopped. I never really got into it like that. I did like when he brought Candace Owens on there, like the first time. That was good.
Yeah, well, you've mentioned you watch her show anyway, right?
Yeah, I watched the channel. Yeah, I like Candace Owens.
Yeah, I don't know much about her. Like again, I've seen little things here and there. I know who she is. Don't get me wrong. I know exactly who she is, but I don't know a lot about her. I know she's controversial in some circles. I've gathered that from the stuff that I've seen. And
she
from stuff
she don't back down. They tried to ruin her. Now she's like the number 3 podcast on Spotify.
Well, good for her.
Oh wow, bro, it was great. Yeah, that was great, King Dom. That was awesome. When he went into the redwoods, that was fucking Bohemian Grove.
I saw that on YouTube. That was very good. That was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, shit like that was funny. But when it started getting to like the crazy reptile people and shit like that, I just couldn't.
It's like, no, I'm pretty sure this is just a bunch of old Phonoic rich guys that are don't want anybody else to know they're out here banging in robes and they're making decisions about our lives while they do it.
You know, Mock Dice is my favorite though. Mock Dice.
I've heard you mention that name before, I think.
Yeah, he's like a right-wing commentator. A guy who does videos in his kitchen and gets more views than CNN, you know?
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, the Bohemian Grove thing was classic, man.
Mm-hmm. The owls and shit, that was nuts. It's fucking nuts, man.
Mock Dice wrote books about that. That's what he got famous for, is those secret, checking out those secret societies. Yeah,
it's weird, man. It's just like rich, eccentric people that are banging. It always has to do with like degenerate sex and money, always.
Yeah, it's weird shit, man.
You know, now I'll give you the one thing now that with the Bohemian Grove, it was the sacrifice of what was it called? Care. It was the sacrifice of care when they had that fucking effigy of and they did all the weird ritual stuff. That was weird, but it also gave off like
Very
rich people
weird
stuff. Yeah, but it also gave off kind of like rich people, Addams Family summer camp vibes.
Yeah, creepy.
You know what I'm saying? But just like really weird, like forced acting, but it's still strange as fuck.
Yeah, you're right, King Dom. You're exactly right. Well, Richard Nixon said that go listen to the Richard Nixon tapes. They're hilarious. He's like, Bohemian Grove, they're a bunch of friggin' Phonoics over there. But he had to go. Hilarious. He had to go there and give a speech, though. You want to get elected, you need those people.
That's right. Yep, that's right. That's where those gross people are hanging out this weekend. You're going to have to go make your appearance.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to let somebody touch you in the fucking naughty place in the doll spot.
That creepy Bush family and his kid were there. Those creeps.
Oh, yeah.
They're a creepy family, man.
They go back to the beginning of all of it. Yep, computers for fucking war and.
Yeah, well, he was a CIA guy, Bush.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm saying, like Bush's father too, though, was involved in it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Big time warmonger, fucking super secret spy guy. Yep.
Yeah, Nixon was hilarious. Funny in those tapes, man. Fucking checkers. Get out of the room, checkers.
Fucking Trump's uncle was the lead detective that went in and stole all of fucking Nikola Tesla shit.
Oh, wow. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the truth. He was the lead detective that went in there after Tesla died mysteriously and stole all the shit out of the safe and brought it to the fucking government. It's not contested. They don't say they stole it. They say they acquired government secrets because they were paying him. But all of his shit, personal and otherwise, was all taken. And that was Trump's uncle. Fucking crazy, right?
How much money did he make from that?
We wouldn't have Wi-Fi. We wouldn't have things that were chargeable across air without. We wouldn't have a lot of things that we have now without Tesla.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
He invented all of that shit at an early stage. Yep.
Smart bastards.
Yep.
Even in they had electricity waves back in like Egypt and Persia too, like electric.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've talked about the stuff that people don't like. Yeah, some of that stuff that people don't like to talk about or acknowledge, but it's 100% true. But we could talk about it, like get into the nitty gritty of it another time. But I truly believe there were just civilizations before us that were
very possible
advanced or well advanced, and they got wiped out by cataclysms. And
how the hell they build them pyramids, man? Those blocks are so big. How the fuck did they move them? And how do they build Machu Picchu? Like Machu Picchu is way up in the Andes Mountains, man.
Well, the most important thing about a lot of these sites is that they predate the last cataclysm. That's the biggest problem that these scientists have for people that pay attention and read and can tell the difference. And it's like, at the end of the day, I've had these conversations even with friends of mine that are like staunchly religious. And my whole thing with them, and a couple of them accept it, is nobody's saying God's not real, dude. I'm just saying to you that the scientists that have been around for a while are lying to you and got it all fucked up because they're afraid that they didn't interpret the magic book right. I'm not saying that those stories are wrong. You just have to be honest with yourself and say that a lot of the stories that are in the Bible you read, or the Quran that you might read, or the fucking that the Jewish people read, a lot of those stories come from thousands of years earlier, and I don't have to prove that to you. They're carved in Sumerian tablets. The stories of Noah, the stories of all of those people are from way earlier, and the Bible is great in the way that it preserves those stories in parable form and a way that people can understand and carry forth, right? Because people are storytellers, they're song singers. That's how we spread information.
Yeah, even before writing, before you can write things.
Right. That's what I'm saying to you. That's all I'm saying to you, right? So a lot of those, you just have to say, okay, well, that's fine. This stuff can still be true. It's just much older than I thought it was, and it originates from a different kind of people that kept that information alive. Thank you. That's all you need to say. And you can still admit that there were
no one knows, Dom. No one.
That there were many civilizations before this one that were destroyed by, could be anything. Asteroids.
What about Atlantis? Look at Dom. Look what King Dom's asking. Where was Atlantis used to be? I don't know.
Well, first of all, I don't think that Atlantis was a parable. Atlantis was a parable told by you have to remember, Atlantis comes from the story that the Egyptians told to Herodotus, who was the father of history.
Yeah,
Herodotus was around 500 BC. And he went out on a mission to start writing down the origins and belief systems of all the different peoples that he could find. And obviously, even at that time, the Egyptians being right across the sea were very well known to the Greeks. They were very magical. They were very philosophical. And they were also the keepers of records that went back thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. When Herodotus went to speak to we can get into all this super finite at another time. These are like the quick abridged versions. When he was speaking to the people in the temple, they said a lot of very interesting things. Amongst them, yes, was a parable about a civilization that existed before the last cataclysm. That was the whole point in telling the story of it. He also told the Greeks that you were here before that. You just don't remember. You're as if you're like infants. That's what he told them. The Egyptians said to Herodotus, he said, we know your people. You're great people. We share the same gods, just by a different name. Your people go back just as far as we do. You too survived, but you're in an infancy. There weren't many of you left, right? And they tell them all this stuff. So Atlantis was basically just the world in a much more advanced state pre-cataclysm is the best way to interpret that as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, King Dom says it's absolutely real.
That is not fucking Atlantis. I staunchly disagree, but I understand how you could see the shape of it and stuff like that.
I don't know much about. I don't know what it is. I don't know.
I would look that up on YouTube, Skull Bro. I would just because it's like the most recent stuff. Like there's a guy, he goes on Joe Rogan quite often. He also has his own channel. And he has found this place in northern Africa.
Is it underwater or something?
No, it's like right off the coast of it. That's why I say you should watch the YouTube video for yourself. But the only thing that's even slightly convincing about it is that the layout of the land has been is like a circular like concentric circles, like in the way that Atlantis would have been described, in the way that they had a ring of land, a ring of water, a ring of land, a ring of water, etc. But it doesn't meet any other than being past quote unquote the pillars of Gibraltar. I don't think it meets any of the qualifications, nor do any other serious historians. What?
One thing I never studied in history really is the Atlantis story. I never really studied it enough. I've heard about it, you know, Atlantis, the lost civilization stuff, but I never really got into it or studied it or nothing.
It's basically, like I said, it's a parable of like the different peoples that existed at the time.
I heard a few people say they think they know where it is under the water somewhere. A few years ago, they thought that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, deep in there's a couple places in the Atlantic where they've claimed that there would have been sunken land masses pre-cataclysm that would have been large enough for that. They also claim that there's proof of Atlantis down because they found
says he's been looking into it for 10 years. He's real interested in it. Wow. One
day,
well,
I disagree, but it doesn't mean that I'm right. You continue your journey, my friend. I'm not convinced. I do not believe that for a second. But again, best of luck in your journey for that information.
I never really studied. I studied a little bit of Greek mythology, you know, but
I love that shit.
Stuff about Odysseus. What's that poem? But when after Odysseus is on his way home to Ithaca, and he's greeted by a ghost, and the ghost told him, before you go home and slay your enemies, and you go home, I want you to find an island and grab an oar and keep walking with that oar until people are mistaking that oar for a shovel, and then you will find true peace away from the ocean. It's something like that. It's a real good one. I'm screwing it up. I haven't checked it in years, but it was a great fucking thing on Odysseus, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of it. Man, what was it?
I'm not sure of the poem. One of my favorite lines from Homer, from the Iliad, from Homer in general, is when they're speaking of Achilles right before he goes to war. The goddesses are speaking of Achilles in the very, very first line of book, like, 5 or 6 or whatever. The very first lines are, sing wrath, Achilles. Achilles, wrath, sing. And I'm like, fuck yeah, dude.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Like, fuck yeah. Sing wrath, Achilles, sing wrath, sing. Fucking awesome. Epic.
Yeah, I like the story of Medusa is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I studied a little bit of some mythologies, Norse mythology, Greek, some Roman, shit like that. But
yeah, Greek and Egyptian are very close. They just have slightly different names, and when they got together, they melded the names eventually together. But they were basically all the same gods, just by different names, but some with slightly different powers. The Egyptians did have a few extra, but for the most part, they matched up pretty damn close.
Yeah, Horus, Isis, all that stuff.
Yeah, and again, because they shared so much trade, history, and mixing of history throughout the, not even centuries, really, but millennia. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, Medusa was fucking pretty cool.
It's super cool. Yeah, I love all that stuff, man, with the Cyclopses and everything, man. Mm-hmm. All that stuff is super cool. Yeah, they all have.
I was always into real history more than the mythology, you know.
Sure.
So I studied more.
That's what drove some of your favorite heroes and people, like characters. It was because to them that was reality. The gods walked amongst you. That's what they believed. They believed that the gods were literally walking amongst you, that you were in competition with them, that you had to earn their respect and keep it, and they could be on your side.
Don't get me wrong, I know more than the average idiot, but I'm not as good as I am. See how I'm pretty good with history? I'm not as good as with mythology that I am like with the history, you know?
Right. Like with Alexander, like people wouldn't understand his whole love for fucking Homer and Achilles, unless they knew that on his mother's side he was related to Achilles, on his father's side he was related to fucking Heracles, for God's sake. So before he was even convinced that he was the son of actually Zeus Amon, growing up, before his mom told him that and the Egyptians confirmed it, he already believed that he was a fucking descendant of Achilles and Heracles, for God's sake. So that's why he was on his original mission. Yeah, he was on his original mission. Like, even on his when he went out to war, the first thing he did was go to Achilles, not tomb, but like, what do you call it? The fucking place where you worship Achilles.
Monument or whatever.
Monument, right. He went to his fucking monument and shit like that, you know, to see him and worship it and stuff. But yeah, he already believed that he was literally like descended from these people.
Well, he went to sleep. He went to sleep with the Iliad under his pillow every night.
Yeah, there was a way for them to say, yeah, he had it with him always. He had it with him, because it was like books about his family, dude. It was stories about people, as far as he was concerned, really existed, that he was related to, and you know, all that kind of shit. And the glory that was to be had, that was left in the world, that was all that was important to those guys, was the fucking glory.
Well, your name, to them, their name will live on forever and eternity and all that. That meant something to all them. Like, and Caesar looked up to Alexander. You know, he was like, they all looked up to him. All the cultures looked up to him.
Well, yeah, he was actually put in the pantheon of fucking Roman gods at the end.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons the Christians completely destroyed it. We can get into that stuff too, but yeah, his tomb and fucking the area and the complex and all that stuff suffered badly from that. They destroyed everything in fucking Alexandria, and that was no exception.
Yeah, losing that library, we lost a lot of history, man.
Because the original Christians were not what people think of now. It was a totally different fucking cult, a totally different get down back then. Those people were extremely scary and violent. It was not good. It was fucking scary.
Well, yeah, maybe. So it depends. I'm a Christian, so.
No, I know that, but you're not that original sect of people, dude.
Obviously
those people were fucking. But it was a cult. Right. It was different. It wasn't structured the way that you know religion is. What I'm saying. It was a different time. It was totally
same faith.
I mean, kind of. Yeah, in a way. Those books were still new. They were literally written in Greek. They were still new. A lot of them weren't even believed in. That's what I'm just saying. Like, it was a totally different structure of stuff at that time.
And it was
with these people. They were very, very violent and literally carved people in the fucking streets. Like, it was not good.
Well, it was they were doing right, like the Inquisitions,
That's always the problem, and I don't disagree with you. Yeah, like the people that often in history, regardless of background, that do these things, believe they're doing good at the time. Sure.
Yeah, obviously, the women didn't deserve to get burnt as witches, and Torquemada and the Spanish Inquisition went over the edge a little, obviously. But me, I'm I still believe we should have a Christian kingdom in Jerusalem. You know, I don't mean all of the country. I mean just the city of Jerusalem. I believe that we should still have our Christian kings there, like Baldwin the king of Jerusalem back then. I wish that we had some sort of Christian kingdom right in that little city. You know, the Church of Nativity, we held that and stuff. As a Christian, of course, I would want that. But it's not the case. But Christians can still go and pray there and worship there.
Yeah, I mean, you can take. I mean, it's not solace, but I mean, a lot of those sites were completely and totally fictitious and made up by the fucking mother of Constantine. Anyway, they're not really places that were found that.
Well, I disagree.
Not all of them are authentic, my dude. They're just
I'm
not.
Sure not everything is authentic.
He made up a lot of shit for the cause. I mean, they both did. He was a liar. Constantine made up shit so he could win wars and gather people around him and get them to do what he said. He made up a dream. Like, that guy would.
Well, I don't.
That has nothing to do with religion.
Well,
that has to do with the guy that he took advantage of religion, is what I'm saying.
Well, they had to form some of Christianity with some pagan stuff. You know, they had
lots of pagan stuff. It's a mixture of cults. Yeah, it's a mixture of cults. Of course,
but I believe the Church of Nativity.
The Romans were just the ones that figured out how to hook them all together so that they could finally get peace among some of the people. There were so many different sects and they all had different rules, and they were all fucking rapacious against each other and then against other groups of people, and they had to figure out a way to tie all the stories together.
Well,
that's where it started.
Stories. The Bible's not stories; it's real, though. See, that's
the stories that are passed down, whether you believe in them or not. I'm saying to you, they had to gather up those stories,
very true,
and put them into an order and try and rein in all of these people under one thing. And that goes to one of the things you say quite often, which is people must be governed. And that's what the Romans were trying to do to a completely uncontrollable populace of cults. There were literally thousands of them, and they had to do something about it fucking quick.
Yeah, well, yes, but still, the Bible is the word of God.
Well, that's fine. There were scattered parts of it, and the Romans had to put that shit together, or it just wouldn't be
taken out too. You're
and
right.
Well, much later it got completely changed. Sure did. It got completely changed much later.
Yeah,
with the Nicaea or whatever.
Yeah, the Council of Nicaea, exactly. They took a lot of parts out of the Bible and stuff.
It's also like one of the places where they started to make women detestable and evil, which was not a thing before that, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, they downplayed a lot of women during the.
Oh, they made them whores and distrustable and all of that stuff.
Well, not all women.
They brought out a lot of that stuff from like Leviticus, where like women are completely impure and you should set fire to your chair if they sit in it while they're on their period, like all that crazy shit. They did a lot of really weird stuff and put the emphasis on some weird syllables, man. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of the witch trials,
but it was a weird world of.
But the world is
of men at that time. Like there's multiple cultures that don't trust women, and they wrote it in there on purpose in some places.
Yeah, in some places, yes. But here's the thing: it is a man's world. You know what I mean? It really is. If the grid went down right now, all electricity on the East Coast for 1 week, no woman is safe without a man protecting her or a gun. And if she don't got a gun, she's going to run out of bullets at some point. You're going to have to deal with some man at some point. It is
they'll become currency, and it's unfortunate, but it's true.
That's anybody that would enslave any human, woman, man. You don't enslave any human beings, but it's just a fact of, the male species is stronger, and they're going to, especially if it comes down to overpowering and no rules and no governance. You're always going to have people most people are scumbags, right? So they're always going to take advantage of weaker people, and women are weaker than men. So
at their core, humans are just like any other primate. They're fucking greedy and selfish and violent. Yes.
Yeah, humans are. And, and then you've got the good humans who follow religion and have some morals.
Or just people that have a strong moral compass about them, right? Regardless. Yeah,
and most people with strong moral compasses are religious people. Now, don't get me wrong. There's some fake religious people, wolves in sheep clothing, and then there's non-believers who do have a moral compass. People who may not believe in God or a God, but
you're like one of my only friends that actually is religious, and all my friends are super good people.
Yeah. Most of my friends.
I'm older, and I've
most of my friends.
I keep people around me that I would spend time with. You know what I mean? I do have my own birds of a feather kind of a thing, of course.
Yeah, see, most of my friends are religious, but they're cafeteria Catholics. I got a couple of like real Catholic buddies that will go to church.
That's a pretty funny expression.
But most of my friends are Catholic. Like, they believe in God, don't get me wrong, and they'll say prayers, that they got their crosses, and they believe in God and the Blessed Mother, but they're cafeteria Catholics. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not making fun of them or downing.
No, it's a funny expression, though. It is.
It's true, though.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not a good Catholic, but I am a practicing Catholic, and I go to church. I do my rosaries and prayers. But I'm not a good Catholic. I'm a sinner. I do sins all the time. But I don't hurt. I try not to hurt people or nothing like that.
That's all there. Yeah, I mean, man, that's the number one thing to it. Is like, just you're not hurting anybody. You're not out to affect other people and do bad. I mean, that's number one. Then you got to respect people.
Yeah. I always treat people with respect, no matter who the fuck they are, because I would want them to treat me that way.
Of course. It's the only way everybody's going to get along. It's the only way we can all get along. You got to respect people's views and their ideas and shit like that.
Sadly, the way humans are, until Jesus opens that sky back up, humans aren't going to get along. It's never going to happen. Like I said at the beginning of this thing, the show we did. I don't care what nationality you are, where in the world you're from. There's always been civil strife, murder, death, rape, and pillage of your neighbors. It's always happened.
Yep. What do you have? How can I take it? And I'm going to take your people and make them work for me. Yep.
I don't care where you go. Asia, Europe, Africa, fucking the Americas. They've all enslaved each other and brutalized each other.
It's very true. It's very true.
Just a way of mankind, sadly. You know?
It has been. It has been trade and war. That's true. Yep.
Yeah. Going back from crazy times. Well, Vikings. Picture living in England, dude, or Ireland, sitting there relaxing. All of a sudden, you see a bunch of fucking longships coming, filled with hundreds and hundreds of warriors with axes. And
forget about it.
It's fucking nuts.
I told you the one. I've told you before, but I'll tell you again. The one when I was reading about it, like it put me there, dude, in history. Like it was crazy. Is when the Nordic went into, or no, I'm sorry, the Romans had come into England, and they actually went after the Druids on the fucking islands that they lived on, out in the middle of the lakes. And these guys had been told their whole life that the Druids were magic, that they were witches, that they practiced all kinds of crazy magic, and that they were like basically like.
You cut off. Hello? Yeah, you cut off. What's up, Dom?
Like a bunch of heathens dressed up and half naked and doing spells and shit, and then they just slaughtered them, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Could you imagine on either side of the shore? You're thinking about that, as like you said. Imagine you're in England. Maybe you're one of the Druids. You're living your life in peace. You're not actually a sorcerer or a witch. You just do like whatever you worship the earth and Mother Nature. And you're doing your thing, and all of a sudden you see these longboats with these guys with axes, or you're the guy with an axe. Like I said, you've been told your whole life that this place is real, and you get there, and they're really there, and they're really doing this stuff, and like, wow.
Yeah.
But again, they thought that they were doing the right thing as far as they were concerned. You know, like
all those
heathen and all this stuff, and
bad.
They weren't, but you know. Well, they weren't witches. They weren't actually doing anything to hurt. They lived on islands and worshipped the earth. They didn't hurt nobody. Is all I'm saying. You know.
Yeah, but they wiped them out. What's up, Zip?
They did. Yes, they did.
Yeah, the Romans wanted the Druids, because you got to think the Druids gave the Celts and them and the Brits a reason to fight. You know, they were religious. They wanted to break all that. They wanted to subdue Britain.
Yeah.
What time is it? I gotta friggin' get to bed. We've been on here 5 hours. Had some fun though. Next week we'll do it on my channel. I'll bring up some of those some of that thing I was telling you about. What is it called? That James Randi guy. I thought you were the one who told me about it. Whoever, I bet you someone will tell me who said it in the chat. You watch. They'll say it. I'm not sure. No, it's me who said it. Like, I told you to go check that out. I'm surprised you didn't know about that. I swore you
I'm not sure
about it.
No, but I'm looking forward to it now. Yeah, so we'll have to do that next week.
He was this old dude who was debunking all these like hoax magician guys who said they could move fucking this and that.
Right, like the people that could bend spoons and shit like that.
Yeah, all that kind of shit. Yeah,
I remember those back in the day.
He was offering them $10,000 if anybody can debunk him or whatever, and he fucking made a fool out of a bunch of them. It's hilarious.
See, this did come up in the chat, I think, man, but it wasn't me. I vaguely remember you talking about the $10,000 thing. Sparks my memory. Maybe it did come up, but it wasn't me because I didn't know that name at all.
Yeah, I like the Mayans and the Incas and the Aztecs.
Yeah, those stories are wild too. Yeah, I've read some.
Very
of that
fascinating. Stuff. Very bad. The Aztecs they believed in a god. He was an all pale god. And at very first, when they first seen him, I mean the very first few days, they thought that the Spaniards could have been him come back, but they only thought that for a few days. Then they realized, no, these are human beings who are trying to take shit from us.
Oh yeah, basically like holding them hostage. Ended up kidnapping and then killing the fucking king or whatever. That shit was wild, bro. I remember reading that. And they were all running and like dropping all the shit in the water and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, Montezuma. Atahualpa was the Inca king. The emperor of the Incas, Atahualpa. And they fucking told him to fill a room up with gold 2 times, and they would let him go, and they strangled him. There was Inca uprisings for years after that. Very fascinating shit.
Yeah, I remember reading about that. Yeah, it's a lesser
maybe you told me, King
another
Dom.
day.
I think you told me about that, King Dom. Maybe you did. I thought it was Rat Trap City, but maybe you told me about that guy.
It came up.
I did put my my phone in rice.
Nice.
I put my phone in rice, and hopefully it works in the morning.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah, hey, great show, man. Had a blast.
For sure.
Always flies by and have some laughs. We
man.
didn't do that great on the what you call. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna make a short or a small video of us getting that 5 for 5. You gotta go back and find that from a week.
Yeah, it's in the last show. Yeah, I could probably do that. I'll do that this weekend, man. I'll just put that whole game session up.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, you should. You know what you should do? Like when we do these little sessions, sometimes break them up and upload a 5-10 minute video of us talking about that or something. You know, because I've noticed the channel's growing. You know.
Yeah, a little bit. I've got like 20 subs since we started.
Yeah, what are you at? What are you at? 877, 977,
780.
780.
Yeah,
it's growing. It's growing.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, I just like as long as we're enjoying having chats, man. That's what it's about. So it's nice. It's been good since we started doing these. We get together on Friday, catch up about the week, talk about the news, and then we get to talk about all the other stuff that we like to talk about.
Yeah, we just gotta have more people come over and chat in the chats because that makes it fun with the chat too. They help out and stuff like that. Yeah, good night, Carol, King Dom, all you guys. And hey, RTC, thanks for having me on, man. Had a blast.
Always, thanks for coming. Always good seeing you, my friend. You have a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you soon.
All right, God bless you and your family, man. Later.
You too. Later. All right, everybody. That was a great show. Good stuff. Lots of topics as always. Thanks for coming by. It's always good seeing you. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Y'all have a good night and have a good day tomorrow, and we'll see you soon.